Hello, are we on now? There should have been some Spotify music playing. I think I paused it though. But Abby, how's it going? I'm setting up the tournament stuff right now. I gotta make sure everything looks the way I want it to. Stream 7062. Show player names. Let me just do an example draw here. Cool, looks good here. I need to sync these computers up.
No, I'm just making mistakes. That's all there is to it.
We are hoping to start relatively soon. The TO woke up kind of late today. How could they? Alright, I'm going to step off. That's not the link I want. Can you please hold? Donated $69. Chase, did you see that? We have a $200 Matcherino right now, and we just started day one. If you do exclamation mark Matcherino, it should work. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, let me check my night bot really quick. See, I was prepared the other day, but I still have a little more setup to do. I have one more laptop set up on my end. Commands. Oh, I have it on a timer. That's why I took it away because it comes up every 23 minutes. Yes, a new song drop happened yesterday. Commands. So I just use donate
with this one than the other one.
Sometimes it being less sparse is a problem.
Yeah.
All right, it works now. So I guess I should put exclamation donate, exclamation bracket, exclamation full, exclamation wild. And I have a second stream to set up too. We destroyed the goal. Okay, the night bot should be set up. I need to test this out, see if I minimize the window, if it still shows up. It does not appear if I have it minimized, so I just need to have it in another window. Okay, so this works. And if I transition to drawback, does it show? Cool. All right, we are gaming.
Alright gamers, how we doing?
We can play something else for a bit.
Yeah, whatever you want. I'm down for anything.
I think
Pilot's been working on this APC for a minute. Corey just got both the APCs for the 18 and the 15. Looks like we already have $200 in the Matcherino, which is crazy. We had a train of 69 yesterday. Is there some lore behind the Big Boss? I don't think so. I haven't heard of it either, Senpai. But, I mean, just listen to this song. This is ridiculous, right? We jamming. People seem super hype about it. Well, let's try to find out. Big Boss by Big Boss. See, this is something that's it's a little bit difficult to look up. Maybe because Diamashiro is doing the mocap. Is he? What's up, David? David Jude. Alright. So we're about to get started here with the full mode. Full mode competition.
What's your highest on this so far?
That's it.
You can see the people that we've got slated to participate up on the screen there. What the heck?
We got another big boss over there.
Mouse is all tangled up. Oh, Katya! I was just looking at your scores just a bit ago. You're one place behind me on the overall leaderboards. Yeah, I don't see anything about Big Boss being a Pump It Up, ITG, DDR. I don't know. I mean, it's just a hype song, I guess. What's up, J. Kurz?
Loki, I want to run this back.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Pilot always chasing them scores. I mean, that's how you get high on the leaderboards. You gotta strive for perfection. Why can't I hold all these lines? What's up, True Blue? Oh, it's gonna be a great day, I can already tell. Got some little bitty crossovers in there. Get back into SMX. Playing too much ITL. Well, you know, ITL is really good practice for SMX because, you know, SMX has those multiple windows. So a lot of times you can kind of get complacent. You can be like, oh, I got a full perfect combo, but all your perfects are really wide. So you end up not getting a great score. Like, I've had full perfect combos.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. Right at the end.
I've had full perfect combos before with
And you still
like
raised two.
less than a 98K,
Guys,
just because
I'm all set up over here finally.
my perfects were so wide.
Second stream. 1 second, I'm sorry.
All right, we're getting into it.
Thanks, Reese.
We're turning on the second stream right now, and then we'll get started.
Oh, okay. I might catch a quick one.
All right, turn it on the second screen. Oh, look, I've got the
Give it your best.
Cinco de Mayo streamers. in the background. The graphics,
Me either.
I believe, were made by MCAT, who is on the
I've never
pads
clicked
right
on
now.
that, like, ever. Yeah.
Why is this camera mirrored?
Stockholm
That's
to
a-
Bombay.
It's fate. It went on this.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. Okay, it makes sense.
Oh, I'm not
It's
ready.
mirrored, so the person on the left is the same
That's like
person
what I
who is
always
on the
do,
left
is
side
I,
of the
like,
screen.
Click ready, and then I'm like, oh, I have to tie my shoes.
Nice shirt, by the way. Wish we grabbed it in Super Nintendo World. Hell yeah!
Oh.
Koopa!
Oh,
This was, I
or
got
like
this from,
I ready up on my side on DDR, and then
I went to
somebody
Japan
goes to start,
specifically
like,
so that I
wait,
could
wait,
go
wait,
to
wait.
Super Nintendo
I'm
World.
not ready.
I already had the trip planned before they opened, the one in, Florida, so. Or was it in California? I can't remember. We're probably going to hear a lot of Dr. Bombay / Carlito today, because that is the theme of this tournament. California was good, waiting on Florida opening. I can't wait for the Donkey Kong area. Ooh, those lifts. The stream.
Keep getting earlier again. Yeah, it's you pick one.
Dr. Bombay, Carlito songs are always very catchy. You just kind of have to ignore the potential racism issues
why is it only 23?
or cultural appropriation, if you want to call it that. Ignore social issues, just jam. The 24th gallops in the song are tough to time. Let's see how MCAT and Hits handle it. Yes, we are sponsored by Red Note Gaming. They did donate some quantity of money for various supplies and prize pool stuff. So everybody make sure that you go check out Red Note Gaming. If you are ever in Las Vegas, it is definitely a place to stop by. They've got at least 2 StepManiaX machines, a bunch of other rhythm games. I believe Jelly Slosh has gotten the second stream set up. I don't know if it's live yet, but he's working on it right now. That's what we're waiting for. That's why we haven't started the full tournament, which was slated to begin 40 minutes ago. Jelly Slosh unfortunately got up about an hour late, so. Good people there, 2 SMX machines. Yep, and I think they're getting at least one or two more for
Can't figure out what to read at.
for Red October coming in October. Banger alert! Yeah, this is one of the more recent songs that was in the last month's update. Foot switches though. Maybe more iconic duo. 2 green center buttons as the SMX crossover. So many kangaroos. That center button right at the end.
I think 500 is in play. Like reading on 500.
Holy crap, that was close. Remember, we're not in bracket yet. This is just some warm-ups for the players who will be participating in the full tournament. We've got MCAT and Hints on screen right now. This one can be tough, it's so fast. Second stream's up. All right, we got 2 streams. I'm trying to remember what the URL of the other one is. I don't have it up right now, but I'm gonna put the second stream. I believe that's the URL. There we go. All right, we got Pilot popping in. How's it going, Pilot?
Doing good. How are you?
Good. Couldn't get the APC on that 18.
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
I got it down to 1-3 today, so I'm already pretty happy with that. I
That's
just got to
an
make
improvement.
it consistent, and
You
it'll
just
come.
gotta lock it in. That
It'll come.
slowdown. That slowdown gets you.
Well, I'm certain you can emphasize having come all the way out from New Jersey here to beautiful Houston, Texas area. Had
Yeah,
a-
that's a long way.
had a
I
long
really
travel
was
day.
not expecting this many people to come out to this. You know?
Yeah, I had a rough travel day, but I've been playing pretty good despite that, so just gotta,
Yeah. What was the deal with the? You said the rental car that like didn't have your paperwork or something?
I forgot to check into my reservation. So I
You have to
wait
check
online.
in.
You can do it remotely, and it facilitates the process, but my
Did they just like not give you the car if you don't
No,
check
no.
it?
Actually, once I got through the line, it was like, oh, you're good. Just go grab a car. I'm like,
Okay.
I waited a half hour for this. It's
That's,
it worked out.
good to know.
We made it. I'm gaming. It's a wonderful little gathering that we have here. So very happy to be here. I was quite flattered when Jelly Slosh invited me.
Oh yeah. I think he was not prepared for this many people to be coming out here, so it is popping. We got a full house.
He has been an excellent host so far. So.
Oh yeah, so many people are staying over, and we got food for everybody. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful time.
And I'm hoping we get some glorious gameplay to go with the other immaculate vibes that we have in today's event.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. I mean, look at this. Look at this bracket. We got Daniel. We got Hints. We got MCAT. We got you. We got Mau. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Maui. Like, it's Hatsune Miku.
Of course.
Yeah, so Maui, DDR Chat, Spencer, and Malaysia.
So Mauku and Inglomi are both local players that have not really gotten to participate in the national level, as far as I know. Inglomi got to be at Red October for a little bit, but then we had to catch a plane because I didn't know when I set up our plane flights, like we had to be back by Monday.
Yeah.
So I got the latest one I could, but it still meant we had to leave around like 4, and we had not gotten enough done on the full tournament. So he got out of the pools, but he didn't get to participate in the full thing. So it'll definitely be a spicy tournament because all of these players are fantastic. I mean, DDR Chad is now #1 on the leaderboards, right?
He is #1 on Wild.
On Wild, right. Of course, that doesn't necessarily translate to full mode.
I'll do. Let me go first. Because that was gonna load
You're very
fast.
high on the full mode leaderboard, right?
Yeah, I'm top 30 or so.
Right.
Bear in mind, again, disclaimer here when it comes to my ranks, I like grinding out per scores, and I work from the bottom up, so
Right.
I have
So some of the higher stuff, maybe
over
other players might have.
ABCs on full, but
Are we getting started? Let's transition over to the card draw. Okay, so we haven't started yet. This is what we've got for the draw. We've got Lemons on the Run, Techno World, Zodiac, and Fantasy. All 21s to 23s. So that's at the higher end of your wheelhouse, right?
I can risk the scores. But looking at the draw we have here, what I think is interesting is I feel like this is very heavy on like pad-to-pad. Lemmings on the Run, very much so.
There's so many runs in Lemmings on the Run.
Lemmings on the Run has you quite literally on the run. You're doing side-to-side sweeps during the chorus. And Techno World, I think, a little understated here. I think it's very reasonable 22 for the most part, but it has one very long extended 16 run in the middle of it.
Right. And then Zodiac, is it anything like the ITG full? I don't remember doubles chart. I don't actually remember playing through Zodiac. Most of these, I may not be the best full commentator because most of these full charts, I got up to like the 23s and I'm like, I'm gonna play these once. That's my score.
Yeah, I don't think Zodiac is quite like the Wild chart, which in turn is very similar to the ITG.
Right.
I think it's a little different in its execution, but
right. I feel like they do that a lot. They use like the full to like kind of explore a different idea, whereas Wild might be more like straightforward, like the rhythms that you hear with some tech mixed in.
I feel like every difficulty is usually looking at the rhythmic patterning in the chart just a little bit differently.
Right.
I definitely think full gets a little more experimental in places. There are quite a few charts I could cite to that, but I think I don't think Zodiac full 22 is particularly egregious or syncopated in my recollection.
Right. Let's see. Is this the full tournament? Yes, Senpai. We are starting with full. If you want to see the other cab, I think we linked the stream. It is on InCat's Twitch channel. If you want to look
Twitch.tv/mcatdance.
Yes, if you want to, I think we linked it just a bit ago. If you want to look at the other stream, the other cab, that's how you can do that. But we are starting with full. We should be able to get through it in a few hours. We're planning to get to full, or to wild, around 3, 4 p.m. or so. We are unable to pin the other.
Twitch.tv/mcatdance if you want to watch his custom. But let's see what MCAT has to offer us with Lemmings on the Run.
Notice that MCAT doesn't do too many crossovers if she can help it. She strongly prefers double stepping stuff if she can. But then there's stuff like this where you do not get the choice. You have to do the crossovers.
You have to be very tall to understand that.
Yes. It goes all the way across the pad very fast.
Well, I should say, for someone who's a roughly average height, having played before, you hit left and right on opposite sides, you can't stretch that far. It's just not comfortable.
Or you could reach down and slap it with your hands, do like a
this is
tiger
not
arch.
galactical. This is not galactical.
You gotta just figure out which yoga pose you want to go into.
Going into the second chorus. And on the
Doing it again. She's getting it. What a spicy draw, starting with this song. And Hintz is already on his second song. You can kind of hear it in the background there.
That's a very clean run other than the one crossover out of the chorus run.
The very first.
MCAT pickups and this is on. But
You gotta be prepared for those crossovers.
I think single digit with some change on a 21 full is extremely
That
impressive.
is a fantastic score right there. Anything above a 99.
Oh, it's a PB. I'll take that.
That's gotta be a good score then.
Congratulations.
Alright, next up is Techno World. A Naoki classic. It's one of the newer songs that he made, but it's an instant classic, as most Naoki songs are. Oh, she just missed it. There it is. I really like on the wild chart. This was one of the there's not a whole lot of songs that just have just runs, just like 16th runs that are straightforward, not a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And when they brought this wild chart in, I was like, it's been a while since we've had just like a good 22 that's a 22 because of 16th runs.
Yeah, if you start out, any of the transitions in this chart from side to side, they're relatively tame. You know, a little 16th triple, some basic 8-note patterning, not even very crossover heavy. It's very modest beginning to the chart.
Great.
It's going to get a little streamier in the back section here.
Yeah, after the this bridge section is coming up with the piano.
MCAT's holding a strong gold combo going into the halfway point. This is out here, we go into an extended run.
Oh man.
Alright,
Picking up an early.
One early, still very good.
It's definitely worth noting how much more exhausting full is than wild. Even like simple stuff, like relatively simple stuff like 16th stream, when you have to like physically move your body back and forth across the pad, it just takes so much more energy than even stuff like crossovers are in Wild.
Very good 97 from MCAT. Most of those errors in execution are, you can see in the back half after the extended run. It's very tiring.
That 16th run, man.
I think most of those mistakes were just from exhaustion than execution or understanding. So, very strong overall.
We've got DDR Chad in the house. But still, a 97 is a fantastic score. I'm sure that Cat would have liked a better score, but that's nothing to sneeze at.
So I'm refreshing myself on what this chart entails. Hints is just a little further along in the set, is playing this right now. It has some rhythmic syncopation similar to the ITG chart and the Wild chart. However, I think the patterning is much more reasonable in this version.
It's not the polyrhythms.
I mean, that's a particularly cool pattern because you're really like double tapping intensely on one foot, and it can be so difficult to keep, you have to basically tap your feet at different rates.
Right, yeah. Sometimes it's just like a mental battle. Like, you know what the pattern is, like you can hear it in your head, but you just can't get your legs to cooperate. I was practicing it yesterday, and even though I've gotten it before, I could not get it. So if somebody counterpicks this against me in WoW, I'm not going to have a good time.
So you can see here, it's that triplet drum beat.
With like a little pickup triplet.
But unlike the Wild chart, it does not throw in the additional subdivision that you're expected to hit with your left foot.
I think we have the 16th stream with some jacks coming up.
Yes.
These are not foot switches, they are jacks. I think this is where most of the difficulty number comes from.
I mean, the rest of this chart is not anything to sleep on either. Those slight variations, the gallops to then going into the triples. If you're not paying attention, especially on this like kind of slow BPM song, you can easily drift and get screwed up by it.
Right.
And I always bring this up when I commentate that set. I'm just very impressed with her choice of note skin, the Prism note skin. I feel so much harder visually to grasp the timing on it.
Right.
I've gotten all PBs so far, so I'll take that.
Alright, let's turn down the cab volume a little tiny bit.
I also moved the microphone a little closer to my mouth, so you should be able to hear me a bit better.
Right. Alright, so moving on to fantasy. Alright. Now, I don't remember anything about this chart.
Yeah, I'm taking a glance over what Hints is playing on the second stream.
Yeah. Once again, that stream is at MCAT Dance if you want to check out Hints and his gameplay.
I do suspect this is backloaded in difficulty in the parts you'd expect it to be, which is towards like this beginning where there's a lot of the synth flares going on.
Right, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, already you got like a little bit of a twist here and there.
I was playing one of the other Eurobeat songs, and it had like some of the craziest twists. I can't remember which one it was. It was like a 17, but like the crossovers were complete nonsense.
I also think another understated thing about this song being the last one is this is the fastest of these four BPM-wise by a pretty sizable margin. 10 BPM makes a big difference for 16th especially.
Right.
I don't think this is really that streamy compared to like Techno World, if you will, and it's not quite as crossover challenging as Lemmings on the Run is, but those are still some respectable bursts thrown in there. They're not sustained, but they're fast and they're hard.
Right, yeah. I think it's just the pure speed of the Eurobeat song that makes it relatively difficult. Gives it that 23 rating.
Coming into the outro, MCAT's holding that gold combo, it looks like. And keeps it right
very
through the end.
nice.
Very impressive. Okay.
All right, so MCAT and Hints are done with their set. So now I think we can look at the sheet. Next we've got Maui and Inglomi. Both local players to the Houston area.
Maui has been having a lot of success recently with doubles modes, especially duel.
Right,
I have seen
yes.
them rip some extremely impressive 6 stars on upper duel, even just here.
Very impressive scores. They've really come up recently compared to their scores in the past. Some people, they just, at some point, they just get that bump, you know, and then they're just ripping scores left and right. And I really feel Maui's come into that recently.
I'm of the belief that the more you play, the better you get. And unsurprisingly, a lot of these players, they've been playing a lot recently, and they've really leveled up in the last months or a year or so.
Yep. If you want to see Inglomi, he's going to be on the second stream. But on this stream, we've got Mauiku.
Those are the songs. You play whatever order you want to play it in. You get a song one song warm up.
All right, let's go over to the draw.
All right, let's go.
Let's take a look at what our players are going to be playing. We're probably going to start with a warm-up, I assume.
Yes.
So a technique that I've seen JJK do, which I found very enlightening, is if you pick the first song that you're going to play and then sort by BPM, and then like go left or right 1 or 2 songs, then you'll be playing something that's relatively similar BPM. Because we've got a huge range of, speed of songs in this game, and so,
It looks like Maui's going to warm up with In My Dreams, the full 18.
which is a very straightforward chart, and this can make you feel like a timing god. It's just really, it's really easy to time this one.
And sometimes you just need something simple and straightforward to get your bearings on the machine in a tournament setting.
Right, especially if you want to make sure that you're adjusted, well adjusted to the sensitivity of the pads. Every cab is different, so there's a good chance that a lot of the players that are playing in the tournament today have not played on this particular cab very much, or the other cab. So warm up, you definitely want to make sure that your sensitivity settings are exactly what they want them to be, so that you won't get any, held misses or pressure misses.
You have enough to worry about with the execution itself on these higher level full charts.
Right.
You do not need to be concerned about the machine at the same time if you can help it.
You don't want to have to like stomp to make sure that you're getting the score that you want. For Rebecca, DJ Pandaga is one of the another relatively local player in the Dallas area.
99.9. I think that was one. Just went a little early in the beginning.
One perfect. Very impressive.
All right.
I think
we got both players going into Lemmings on the Run shortly.
Lemmings on the run.
Although, I think we're going to mix it up a little and do the set just a bit out of order.
Oh, I see. Okay. And if Maui wants to start with the 22, I think that is within their right. I believe as long as you just play every song, as long as you get scores on every song,
I mean,
then you got it.
my earnest opinion is I think this is probably the most physically tiring one to execute of these four.
Right. So you got to ask yourself, do you want to, put that energy up front and then maybe cool down with the, the easier one? Like, I don't even know what the easiest one would be in this set, but maybe Lemmings on the Run, maybe Zodiac. Before going into another hard one, or do you want to end with this song? It really depends on the player and how they manage their energy, which is definitely a big concern in full mode. When you play in tournament, you don't really get a choice. You have to play these 4 songs back to back. If I was playing at home, I might play a 23, and then I'd be like, okay, now we're going down to like a 19 or something, a 19 or 20. Ooh, that stream, ooh,
Yeah.
that's a tough one.
Now we had a really good start there with only one miss at an otherwise yellow combo in the halfway point, but
Great.
I think just a little tired, maybe a little unfamiliar with the chart itself. Those streams are very punishing at the moment.
Yeah, especially in that later stream, we saw a bunch of middle buttons. If you're not used to that patterning on full mode, that's something that you don't really get on dual.
Another understated feature of this mode is earlies and lates will not deplete your life bar like Wild does.
Right.
And so I do think overall full charts are easier to pass.
Right.
Despite being more physically demanding with the side-to-side sweeps and the like. So regardless, I think even mashing your way through a clear, because sometimes not playing properly is just expending more energy than proper execution. Right. So I think any clear on a higher level full chart is very impressive. So good work to Maui there for pushing through and not just dropping out completely on the streams.
Yeah, you always want to keep going. If you can get more points, you should get those points.
All right. Gloomy is moving into Techno World on the second stream. It looks like Maui is queuing up for Zodiac as a second song.
Going into it. thing I do like about the about this chart compared to the Wild is the this rhythm, like the gallopy kind of rhythm, is implemented in the steps towards the later half, whereas in the Wild chart it kind of does like a rhythm that is not the melody, you know.
I feel like
Good to have the variety, but
players are struggling just a little to lock into the timing on those jacks.
I mean, mixing the triplets, especially you start with an upbeat triplet, you know, getting the timing of that first triplet is very important because it locks into the rest of the triplets, you know. If you're just like a little bit early, but you know, you get the downbeat, that means you're going to be late on the next ones. Whereas vice versa, if you're a little bit late on the, you know, on the first gallop, then you'll probably be going too fast because you're locked into that downbeat. So now you know you're going too fast. So we got that crossover. Very nice.
Very nice full combo.
Oh yeah. It was locked into the timing of the 16ths. It was just that triplet section right in the middle.
I look at the timing graph and I wonder, where are those triplets?
Yeah.
Right. Good push so far.
Alright, Maui's got 2 songs left. We got Fantasy and Lemmings on the Run.
Couldn't get that part. So hard.
Alright, moving back to Lemmings on the Run. We're going to take a look at the score sheet right now. Supposed to be updated. There we go. I see.
We were just on the wrong tab.
Hey, it's lightning. All right, we got a dev in the chat. Everybody, hide your opinions.
A strong show of support from the definition of a bad boy himself. Thank you for dropping in, Lightning. It's nice and quiet. You can probably hear over the microphone Iglomi's taps on Zodiac.
Yeah, but he's trying to lock into those triplets. All right, let's go back to the draw we've got.
All right, for his third song, now he is going to Lemmings on the Run.
What was that miss? I didn't see how it happened. Could have been a center button misfire kind of thing. The Maui special. Alright, here's the crossover runs. Ooh, very clean.
Gets it clean.
Maui has practiced this.
For those who are unfamiliar, Maui is quite a prolific team mode player. With
Oh,
a
yes.
22 APC on team.
APC
I
on
do
a
not remember
22.
his partner, but Boom Boom Dollars has the APC. Very impressive. I think it's the highest rated team APC known. And so
As far as we know.
I think it's no surprise that when it comes to that kind of slow and wide transition, that he's exceptionally good at that.
Right. 'Cause that's the kind of thing, on team mode, you got to be able to go across the pads very fast.
That's just another day in the office of team mode.
Yeah. Relatively clean.
99's
Very nice. That's an incredible score. That erotic buff.
It's so easy if you're not extremely confident in that kind of execution to lose your footing and you just step in the wrong place, the wrong panel, off the arrows themselves, or the panels themselves. So I think he's demonstrated there his proclivity for keeping his sense of space
Right.
for that kind of transition.
Alright, so we just got Fantasy left. It's interesting that Maui does X speed instead of just setting a M mod. You know, every player's got their preference. Everybody's got different arrows that they use, note skins, arrow sizes.
Next up is Spencer and Malaysia. Spencer on this guy.
All right, jumping into it. You can hear Inglomi playing Fantasy already on the other pad.
And now you'll hear Maui playing Fantasy.
These streams are definitely what where most of the difficulty comes from. Made it through there relatively unscathed, at least no misses.
I would not fault any player for picking up an earlier tune, especially in a tournament setting, with those kinds of 16th runs that involve the center.
Yeah.
It's one thing when you're on singles and you're always positioned accordingly.
Right.
It's different on this mode where, you know, you can whip one side of the pad to the other, and then you have to get into proper form or really get on your toes and go wide to not hit centers.
Right, especially if there's some middle buttons involved. You know, like a lot of times you can like pretty easily swap between like your tiptoes and your flat footing on wild because you don't have to shift your weight too much. But if you're already like, you know, moving across the pad and you're like, oh crap, I'm about to push two buttons at the same time, there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
98 on 23 is very impressive.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
I believe Jelly Slosh has been keeping track of the total score, updating it as we've been going, so we can see what we've got here.
I think, to no one's surprise, Inglomi is up there.
Inglomi's currently in first place.
Followed by Hints, very closely behind. MCAT in third, and Maui
And then,
just
yeah, I think Maui, we still need to update the last score. We still haven't imported his fantasy score yet, which was a 98K. It was pretty good.
Do you know if, my intuition is this would be following the, oh, this is just total cumulative score.
Cumulative score.
I was
That's
not,
right.
I had a suspicion it may have been like the leaderboard scoring algorithm, but I see now the maximum would be 400K. So.
Yeah, I think we might be doing something with the rank there. We've got like a total rank.
It may be closer to the Mario Kart style, where your higher position awards you more points, kind of a deal.
Yeah, it's
I do believe once we punch in Maui's last score, I think it puts it around 383.
right.
So
still in
put
fourth
him in
place,
4.
but with very respectable scores overall. All right, jumping into the next set of players, we've got Spencer on this cab. We've got Malaysia's Jamison on the side stream, which is at MCAT Dance.
Look at that stretch from Spencer.
If anybody wants to check that out. Stretch or be stretched. That's what I always
There's
say.
Spencer.
Let's go back to the draw we've got. Got some Spencer fans in the chat. What is he going to warm up with?
He's eyeing up in the 20 range.
Just going back to vodka. As many do. Yeah.
But it's a little delayed from here to there, so you'll see a wave in 8 seconds.
There she is. Alright, boys will return on the side stream momentarily, but we have Spencer going into his warm-up now.
See, one difference between Spencer and the previous players, he plays with high beat bars, so the maximum amount of beat bars, which a lot of players use to help like visually time where they're supposed to hit the arrows, because it kind of works like the targets do in DDR.
Distinctly not quite the same as arrow targets, but the
legally distinct from arrow targets.
Are still very useful to get you lined up at the beginning when you don't have any timing feedback to work off.
Right. We got Maui in chat. Fantasy was a tough one. I mean, this whole set is can be quite rough. We've got Lightning in chat, he can talk more about it, but there's, legally, there are never any shapes that intersect with other shapes. With the, like the way the arrow targets work in this game, I guess it's the target region. So the lines that have the arrows, where the arrow is, the line actually disappears. So when that intersects with the beat section, there's nothing, you know, overlapping at any point, because if anything overlaps, Konami can be like, ooh, my patent. But we are legally distinct here in StepManiaX land. Going into Zodiac first.
A very interesting first pick.
I mean, I could see this like qualifying, in someone's opinion, as like the easiest song of the set. You know, it doesn't have too many like crazy crossovers. It doesn't have very fast runs.
Or at the very least, I would understand not wanting to go into Lemmings on the Run first, because it's so wide. You probably want to be a little warm for that.
Right. Yeah, you got to be all stretched out for that one. Nice. It's so hard.
It can feel so bad when you don't get that timing down, and then you try to adjust for it, and then you overcompensate in the wrong direction, which...
Yeah, then you're like, oh, I'm getting late. Oh, I better go earlier. Now I'm getting early. No, what do I do? No. But I don't think there's a player who has played this chart that has come out unscathed on that the triplet section.
Respectfully, it's still a gold combo.
That is true.
Let's not discount Spencer's performance so far. He is doing exceptionally well.
I've definitely never gotten a gold combo on this song. At least on the full chart. Ooh, that missed. Ooh, ooh. I think it was a center button. I think it was a center down, and he already had his foot on it. Oh, it's so sad.
Very respectable 98, though.
That 98, that's a good score. You know, if you can get a 98 with a miss, you're in a good spot. Looks like he's looking for Lemmings on the Run.
He remembered.
He found it.
Alright, Spencer on the run. How will he do? Picks up that one early in the long boss.
it is.
He gets it.
He's got it. Still picking up a couple of yellow perfects, but it could have been way worse.
Having watched it a few times, my assessment is this isn't really that difficult for a 21.
Right.
With the exception of having to nail this pattern.
Yeah, I think it's mostly just kind of a knowledge thing. Like, as long as you know that it's coming, you should be able to hit it. But, you know, even then, it is one of those execution things that is relatively unique. You know, there aren't too many songs that just, like, go straight over from one side to the pad.
And 99-4 with a miss, though. He's clean.
4 perfects.
He's clean with it. Spencer's
4
timing
perfects and change.
is immaculate, to
He's-
say the least.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Alright, it looks like it's fantasy for his third.
Okay, so he skipped Techno World. He's going to Fantasy. We've done Zodiac. We're doing these in any kind of order.
He's getting a little inventive with the ordering, for sure.
We got Steve Snowman in the mix.
Just off camera on the couch.
Nailing these runs. He's shaking his head like he's disappointed.
I love Spencer's fighting game player nod.
He's like, oh.
Let's get the clean, though. That's always a good thing. You want to see it around the halfway mark on the 23.
Yep, yep. We've seen a lot more damage from some other players.
He's very consistent overall, just for doubles. It looks like he occasionally drifts a little on a given run or a burst. Messes that one up a little, but keep it going. Just nod your head and power through it.
You can't let it affect you, you know? Because if you keep thinking about what you missed, then you're not going to be thinking about what's coming up, and then you're going to miss a pattern change or a tricky rhythm or a crossover or something.
Damn, what the fuck was all that?
Still a good score, 97.9 on a 23.
An early, a late, a miss, a little bit of everything.
But that's
Falls
nothing
just
to
short of
sneeze
the
at.
98, but still.
I'm out.
I implore most people, if you look at that sort of score and you go, wow, that's like bad. That's so rough. Like, let's see you bust a 98 on a 23.
Exactly.
I only
It's
have
a tough
like
one.
1 or 2 of those myself.
Yeah.
One of them being Galactical, because I'm like that.
I mean, Galactical's another one of those where a lot of it comes from the halts. You know, you got to know what to do in those situations.
Chart knowledge is powerful, to say the least.
Yep. I mean, in the first tournament that I went to, I played a match against Kevbo, who was like one of the highest ranked DDR players, right? And I beat him on indignation because he was just like, what the heck is this? It had so many middle buttons. It's one of those early SMX charts. Yeah.
He does.
All right, here coming into the streams.
Very impressive to have kept it clean up to this point. Those 16th bursts are no joke.
Yep. But here we go. Very
locks
clean.
in and nails it.
Yep. Just a few yellow perfects, but that's way better than most players. Oh my gosh! He got the he got the first half of the center button pattern. Just missed that second part.
Still 98's it.
98. That's a good score.
Respectable. Takes a little bow for a waiting audience. We'll have to see it. All right, I think it's my turn, so I will
Oh,
be
that's right.
hopping off comms.
Pilot is actually part of this tournament. Let me, so he's gonna hop off comms here real quick and hop onto the pads. So next up we've got DDR, Chad, and Pilot. So let's get back to the sheet. Jelly Slosh is hopping on. Do we have the scores updating?
Yes, Malaysia chose not to finish out full mode to not hurt herself for wild mode. She was just kind of playing just for fun. It's kind of like, you know, this might be more detrimental for me to play through.
I mean, yeah, she dropped out after Lemmings on the Run, right? If
The second those crossovers showed up, it's like, yeah.
She was like, that's how I would be, man.
But right now we got Pilot Dieter Chat as our last round of this event, or this portion of the tournament. The top two players, which as of right now are Hinton and Glomy. And Glomy wins first seed by total score as a tiebreaker. We'll be playing against Corey and JJK, who are our third and fourth seeds in our single elimination
so
top
right.
6
So this is the pool, right?
Yeah, and the top two move on to a single elimination bracket.
Right.
So that we don't take 5 years to run this full tournament.
Right.
The numbers are set up weird because I had a smaller entrant count at the time.
Right.
And I already had all my spreadsheets and everything made. So too much work to change logistically last second.
So who are the top seeds that are definitely going to be part of the double elimination?
So I'm with the top 4 seeds in order. Steve Snowman, number 1. I don't think anybody will argue that at all.
Yeah.
Myself is number 2. I'm ranked 7 or 8 on the leaderboard. And then I have JJK, our second place finisher at Red October. And then Corey, winner of the Winter Ball Full Tournament.
Right.
Yeah, so Steve Snowman, myself, JJK, and Corey in that order.
Right.
So
and then the top two from the pool
we'll play Corey and JJK first to meet myself and Steve.
Right.
So I believe the number 1 seed, the number 1 finisher of this pool will play against Corey. And number 2 plays against JJK.
Makes sense.
And then we're all going to do the top 6 of one machine. So the options for them are going to be either play first or second, or have first act or second act and card draw. It's going to be the same format as the Wild Tournament, except instead of pad preference, it's turnover.
Right.
Which is
we actually have the bracket, right? Can we swap to that?
Swap to the bracket, and let me go ahead and
just during this warm up that Pilot's playing.
So I need to go to full mode. Top 6. So it hasn't been populated yet, but here.
Right. So the top 2 from this pool will move on to face Tori and JJK, and we'll move on to face Steve Snowman and Jelly Slosh.
And then we have a third place tiebreak match, because we have medals for top 4, and then the finalists will play in a single elimination best of 5.
Very nice.
And all these rounds are best of 5.
Sounds good.
We're doing all best of 5 here.
All right, let's go back to the stream.
And then Chad's getting issues out of his card. DDR Chad will be on the second setup. He's been playing on that one the most out of the whole day yesterday. He was fine on both machines, but he seemed to play on that one a lot more.
Right. Is Pilot not signed in? How'd that happen?
Lightning, what happened?
They might have clicked the button on accident.
The good thing about the little log out at the top of like the difficulty.
It literally logged me out. That's crazy.
We gotta watch the VOD to see what happened, but luck of me, thanks to the world of technology, I can update the scores right here from my telephone. Oh, let me tell DDR Chad what he needs to do in case he's not aware.
Right. As we have discussed, the vast majority of the difficulty from this chart comes from the chorus runs, the crossovers. Here they come on. There he goes. A little bit of a misstep there, but mostly recovered. Ooh. Pilot is well versed in every mode. He knows how to shift his weight back and forth. But even, practice on various songs, on various modes, anybody can make a mistake at any point. UTC strikes again. Yeah, it's currently, I think it's, let's see, UTC Midnight happens. Ooh, hitting another one of those misses on the crossovers. Oh, it's just so hard to hit those. Yeah, you can't really overstate just how difficult it is. The other players made it seem easy because of how well they were hitting it. But even if you know it's coming, even if you've practiced it, it can still knock you out. 3 misses, and but 7 perfects and change. That is a good score. Ending it with a 98. That's a good score, right? But UTC Midnight hits at, I think, 7 p.m. here. It's currently 1:40, so that means it's about 7 p.m. UTC or something. 6:40 UTC. Pilot looks like he's playing the songs in order, not doing anything funky or fancy. DDR Chad is just getting started on the other stream, if you want to check that out. That is MCAT Dance, twitch.tv/MCAT Dance. If anybody wants to check out DDR Chad starting up his set. Maybe some sensitivity problems here. But it's always on different notes, so it's definitely a player problem. Ooh man, these runs will get you. Check sticker. You will have to ask Jelly Slosh about that. At least getting the triplets, triplet run right at the end into the 8th notes. It can be really tough to transition back and forth between those rhythms on the fly. So well done from Pilot's part for that particular section. Sounds like DDR Chad's warming up now, about to jump into his set. Pilot, I expect, will go to Zodiac next.
Had some pad issues to fix on one. We had a screw sticking out on the
really?
machine, yeah. It was just not threaded straight.
Right. Luckily, you guys got the sleeves, right?
Yep, the rubber sleeves.
On the 3rd gen my cab, we do not have sleeves. It's how tight you push the screw in changes the sensitivity of the load cells. So you have to like
Be very
specifically
careful about
how much-
over-tightening.
Yeah.
And going into Zodiac right now. This is Pilot's third song of the set.
Third song, yeah.
A little on the lower end of the BPM spectrum, so it's easy to rush the chart.
Yeah. And especially the triplet section has been throwing everybody off. It's just so hard to time. Pilot's doing a very good job of it so far.
And in sections like that, the timing the first note is extremely important for to determine the rest of the judgments afterwards. You're seeing that timing the whole time.
Right.
I saw the last two ones you got all purpose.
This jack stream.
Interesting in the full chart that it maintains a full stream versus having the mind section like in the wild chart.
Right. And it uses the actual rhythm of the melody for this part instead of kind of like a off rhythm like it does for the wild chart.
Closing out with a 99.
99, very nice.
Early morning 99 on a 22 is not easy to do in a tournament setting.
I mean, that is a fantastic score for Zodiac. We've seen so many people get completely tripped up on these those triplets.
And then DDR Chad just finished as well.
Also with a 99, I think.
Let's see the score feed here. It says Chad got 98,229.
Oh, it must have been those triplets.
What's up? Oh. On the left side, click on full. On the OBS.
Pilot moving on to his last song.
I realize I still have it on the break screen on the second screen set up. 98,229 is Chad's score. I need Pilot's Techno World score. Pretty recent.
Man, so many people are playing.
Alright, Fancy, the 23 of the set. Depending on your skill set, this might actually feel like one of the easier charts out of the three if you're good at streaming.
It does go pretty fast, though. The streams are relatively straightforward. Not too much crazy stuff, some middle buttons, but that's about it.
But this card, pretty tiring to do pretty early into the set. And a lot of people choose to wait to make it to the last set so they're warmed up for the other three songs.
Right, because stretch or be stretched, that's what I always say.
Maintains a little stream near max chart.
Yeah, Pilot has been absolutely nailing. I jinxed it. Why am I talking? Why do I even talk, dude? Up until that one miss, Pilot had been nailing the 16th streams. Just picking up yellow perfects here and there. Jelly Slosh is hopping off. Pilot doing his signature salute. A 98, a very, very clean score. Just a couple of misses there. Just barely messing up would have been one of the best fantasy scores we've seen.
Alright, let's take a look at the updated scores right now. We have Chad just finishing his last three songs right now.
Let me make sure this is updated.
And then we have a little bit of a...
Did we get the score for Maliku? I feel like we're missing a score.
Let me double check. He did get an 80K in one of the songs. 992, 88, 98, 98. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
It seems unusually low, like you
It
said.
seems
though.
low.
B, D, F. I'm missing one sum. Alright, I'm missing one sum. Hold on. Spreadsheet fixing time.
We're flying by the seat of our pants here. Sometimes you just gotta fix stuff in post. But luckily, we caught it before the spreadsheets were finalized. But looking at the numbers we've got here, oh my gosh, Spencer's got a bajillion points. We're updating stuff. We're figuring it out. If anybody didn't catch it, Malaysia Jamison eliminated herself. She was just done. Didn't want to exhaust herself over the wild tournament, which is the thing that quote-unquote really matters. Is this a new video? I don't know if I remember seeing this part of BO44. Wait, what? When was this added? Was this always here? Hold up. I gotta see that video again. Yeah, that sounds like Malaysian. Yep. What? I mean, everybody knows their limits. This is why I did not elect to participate in this full mode tournament. I would be by far be last out of last. All right, so we're going to take a quick break while we set up the next round. We're still figuring out the score sheets, scoring and all that stuff. DDR Chad is still performing his last few songs. So if you want to check out that, you can go to the other stream, twitch.tv/mcatdance. Something like more one category more than the other. That's very true, Laura. Very true. I am not about that for full mode life. But you can see here, some people really rip it. And once we get to the top 4, or top 6, I guess it is. That's where you're going to see some really crazy gameplay. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with the scores, updating you, and we'll do the head-to-heads then.
points. Hints with 15 points. And then the rest you have to see up here. I'm not going to call everyone out. So now we're going to a top 6 elimination bracket. First up, we have Corey versus Inglomi. This will be a best of 5. Your decisions are play first or play second, or first act, second act. Same rules with the wild tournament. Corey, your higher seed. Do you want play order or action order?
I'll do action order.
Action order, all right. And then, do you want to play first or second?
Oh wait, we need the mic, don't we?
Plays first, and do you want first or second to act?
Second.
Second to act. So let me act first. Let me send this to the stream PC. Can y'all see the card draw?
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of.
Sorry, I meant to do it live. Start sync. Yeah,
We
you're on
got
the
it.
same machine. Yeah. All right, Daniel, come up here. Do you want to protect first or veto first? I'm going to veto first. What song you vetoing? Corey, protect or veto the next song?
I will protect Night Moves.
Protect Night Moves. And then you
All
can
right, so
veto.
definitely playing night moves.
And then protect doesn't mean you play it, just means it can't be vetoed.
Okay.
And then veto a song.
Oh, veto a song.
Then you get last option.
I'll veto. Let's veto Boom Boom Dollars.
Boom Boom Dollars is vetoed. And then Inglomi's protect.
All right,
Higher
Dystopia
seed picks the first
27-7
song played
and
per remaining
Night
set.
Moves.
So what do you want to play first?
Let's play Sweet World.
Sweet World first. Alright. And then the next song that's played is loser picks the next song.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It's not showing.
Select player data. Full mode.
The handsome man with the laptop. Alright, so Billy Slosh is running around trying to get the card draw synced up. But we're starting off with Sweet World.
Sweet World.
So I don't remember much about the full world, but it has a different gimmick, right? Does it have the flams?
So yes, it has the flams, and they're represented with rolls. So you're going to see it, I think, on the next iteration.
Ah.
So yes, while it's kind of a callback to ITG's 30-second flams, the reality is it's kind of easier to just do as jumps.
Right. And the lift tech. Do they have their lifts on point?
Corey's got those center panel runs on point.
Oh yeah. Very clean so far. That's a
very
tough
hard
one.
pattern to hit.
I was looking at it, I just like, my brain just like shut off when I saw those middle buttons. Like, what the heck pattern is that? Early on the middle button. Got that lift though. That's a tough one.
Damn.
Nice.
Very impressive 98.
Very impressive. Alright, so next up is Inglomi playing the same song.
Daniel, you play a warm-up song, play it about like 50% and then exit out with the song. And not play it, just play it straight through.
Inglomi is going to get one half of a warm-up song.
Just since you played on the other tab.
Right. He's got to adjust. Make sure he's on the right. Oh, you know what? Is it because we are? We have to look at.
I did everything out of order.
Okay. Okay. No, night moves was his protect. We're trying to get the everything showing here.
Tito'd Habanero.
Veto
Boom Boom Dollars for Tito.
Selecting. Choose music.
and Dystopia 27. Now we've got it displayed. Wait. Yep, we'll pick the winner when a winner has been picked. Alright, so now we are up to date. Alright, so Inglomi is getting a quick half warm-up song in.
But a song is a song. You can't say it's half.
Yeah. Are we doing watch for Rolling Rocks and Cafe Press memes now?
Well, dear viewer at home, a song consists of 3 parts.
The step, the hold, and the release. Well, we do actually have a time where the release is useful with the lifts. Hey.
So is a lift 1/3 of a point?
I'm not exactly sure. Have we ever actually figured out how many points a lift is worth?
I don't think anyone's figured it out.
There's some number in there, but we just haven't figured it out yet. So this is the first time on stream that our viewers have been, of this stream, that viewers have been able to watch Daniel Inglomi's skills at play, because he was on the other cab for his set in pools. He's good. He's warmed up. Can't someone make an edit with just a lift in it? That's genius!
Oh, but the problem is a lift is always tied to a hole.
That is true, but we know the value of the head and of
a segment of the tail.
and each segment of the tail. So, using math, we could determine the value of a lift.
We could possibly do that, yes. However, before we
Laura
do that,
coming in here with the 5D brain plays.
before we do that, we gotta watch Inglomi rip a Sweet World.
That's true. Alright, it looks like
Is he getting a little bit of a chart study in
I
before
think
playing?
Daniel may not be. I think so. Daniel has gotten a 6-star on every single chart, I believe, full and wild, up to I think the 24s. Like every single 24, he has 6-star. So it could be that he got the 6-star so long ago for this chart that he just didn't go back and play it. So he doesn't remember
He
what the
did pick up,
gimmick is.
That's now at least 2 I've noticed where he failed to complete the roll on time.
Right. It seems like he just wasn't jumping at the right time.
However, it looks like those center runs he's got down pat.
Oh, yeah.
It's worth noting, Red October 2023, full division. Inglomi, I believe, was slated to advance into the upper bracket.
That's true.
But
He was the
had
only...
to DQ due to a flight scheduling issue.
Yes. Which everybody can blame me for that. That's fine. We caught the same flight, and I didn't realize that the full tournament would go that long. So I booked it for like 7 p.m. or something, which means we had to leave at 4.
Yeah, those center runs, extremely clean.
So clean. I did pick up a miss on a center button at some point. Probably just not quite used to the sensitivity of this cab in particular. But a 99.2 on Sweet World. Very, very nice score.
So I believe this works out as he picks up the win for game 1.
That's right. I think his score was higher than Corey's. So So therefore, pick winner in Gloamy for the first song. Boogeyman. All right. So Corey has selected the second song to be Boogeyman. So the way that it is
Protecting or noting things as you go.
I mean, we can.
Actually worked.
I don't know, because we didn't really protect it. So.
I don't think we need to.
I mean,
we don't need to.
you can just look at the screen, right? Boogeyman, you can see it, right? It looks like Corey may not remember this chart either. I mean, it's hard to. There are well over 400 songs in the game at this point, right? Do we know the exact count? I think it's like
433, I believe.
433. That's a lot of songs, right? So most people have at least the wild chart somewhat memorized, but having all of wild and all of full among other possible charts such as, you know, dual mode or hard mode, you know, it's just too many charts to have all of them memorized. Ooh, those crossover 16ths. That's rude.
Yeah, don't let this being like a milquetoast wild 19 deceive you for its upper difficulties on doubles. This can get very challenging. There's some challenging cross-pad movement in this chart.
Right. I really think this should have been a slowdown. Some more interesting runs here.
Even picking up that rough early or two. 99.6.
Almost a 6-star. That's a spicy score right there. It was just that in that crossover 16th, he was not ready for it. I mean, how can you be ready for a crossover 16th burst like that? Thank you, Laura, for the support in envisioning the slowdown. Of course, everyone is okay with not having slowdowns, but having more variety in charts, you know, having lifts, having rolls, having weird tech, having streams, just having a variety.
I don't know. I think there's like a little too many BPM games in this game.
Whoa. Yeah, are you referencing that tweet? Oh man.
Come on, what's a little playful discourse? Huh?
Yeah. Everybody was just done with Twitter after like that week of everything that happened on Twitter.
I don't think we need to give that too much oxygen.
No, it's, oh boy.
I will say, at least my personal opinion is I think pretty much every BPM gimmick in this game, the slowdown, the speed up, any stops that are thrown in, I think they're all very tasteful.
I think they're very, like you can hear them in the song, right?
Maybe one or two I disagree with, but I don't think they're
Which one? Which one did you disagree with?
The speed up in Big Blue Bouncy Ball.
Big Blue Bouncy Ball? Well, that's the meme. The chart is a meme.
Switch.
Sure, I can see that. But at least it doesn't count as part of the display BPM, right? That would mess up your M mod.
Enough of my opinions on a completely unrelated song. Let's see how Gloamy tackles Boogeyman Full 21.
Right. He's already picked up a couple early perfects, but getting those crossovers bursts though. I'd say that's the most important part of the song, honestly.
I mean, a single early is worth quite a few points.
That's true. At this level,
I do think because he has picked up a couple early perfects, like 3 or 4 by my intuition, he's gonna have to get the rest of his clean, I think, if he wants to reliably beat Corey's picks up like 8 or 9 of those early perfects, he's going to fall out of Hex Star range, and it's a real problem.
That's true. Corey was extremely close to the Hex Star. Even with the early that he got.
I feel like we're going to have a good idea who the winner will be after the last like sustained 16 burst that shows up at the end.
Right,
coming up
yeah.
very shortly.
Picking up
A little
another.
early after that, but
Yeah, I mean, that's clean.
It's
That's
clean.
clean. Oh! Daniel picks up the second win on
it was
Boogeyman.
clean enough.
That was clean. Very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. All right. Corey's got to pick well if he wants to take it.
Selected difficulty level. Full.
If he wants to make that that 3-game comeback.
All I gotta say is, if this set goes on long enough, that we hit, I'm assuming it's only gonna show up in a Game 5 situation, Galactical.
Right.
That will be one hell of a tiebreaker. But he is gonna go back to
He's got his protect.
his protect. And that moves.
So this is rated at 24, but it doesn't go particularly fast. So what makes it a 24?
It's a lot of sustained 16s.
Right.
This is very, very streamy. You got some hands, brackets, however you want to execute them, but never discredit just straight stamina checks on doubles mode, especially once they start incorporating pad movement or centers. It
Yeah,
gets-
when it's going back and forth, you got to be ready for that.
I had witnessed Paranoia Boy rip this one. 2-piece, I believe. 2 perfects.
2 perfects.
At Red October. Yeah, got some crossovers, you got center panel to look out for.
Yep. See, the thing is, a lot of these streams, they start on up or down, right? So you may not know if it's supposed to be the same foot that you finished the last stream on, or if you're supposed to do like a foot switch or something. You know.
This flows pretty straightforwardly. I think part of the other problem, in addition to this being a raw stamina check and a form check, is Night Moves is a very, almost like samey song throughout, and I feel
Right.
it's almost like this chart leans more into the notion that your steps are the percussion, if you will.
I always get tripped up by the up-down holds. Like if one foot is on like player 1 up, the other one's on player 2 down. It looks like they're so close, like in terms of like the physical distance
Right.
on the screen.
Corey's keeping it really clean in this last 20%. He came out of that hand section. It's very like challenging cross-pad
those-
pattern. Keeps it
Those
clean.
double crossovers in that stream. That's clean though, 99.6.
Very nice.
That's incredible. That is going to be a tough score to beat. Just one early, that is insane. That's what the protects are for. He's trying to swing the momentum in his favor. You know, because he knew that he would have to play at least 2 other songs regardless. You know, independent of his
He
protect.
still has Dystopia on the table.
He does have his protect.
I
his
do
Dystopia.
believe it was either most likely late last night. I saw him practice with that, so
Oh yeah?
it's going to be fresh in his mind.
Full mode. Full mode selected. Select song.
Daniel does have the advantage, though, that he's playing the second, right? So this is an interesting thing to think about in the like the full meta, I suppose. If your 2 players are playing on the same cab, one of them has to play first. Right, so the other player knows what score the first player got, and if they get enough misses or earlies or whatever that they know that they can't possibly beat that score, they can just choose to stop. They can either keep going but with less energy to keep themselves warm, or they can just stop, save their energy.
You also get a little bit of a knowledge advantage from seeing the chart play first.
Right, true.
In this case, now you know to start on player one side. So like when Corey's score was 7-1, so you want to keep track of that perfect count. See the pace.
Right. At
Already
this
in
high
Columbus,
level,
he's got a bit of a pace going because he's got 2 perfect so far.
and he's doing very well in these big streamy 16 parts. At this high level, an early or late is typically worth around 7 perfects. It can vary, of course, based on how wide those yellow perfects are. But we know that if Daniel gets more than this is really going to hurt him. But depending on how wide his perfects have been, it's still technically possible, but...
Yeah, I saw like 2 or 3 yellow perfects pop up there, and I don't think that's a good sign.
Yeah, hopefully he's not exhausting himself, and he's still got energy for whatever song he probably has to play next. But at the very least, he gets his pick.
Yeah.
Very close. Very, very close.
9-1.
9-1, yep. It was that miss. Very, incredibly close. All right, so Corey takes night moves. Now it is Ingloomi's pick. Ooh, Dancing Circus.
All right, Tom. Grab your popcorn, grab your peanuts. The circus is in town. I believe if a certain senpai is watching.
Oh, he's so close. He was only 1 off. I definitely want to do like a side tournament, like a meme tournament where we get like randomly generate a song, and then you have to touch on the scroll bar to get as close as you can. You know, see who's the best song picker.
All right.
Dancing Circus.
Dancing Circus.
Does this have the crossover 16ths that are in the wild?
I think it does.
Oh boy.
They got some wide pad transitions too.
Woo! Ooh, he's... yeah, this is one of those early charts that has the like random down centers or up centers. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, brother. That pattern.
What the heck? Yep, there they are. Corey nailing him though.
He passes the crossover form check. There are a decent bit of candles in this part. You gotta swing your foot pretty far and go from up to down and vice versa.
Yeah, a lot of times players forget about how much energy that is, because since in StepManiaX we have the center button, you never need to chart like an up, left, down 16th pattern. You can just do up, left, center. You know, that's some movement, but it doesn't require so much energy. And 99.6. But if chart is so choose, they can still write those candlestick patterns that use that extra energy. I actually did that on purpose in Forever in the wild chart. There's like one part,
Take it to the max.
like kind of towards the end of the chorus or whatever you would call it, where I do a candlestick up, left, down, boom, to really accent the.
I wish this update dropped like a week earlier so we could have these songs in the tournament.
Yeah.
I would love to let it rip on Big Boss.
Yeah.
Instead, we have to listen to Dancing Circus.
Dancing Circus.
Dancing Circus.
Hey man, there are definitely songs I like less than Dancing Circus.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's a bit of a meme, but you know, there's 400, almost 450 songs in this game. Not everyone is gonna be Gargoyle. Not everyone is gonna be Melancholy Vision. You know, you're gonna have to have some Dancing Circuses, some seventh jumps in there. You know. That's right. I'm talking shit about seventh jump.
On this chart, I want to see what the mind pattern makes at the beginning, because you know, sometimes the chart artists will throw in a funny little phrase or a diagram. And I was trying to make out what they were, but I was having difficulty with it. Glowy's got a little bit of a bigger arrow, so let's see. It comes up right here during the downtime.
Alright, let's see.
Haha.
Haha. And something L.
Alright. I thought it was loss, but it's not.
Yeah.
It might be LOL.
Oh, LOL. Yeah, that's what it is.
And now that we're done laughing at the mind placement, let's look at Glowy's clean run so far.
Those crossover screens. He's got him. He's got him so far.
He's fighting for his bracket life, you know. If he wins this, he closes out the set. Doesn't go to game 5.
Yep. That way he doesn't have to
deal with
whatever next pick is next.
However, if this is game 5, he does have Dystopia 27-7 in the back.
He's got it in his pocket if he needs it. But it's looking pretty clean so far. Oh, very nice.
Alright.
That's 6-star. All right, and Glowy takes it. 3-1.
Oh, damn.
And his shoe is untied. Oh boy. All right, JJK versus Hints. Let's pop over to the bracket just to see what we've got. All right, so JJK gets to warm up on at most 2 songs, which he will probably want to do, but we will see. He'll be facing Hints, and Glowy is going to be moving on against Steve Snowman. Did you do this on purpose? So Glowy and Steve Snowman are both local to the Houston area. So let's pop over to the draw. We do have the draw. Alright, so these are the songs that we've got.
This
it looks
is a
like
really brutal draw.
Oh man, a couple 24s. They were both protected though, so
I think every single chart in this draw is a stamina drain or a tech check. Sometimes both.
oh boy. Yep, and they're all 22 pluses. We only had 121 and it got banned by Hints. So these players want to fight. They want to do some heavy hitting charts.
Yeah, so looking at the distribution of the charts here, JJK's protected EMEA. That's quite the challenging
that is
chart.
A nuts chart.
Where it's not just extremely fast, going as fast as 16th, is at 240, it does have a very difficult time slowdown. That
Right.
half-speed slowdown throws in 30-second bursts that are kind of charted to that like drifty vocal noise in the background.
Right.
Very hard to land. I don't think that's been perfectly scored yet in the world. Hints is protected stop and go, which if we go there, I'll have a lot to say about that chart.
Of course you will.
As the imminent stop and go expert in the room.
Yeah. I kind of consider that your signature song.
We have Breathe Me Back to Life, lots of side-to-side sweeps.
And it's
It
got
can be-
gallops, right?
It's got a whole mix of things. It's a very spicy chart, I would say,
Right.
for the song it's on. We got some 7th trip. I am on Boca. We already saw Sweet World. The critical hit is very, very technical. It's
Yep.
almost identical in nature to what the Wild chart, the 25 offers,
Right.
but just a little less dense. It takes out some of the more aggressive foot switch tech just for some turns and twists more typical of the Wild mode, or full mode, sorry.
Does it still have like the skittle rhythms at the end?
I think less so, but still somewhat.
Right. 3 perfects on In Motion. That's a nut score. JJK is just warming up. He's just warming up.
Yeah, well, it's late in the bracket. It's got a very hard selection of charts. Hasn't been playing yet, so he has 2 songs to warm up on.
Let's see what he's picking. Looks like he wants to warm up on something a little bit harder.
He wants to warm up on something pretty hard, I'd say.
Oh yeah. Is he really picking a 24 for a warm up? I mean, JJK is, he's got a lot of experience. You know, he does ITL. You know, he's written charts for this game.
I don't
he wrote
remember-
Gargoyle. He wrote Temple of Boom, I think. You know, some of the pretty difficult charts.
I don't remember his exact placement in Red October Fall 2023.
I
but
think he got 2nd place.
very far in it.
Yeah.
My intuition says potentially 3rd, but it was up there. It was definitely top 4, possibly top 2.
Right. Is he playing this on a modified time speed? It sounds like 1.1x.
It's definitely faster.
What a nutcase, dude.
Who is this guy?
Ooh, the 24th burst, and he nailed it. I wonder if this is a JJK chart. I'm jamming at this extra fast speed. Just one early.
That's impressively clean for.
At
We will
that
be able to
speed.
confirm the rate mod because it appears on the results screen. So yes,
1.1.
that was 1.1.
Yeah. Just one early, a 99K on a 23 at 1.1.
That's one way to get the blood flowing, get the sweat flowing, get your legs nice and loose. All right.
All right, starting with EMEA. Ooh, boy, this goes fast.
picking a relatively slow but straightforward 23 and upping the speed, that's a good way to get yourself ready to go fast, because that's what
true.
the song is.
That's true.
And
there's only so many ways to warm up for EMA because it goes so fast. There's not a whole lot of songs with this tempo in the game, and especially maybe not ones at this like difficulty. Right. So.
And bear in mind, you're roughly hitting it at about 16ths at 120, let's say.
Right.
But it's going to burst even faster than that. And,
right.
You know, the music is upbeat, it's intense, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be ready to lock in. So here we go.
Even the slowdowns have 30-second bursts, which are equivalent to the 16th bursts at the faster speed. Yeah, like those.
For starters, JJK makes it look easy. Just a couple like late yellows here and there, but
this slowdown section is a bit hard to read.
Never mind being hard to execute, it's hard to read.
Yeah. It's one of those ones that you almost have to memorize because it's just so dense with the 30-second bursts that if you don't have the rhythms like noted down in your head, trying to figure them out on the fly can be very difficult.
Second slowdown, much easier in comparison.
But here comes the upbeats. And he transitions back into the downbeats very well. A couple lates there. I think the bursts throwing him off. But still a 97K on that 24. That is an amazing score.
I talk about this phenomenon a lot with charts that have 30-second bursts, like more standard fare charts that have bursts like that, and I think you see it here as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing to just immediately speed up into it. It's another thing to then slow down back out of it.
Right.
And I think what you saw there is some of JJK's late yellow perfects in 240 BPM sections followed a 16th burst. So he would nail the 16th, but then transitioning back into 8ths at 240, sometimes lose some time there.
Right.
It's a very aggressive change.
StepManiaX. Select your difficulty.
All right. Hints going into it. Now remember, this is JJK's Protect. So we expect him to be more practiced on this chart. But we'll just have to see how JJK does, or how Hints does. Let's see, is he doing a warm-up? I assume he gets a warm-up.
He might get like half a warm-up or so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was playing on the other, on the other cab during the pools. We didn't see his gameplay here, so on this stream. So he must have been playing on the other cab. So to get adjusted to this cab, we'll get him a song or so warm-up.
Taking a second to arrange the lighting around a little.
Yeah.
End the song, you know, just getting. We beat
get
up
everything
this last round. We wanted you guys to hear it a bit, you know. Everyone loves Boom Boom Dollars.
Yeah.
Greatest remix revival from old Dance Dance Revolution.
I personally like the KOG-G3 mix better.
You know what everyone loves?
Still good.
They love that funny dollar. You know, I think most people in this room who are very comfortable on full mode will be quite familiar with this chart, as it was a qualifier for Red October last year.
Oh, yeah? Senpai believes this is the easiest full 23. I think partially, it does depend on your note skin. It seems strange, but those mines are extremely hard to read on full mode with the skin that I play on. It makes the other one, Dance Boom Boom, the other Boom 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 song, with the parts where it has the jumps, and it's like an entire row of mines except for like 2 notes or a jump. It's very difficult to read.
I have heard some other doubles players complain, to put it earnestly, about things like brackets or jumps where lines are around them, and it's harder to see the actual note execution because you lack those full spaces.
Right. All right, but let's get into hints going on to EMEA, the first song of the set. Ooh, nailing that 16th burst.
Yeah, he's doing very good with those burst contexts, but you think you have your whole life ahead of you. Now you know the slowdown is coming. That's a rough slowdown.
That is a rough one. But JJK also had a rough one, so technically I think Hints can still pull it out. But
he really has the boss up for the rest of the song. I mean, he does really well in these, streaming sections. Anything's still possible.
Yep.
He's struggling on the second slowdown a little.
Yep, these slowdowns just really, they really get you.
Coming into the last quarter, though, that's a strong showing again. I'm thinking he may be just a little less familiar with his chart because he's going earlier. I feel like it's almost like he's rushing to compensate for the perceived higher BPM, whereas JJK's errors are more on the late side, from what I saw.
Right.
94 is respectable.
94 is a good score,
It's
but JJK is going to take that one. Let's see. 69 perfects. Nice. All right, let's see. Supposedly, yes, we did get it. Wait,
Yeah.
that's incorrect. He put the wrong name.
I'm fixing it on my end.
Wait, hold on. Since we're synced, I don't know if we could do that. He just fat-fingered it a little bit. All right, so JJK got the first song. Therefore, Hints gets to pick the second song, and he has picked his counter pick, Stop and Go.
All right.
Tell us about Stop and Go, Pilot, please.
Let's talk about it as we go. So I'll try and talk about JJK's play here, but I really think we should just take the whole song for a moment to break it down.
Right.
So for you, dear viewers at home, Stop and Go, and I counted 23 stops. 23 stops. The most in the game by a significant margin. The only thing that comes close to my recollection is Galactical, and that's got 10. But Stop and Go has almost every single stop you have to think about. And they have you starting with one. As for this chart, it is extremely streaky. It is almost about as dense as Dance Full, which has almost a similar note count. It's a little bit faster.
JJK picking up a couple mines.
So, at the beginning, you're just going to have these basic, 2-beat stops. Now, what makes the beginning hard is there's very few audio cues or consistent cues on when they resume. So you kind of just have to know it. And that's especially true of the stops coming into this section, where the audio drops out completely. There's no cue, no tell there. You just have to know it.
Right, so it only comes from practice. You have to practice the song.
Gold combo up to the traffic jam, as I call it. About 13
How many
and a half beats.
14 and a half. 13.
And then here, they're like, okay, it's corner notes. Just kidding.
Right.
So, the song is going to do things one way and then switch it up on you and change it up a bit. This is so hard. 6.5 beats immediately into that.
Still managed to get gold combo, but JJK did pick up a few more yellow perfects.
The final run, center panel twist. Add transition into all 4 directions of center panel twist.
And no more halts until the end, right? Oh, just that one. Ooh, that
eats that last green.
The last note early. It was a yellow combo up until that point, but
yeah,
still a great score, 98.
But honestly, my honest opinion, I think this chart is harder than some of the full 25s.
Really?
It's very stamina intense, and then on top of that, you have stops that are knowledge checks.
Right.
And it's not like a lower difficulty, or even the wild, where the stops are relatively intuitive, you have to know them.
Right. Even if you've heard the song, like you can play the song on repeat, but that's not going to help you with some of the halts because it doesn't necessarily go exactly with the music because some of them, you know, they halt for like half a beat or something, you know.
Yeah, but that being said, JJK had that run completely clean, which I think was really impressive.
Very
Save
impressive.
for the 2 stops where you immediately launch out of the pattern into something else. And
Right.
the last stop where, you know, you're at the end, you're not really fully geared up for it. You think you're through it all, oh, one more. I got one more trick up my sleeve.
Right. All right, this is Hintz's protect, so assumedly he knows the stops.
So far, so good. Now, these like first 5 or so stops, though, they're easy. This is the really hard ones at the time. See if he knows. 2, 3, 4, 1.
He got it.
1, 2. He knows them.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about this one. You're not counting 13.5 beats. But
No.
listen for it to resume. There's that metallic percussion sound. It's an 8th before the next note.
Ah. Like the, there's like the tape rewinding effect and then the little hit.
Alright, he's definitely on pace. He has to hit this one, though. Wow. Very
Incredible.
impressive.
He had that jump perfectly timed. You can see why it's a protect. And these center streams.
Alright, he's doing the mechanically hard parts. He just has to nail the last note, and he takes this game. Alright, a little early,
Nice.
but he did it better.
Incredible, incredible. One of the greatest achievements.
Seeing that chart executed well is a sight to behold.
It really is incredibly impressive.
Anyway, thank you all for attending the class on Stop and Go, all 24.
I mean, I learned a bunch.
I hope those of you who have a little more physical stamina than me can go back and beat my personal best on this, which I believe is sitting at a very cool 91.
All right, we're moving on to Sweet World, which we did see in the previous set. But we'll see if JJK or Hintz have any differences in how they execute the flams. There it is. Sweet World.
Yep, so same deal as before when we saw this earlier in the event. It's going to incorporate the flams from the ITG chart, the little 30 seconds. That's going to write it as a roll, so you have some looser timing. I think most players typically opt to execute it as a jump. And we'll see that now. Yeah, you don't have a lot of tail at the end of some of these rolls to really just kind of do dragging flam, so truly best to jump and just make sure you get it in time.
Yeah. I think the devs have said that all rolls or runs, as they're technically known in this game, have an extra little bit of tail, just so that if you're a little bit late on the last note timing, that you don't miss your last button press.
Yeah, and you can even see it here at these high scroll speeds. You can see it goes past to about a 16th or so beyond. But if you're really dragging your flams, it's still not a lot of room to work with.
Right. Yeah, there's no late window for rolls or runs. Ooh, picking up an early in this middle button section.
Kind of hits the rest of them pretty dead on. JJK did pick up a missed lift at the very beginning.
Yes,
so
that's
it's
true.
Get a minuscule amount of point loss from that, but I think his overall execution on this is very good.
We do still need to do science to figure out exactly how much a lift is worth.
Hey, 99.3 is a good score to
99.3 is a fantastic score. That's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, a 9
think-
and a 1.
Hints, if he wants to take this, he's going to have to be clean.
Without having the mislead in there, it gives a little bit more room. I think Hints can get a similar performance, but as long as he doesn't pick up on this lift, he's still going to come out on top.
Yep. I mean, there was a reason that JJK missed that lift, is that sometimes lifts are hard to hit.
There are, I think, many people here in chat, watching at home, you've all had a nice clean run, driven by one single exclamation point, boy.
Yeah.
Almost.
That form check. You just really got to nail down what technique you want to use. There are many different techniques to handle the different tech in this game. Not everybody plays it exactly the same way. As long as you have something that works, then that's all you need. Ooh. A bit of
I hate to see it.
but that's only worth 1/5 of a downbeat.
Yeah, it's a fractional error.
Right.
If Hints gets the rest of this clean, he can still have a very competitive score for sure.
I believe the way that
Not if you drift early like that, but his execution on these center streams is crispy.
he's getting those centers. I believe the way that runs are scored is that each button push counts for
1 over X.
Yeah,
where
1 over
is the
X.
number of hits.
right. So compared to like a absolute perfect. Right. So if there's 5 notes in the run, then missing 1 is only worth 20% of a white perfect, which is basically just a 1 yellow perfect. So really not worth that much, as a miss compared to like other misses. But it does change your combo. 99.3. Wait, what was?
I
Wait.
think Hints still pulled that one out.
371 to 388. Oh my God! It was 17 points.
Hints wins by 17 points.
17 points. What the heck?
No, I guess it was late. I thought it was a late.
So, one thing of note is based on prior testing and approximations of point values for given judgments, the absolute worst early you can pick up, you might as well have missed the note. It's about 5% of an absolute perfect. So,
the widest one, right?
Yeah, like the widest I
Yeah,
normally
absolute
get.
widest, yeah.
It's like 5%. I may
But
be
the
spreading a
tightest
little
one is about
misinformation.
like 30. I think it's 35% of an absolute perfect. So that's like getting 7 yellow perfects at the tightest window.
Considering the misclick that JJK picked up, if you reframe him his scores, he got 9 perfects and a miss. He's
Right.
getting 12 perfect, and like some rolls get messed up a little, but it's otherwise clean combo.
Right.
And it makes sense that that score would be competitive.
Right. It's like what 20, almost 20 yellow perfects or something. Whereas
It just goes to show you how competitive these margins get.
yes, we are super tight. All right, JJK gets the pick for the 4th song. We're going into
Yevon Polka.
Yevon Polka. Who knows how to pronounce this? Somebody thought it was an L, like a lowercase L. They're like,
I
oh,
thought
it's
that for the
Levin
longest
Polka.
time myself.
I mean, it depends on the font, right? A lot of times lowercase L looks exactly the same as uppercase I. That's why you got Siva Gunner, you know, instead of Silver Gunner.
I appreciate Quickman's Night Court-esque remix of this for the game. Very fitting, especially with a little hard to see with dense full charts and dim background, the standard for competitive play. But the background has a couple very cheeky meme and anime references thrown in for good measure. So
Right.
I recommend turning up your background brightness and looking at this animation when you
You
get
can
a chance.
kind of see it, even though the background is down to 25%. Look at him go, man. Take one. It's free. Wait, does that always say that?
I think so, yes.
Okay. I'm always looking out for the Easter eggs, man.
There's some good ones coming up.
JJK is ripping this song. He's doing it. Oh my God!
A little
Why did I
late,
talk?
a little late
Why
on the
did I
side
need
to side.
I just need to stop talking.
The video player crashed.
Yeah. Let's back into it.
I love pointing this out, the Neon Genesis Evangelion reference in the background. 99 full count though, very nice run.
Fantastic score. That's an incredible score right there.
I mean, we talked a bit about charts like Night Moves and Stop and Go being stamina checks with 16 patterns. You know, Stop and Go is 137. I think Night Moves is a little faster than that. This
Yeah.
is about 170-ish.
Yeah.
So
This song goes
175.
fast.
It's a speed.
All right. Select.
All right. Hints is looking a little sweaty, but that's how we like things here.
Well, he's not done yet. He's got to push through. If he can get this one down, if he gets a clean run, he beats that low 99 that JJK put out, he takes the set 3-1.
Yep, I think it was really the early that JJK had gotten one of those runs that really cost him, because otherwise he got mostly just white perfects, yellow perfects. It started to drift a little bit wider towards the end, but he had an APC up to like 140 or something.
Very clean run.
Incredibly clean run.
As Hints gets started, looking at the set overall, he got most of the hardest things out of the way already.
Right.
I would say critical hit is the hardest thing left in this draw by a sizable margin now.
Yep, we just got 22s and critical hit left.
Curious to see where we go in a game 5 situation.
Yeah. So then we move on to game 5 if JJK wins this song. So if Hints gets less than a 99K, then we'll move on to song 5 and we'll pick something. Have you tried the 27 edit for this? That's just 16 streams on left and right the entire time.
No, and I don't think I will.
I'm curious how far I could get in it.
Respectfully to the creator.
Yeah.
But no thanks.
Ooh, we got a few yellow perfects on that run there, on the tower run.
He gets that side-to-side sweep that gave JJK a little bit of trouble. Gold combo, can he close it out? And is it tight enough to be better than JJK's performance? not just the end of Evangelion, it's the end of this chart, and he picks up the miss, and that does it in.
Oh, that was it.
Oh,
That
no.
was it. The miss. The miss.
Take one miss, it's free.
Oh my god.
Take one, it's free.
Oh my god.
Game 5.
Bring me back to life. 7th trip and critical hit. Bring me back to life.
All right, we're going to breathe me back to
No,
life.
wait. That's a veto.
Oh, he's veto. Oh.
So they're doing vetoes to determine the last song.
Ooh, that's spicy.
All right, and 7th strip is off.
That means we're going to critical hit. What a set.
Wow.
What a set. I mean, look at what we've already played. Played EMEA, Stop and Go, Sweet World, Yevon Polka. Oh, no, wait. Oh, he did veto the critical hit. So we're doing 7th trip. JJK's going first.
Select options.
Oh my god, what a set. What an absolute nail biter of a set. That's going in the highlights.
Zom's top 10 moments from Jelly's Fiesta Frenzy.
You know, we were expecting this to be just a local, you know, just like a little local, maybe a couple people showing up here and there.
You think you got a local. Next thing you know, you've got StepManiaX Summit.
Yeah. So this one's got some interesting rhythms. At least in the wild, it has what I would call misquantized 24th bursts.
I don't know if I totally agree with that assessment, but what I'm seeing is it's fairly jumpy.
Oh boy. So, do you know if it has the bursts?
We're going to find out because one of them is coming up shortly.
Right. Okay, it doesn't have the 24th burst.
Makes up for, though, some interesting turns from side to side, and I think that actually should resolve, I think, as a foot switch on a 16 gallon.
Alright, this is mostly a straightforward chart as far as I remember. It has a few like upbeat 16th rhythms and these jump parts where it's just a bunch of jumps. But at least compared to what we've seen earlier in the set, it's mostly down to timing. That was like a crazy. You could tell that it wasn't like perfect form. JJK had to like kind of jump over to get the notes he wasn't prepared for, but he didn't pick up any yellow perfect.
Now JJK has been opting to double step a decent bit of these patterns, just following it mentally.
Ooh,
Very twisty.
a 99.8.
That's going to put a lot of pressure on Hintz to basically execute this perfectly. You know, and this is
4 perfects. Though one of them was a little bit wide, you know. We'll see. We'll see how Hintz can do.
I mean, you're one awkward transition or execution error away from completely losing it.
So interesting thing about Hintz is that for quite a while, I don't know if it's still the case, but he was relatively low on the leaderboard, not because he couldn't get the scores, but because he just didn't bother playing all the charts. He was just like the easy stuff, I don't need to play that.
I don't need to play that.
So I don't know how familiar he is with this chart, but I guess we're about to find out. But it is going to be tight. It's down to game 5. Oh, we got word in the chat. 7, aka 777 jump.
The 7 jump.
We got 2 songs with 7, but the one with more jumps is not the one with jump in the name. has already picked up a few perfects, yellow perfects, but you know, it could be just getting used to the speed of the song, you know, adjusting to the timing.
All right, making those side-to-side sweeps work pretty well. I think there's a very challenging right to left sweep right there, and that's it. Yeah, it's a little deterministic. You're not getting the Hex Star after that.
So
he chooses to
JJK,
forfeit.
yep,
He gives a set to JJK.
That was a real good match, man.
Hell yeah.
Good shit.
fantastic, fantastic match between JJK and Hintz, down to the absolute wire.
Hints put up quite the fight.
Quite the fight, incredible. All right, so let's move back over to the bracket just to see what we're working with here. So I believe next up will be Steve Snowman versus Daniel, okay, and Glomy. I don't know if they've picked their
I know his
yet.
in-game tag is Steve Snowman, but I'm laughing at the $S Steve with the exclamation points.
Dollar Steve.
Dollar Steve.
That dollar store Steve. Well, you're gonna see just how much Steve he got.
I was gonna say he's not a dollar store player at all.
No,
Steve
sir.
Snowman is one of the best doubles players in the world, in my opinion.
Oh, have we already picked?
Song 1 is Utopia.
Song 1 is Utopia. So it looks like Glomy vetoed Galactical. Steve Snowman vetoed Queen of Light.
Listen, I would not blame anyone for vetoing Galactical on principle, but Steve Snowman is one of 2 people in the world who has an absolute perfect comment on Galactical full.
Yep, that's
So, you might be thinking, yeah, I'll take my opponent to that because there's no way they're hitting the hand section. I don't think so. I think Steve Snowman is getting down on the ground and slapping it like it's
Steve
no one's
Snowman
business.
has that technique down pat.
But
DDR Wayne, what's up, DDR Wayne?
I also do not blame anyone for vetoing Queen of Light, another pansy chart.
Right.
All those brackets, if you're not really locked into the sensitivity of the pad, you're going to have a rough
That
time
one,
with it.
any player could run into a hands problem there. But it looks like Daniel is going to warm up with Test My Best. I think we're doing half song warm-ups, right? What is, are those supposed to be like foot switches or something? Or I guess you could cross them over, but it's like,
You could, but I feel like unless it's extremely fast, it's better to just kind of walk it over from
just
side to
walk
side.
it over. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So let's look at the rest of the draw. So Steve is protected Zodiac. No surprise there. Very strong timing player, as we saw in the group stages. I think a lot of people, myself included, even though I did get a 99 on it, have trouble
It is
timing
incredibly.
the jack section. in the
Yep,
middle.
the triplet jacks,
And
that is
Glomy has
incredible.
picked Big Blue Bouncy Ball.
which that's a spicy chart.
It's a fair bit of a knowledge check too. If you're
Yes.
not familiar with it, the particular speed gimmicks used in it can really throw you off the timing.
Because of, mostly it's based on how fast you read. If you read at too high of a read speed, then the next note isn't even on screen when the speed up happens. So there's no way you can predict it. You have to like know it.
I believe that's a particular BPM gimmick. It's kind of unique to this song in this game.
Right.
I don't think any other chart really does it. But it
In
happens.
ITG, there was like Delirium,
I was going to say,
Robotics.
in Dance Dance Revolution, you have
Right.
what are the charts that come to mind? Evans, First Time. Those charts have what they call, I believe the term DDR players use for it are rockets.
Rockets.
Individual notes that zip right up.
Yeah. That's a good terminology for it. But anyway, let's get back into Daniel playing his first chart in Utopia, which Steve Snowman has picked as, I believe, the higher seed. So.
Yeah, I don't think this is particularly challenging in the pattern department. It's got some twists, some turns. It's switches up the syncopation considerably on you.
And these are like supposed to be crossover sections, but even on the wild chart, players just like nobody does the crossovers. Like they're crossovers at 8th note speed. They flow well. You know, it shouldn't be too much effort to do the crossovers. Nobody ever does them. They always double step them.
If they're not mind enforced, you're saving on energy and time if you can hit it consistently as a double step.
I mean, some players feel like they time better if they don't do the crossovers, if they do it as double steps. Some players feel the other way, so it really, we'll see what Steve Snowman does. You know, see if...
very preference dependent because that does change the travel time between your feet. You go from a lot of travel time to almost none, so.
Right.
But getting through the twists, the turns, and some of the gallops, the other syncopation you see, we've got an ending slowdown. So let's see if Ngolami can nail it. Pretty good.
Nails it. 99.7. Almost a 99.8. Crazy.
We were talking about crossover versus double step execution and the features of this chart. We didn't even really pay attention to that. It was a clean 8 perfect run. So
Perfect. Absolutely.
That's an impressive game
immaculate.
1 opener from Ngolami.
That is crazy.
But we've got Steve Snowman pulling up to bat.
All right.
I gotta say, he's got a fire fit today.
Let's begin. Please make this
everybody's looking good.
It's very sporty. I like the high socks. I like the hat.
And the gloves.
The hat irradiates power.
Yeah, Steve Snowman always gotta have the hat. He's always rocking the hat. That's his signature look. Looks like he's warming up on Lemmings on the Run.
I do believe, considering he is local to this area, if you see a full record that's SJP exclamation point, I believe that's Steve's.
That's right, yes.
So, no doubt about his talent. You can see all those aces.
Bang, bang, gang. He's got that crossover technique down. So a little bit of lore behind this matchup. Both Steve Snowman and Ngolami are local to Houston. So in our locals, we have several, Jelly Slosh has put on so many tournaments. He's been putting on tournaments since, like the mid-2000s. He was big in the pump scene, and he's been putting on SMX tournaments pretty much since it became a thing, right? So many grand finals have been Steve Snowman versus Ngolami. Almost every single grand finals, either grand finals or winners finals, sometimes multiple times. First winners final, then grand finals.
Perfect combo.
And now that grand finals matchup is happening here.
It's happening right now. So this is an experienced locals matchup.
I'm not quite sure exactly where we are. I think this is semifinal.
Yeah, this is semifinals.
Yeah, it's a semifinal.
Yep. And then we, of course, have the third place tiebreak as well. Was he doing a 2-song warm-up?
Music to my ears.
I suppose so. Just like JJK got to.
That's right, yes. Because this is his first set of the day.
This is my first time seeing this chart.
Big Boss.
Look at those people dancing in the background. Got some crossovers. Simple eighth note crossovers. Nothing too crazy in this chart. So how long do you think it'll take you to APC it?
This one?
Yeah, this one.
The full 20? I don't even have a full 20.
You don't have a full 20 yet?
Although I did get Charlene as my first 19, so.
Perfect combo.
99.9.
I did
Almost
get-
certainly a sight read.
I think it was 2 earlier on the Wild, so. Pay attention to that one.
It's a new record.
His previous score was 0 perfects and a missed lift. What?
Or we've all been there.
All right, now we're moving into the actual set. We got Utopia.
Hey, imagine how I felt when my first 0 perfect with a missed lift was villain art.
Ooh. You know, it's got to be some song.
You know, Senpai, when that
Senpai.
happens, I call it getting lifted. I'm certain you can relate very well to it.
Oh boy. You know, you got to get that technique down.
Not like this.
Okay.
Like this.
Select options.
All right.
Steve Snowman going into it, Utopia.
Let's see the other side of Game Wars.
We can
shall
see the high score. Daniel's
Are
99.
you ready?
Was it a 99.7?
Begin.
Around there, yes.
Ooh, he's got a little ghost step technique.
100 combo.
Yeah, if the pattern does not end on the quarter, sometimes throwing in an extra note to keep the quarter note beat going. That's how I play personally. Very good for
That makes
timing.
sense, yeah.
But I think Steve Snowman right now is just showing his consistency with accuracy. Got the first third or so.
200.
Very
There's that
clean.
crossover.
Got the moves.
Here comes the runs.
300 combo.
Absolutely
Nice.
insane. What the hell?
100 combo.
And that is why Steve Snowman is one of the highest seeds. Oh, but don't forget about that slowdown coming up.
Combo.
Let's worry about it when we get there, shall we?
We're there.
I guess we can worry about it.
Every time.
Just overcompensated for it a little at the start, but
Your skill is
look at the rest of that timing.
Oh my gosh, 4 perfects. And Steve Snowman takes it.
You get to pick the next song. Wherever you
Where did Below Me go?
Please enter your name.
There's JB.
Where did he in-go me? I should not be allowed to make jokes like
Get
that.
out of here. Take your plane and leave, pilot.
Yeah, I hope it leaves on time. That 1 hour delay in Newark was crazy. There's nothing quite like someone getting on the podium and going, the mechanics have said this plane has a mechanical issue and needs to be decommissioned. Like, you guys
Just like
flew in on the
to
plane,
get rid of that
and they were
plane.
just like, nah, put it back in the shop. And they didn't go into detail, but I'm just like, I'm glad to not be on that thing.
Difficulty confirmation.
I'm trying to make it to my destination in one piece. I don't need like the patch out emergency exit to fly off.
Something's always got to go wrong.
Despite my username, I'm not flying that thing myself.
Wait, what the heck? Wait. Wait, isn't it Daniel's pick?
Yes.
He's not warming up, is he?
Difficulty confirmation.
Did he pick Zodiac? But that was Steve's Protect, right?
I'm gonna say that's a bold maneuver.
That's a bold maneuver.
Well,
Let's see if it pays off for him.
let's be real today. We looked at this song in group stage, and not the strongest showings across the board.
I mean, it could be that Steve Snowman protected this song, not knowing that Inglomi was confident on it. It's
Keep
true.
in mind, we
It's
are
possible.
trying a format here where your protect is not necessarily your pick. It just protects it from being vetoed.
That's true.
I can think of no flex harder than to pick your opponent's protect and hate on them.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
It's one thing when you make a protect and then you lose on it, or your opponent loses on their protect. You know, you could have had a bad game, you could have bossed up. Making that pick, though, it's like, all right, bet, let's run it.
Ooh. Daniel's got an interesting ghost step technique to help him sync up with the.
Yeah, he immediately goes into the triplets. So whether it starts on the up or the down beat doesn't matter because he's just stepping it the whole way through.
Right.
Very clever.
I like that. I'm doing that
I'm
next
saving
time I
that for
try.
later.
Next time I play this song. I wonder if that's why he picked this song, because he had a consistent technique for those triplets. He's a 12-note jacks as a 24th note drill,
All right,
technically.
close it out pretty cleanly, but I think that misses
That
a
miss
little.
is definitely going to cost him, but we'll see. Because
see
anything
if-
can happen. Does Steve Snowman have the triplet technique down? Because he could not. Even, you know, high-level players like Spencer, I think he got a low 99 on this. I can't remember exactly, but
I had one of the best scores in the group stage, and I had a 99.1.
exactly. So
You might have been on the mic for that, I'm not sure.
I was.
Select
It was.
difficulty mode.
It's a tough one. This is a tough song, so we'll see. We'll just have to see what happens.
Full mode selected.
Now,
Select
sources
music.
being the SMX app tell me 2 people in the world have this APC. One of them's Dante, and the other is Steve Snowman.
Oh,
So
man.
I think I don't think it's any surprise he protects one of his many, I assume, 22s with a perfect score.
Confirm a selection.
After all, I do believe Steve Snowman recently sealed the deal on My Own, which is
Oh,
a
yes.
brutally difficult 22.
Yes, that is a crazy hard chart. Inglomi has, you know, no, they've been pretty much neck and neck for most of the time they've been playing, but Daniel has been going to school and focusing very hard on getting to graduation. So he hasn't been able to practice very much for the past few months.
Focusing on your studies. How respectable.
Very respectable, but it's not going to help you win any tournaments, unfortunately.
Alright, well, I think to none of our surprise, Steve Snowman has a very clean start already on this chart.
Yep. It's very hard to time this beginning because the song just goes so slow compared to other songs.
It's interesting, he seems to have a slightly different ghost step technique for this.
Yeah, he's definitely picking up some yellow perfects on it.
I could have sworn for the first set of the triplets, he was throwing an extra one at the beginning. Almost as if like he was starting the ball on the up or the down uniformly.
He was kind of doing like a 24th gallop into it to put the, I guess it would be the 8th note upbeat.
I'm having trouble intuiting it in my mind, but you know, he's one of the best doubles players in the world for a reason, so who am I to be like, I don't agree with that assessment, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
simply the better player here.
If you've got a technique that works for you, you got to stick to it.
He's got it very clean so far, and only a few perfects. So I think we're
just
looking
that
at
one
a
section.
convincing victory here.
Well, let's see.
Seals the deal.
Yep, he seals it.
Just below a hex. Pretty good for a one-off run.
Yep, all of those perfects, every single one of them was in that triplet section.
Take that one part out of it.
Are you sure you want to quit? Score summary.
He needs to try out that Englomi technique. Alright, Steve won both of those, right? I don't have it. I'm sorry that we have not updated the winners, but Steve Snowman has won the first two picks, which were Utopia and Zodiac.
Word, I don't think it was a perfect count tie. I believe Steve had 10 and Englomi had 12 in a miss.
Right.
But a decent bit of timing variation and
yeah.
those perfects.
I do think it would have been very, very close if Englomi had not gotten this.
Choose music.
I'd have to do some math on it, exactly how much each perfect would be worth, but
I think I heard what song we're going to next. I'm waiting for confirmation of that once the player selects it on screen.
big blue bouncy ball.
Confirm selection. Options.
That's the one.
Get ready. Switch.
Hopefully, Daniel knows the switch feat. Steve's yells were pretty out in the jack.
So it came up earlier in chat. You know, I made commentary that this can be pretty challenging to pick up on, but most difficulties have a predictable pattern for the song's rocket gimmick, let's say.
Right.
So I don't remember how Full Plus does it. We're gonna find out shortly.
I did things out of order again, so I messed up the draw sync. So I gotta stop. Whatever I'm doing, I need to stop.
Starting off a little early.
You don't want to start off sync on this because a good portion of this chart is slow down.
Yes. This slowdown can definitely get you if you're not paying attention.
Hey, what's that most recent Nintendo console?
Switch.
Thank you. Yeah, the little vocal cue tells you exactly what you need to do. Foot switch.
It's a foot switch on this one. And they mark it as a run, which is interesting.
That's the same as Wild.
Right, yeah. There are some other charts that use runs to mark foot switches. But it's not seen that often. It's mostly used when you don't want, the chartist doesn't want to care about timing for the foot switch so much as the technique.
Which, it would be a little brutal if you had to time that foot switch in addition to that speed up.
Right. But, of course, you know that it's a foot switch, but you don't necessarily know what the next note is going to be after the foot switch. That's the big problem.
Well, in this case, I know where to call it out earlier. You kind of just do a sweep from the panel. So you saw, for example, you had one that was on center, on right side. The roll was then a double hit on left, and then it was player one right was the note that followed it.
Right.
So as soon as you intuit that pattern and you see it, it's easy enough to know, okay, you don't have to read the chart necessarily. You just know the pattern that follows, approximate the steps from there, and then just work the timing into your mind.
Right. I think the only time that doesn't work is, like, I think in Hard
Plus is
Plus
a little challenging.
has, like, there's like an up that comes out of after the switch.
I had to write the pattern that followed. So it was the first note after the rocket, and then the note that followed, and then I had to write another note saying, hit this one with your one foot or the other, so then the pattern would flow. I like wrote it out on my notes app on my phone in like big font, and I put it in my cup holder so I could glance down and reference it.
Like, oh God, what's the next one? Next one's coming.
Actually, as someone who recently picked up a tech start on a big 3-mountain ball Dual Plus, I can tell you how it goes. The first of the four breaks the pattern. I believe the first one is you jump from player 2 to player 1 side and you hit center, right, center. The rest of them follow, you make the jump. The arrow that's closest to the side you jump from. So if you go from player 1 to player 2, I think it's left, it does that, then the other side, so left to right, and then center is the last note for the remainder of the 3.
You basically have to memorize it. So good luck.
I can write it out for you later. And let me know if you can hear me better now.
Okay.
I pushed my mic a little closer. TLDR.
Confirm your selection.
2, 3, and
Select
4
options.
have you jump to the other side, and then you do left, right, center, or center, right, left, depending on which way you're coming from. Left, right, center, or right, left, center. And then the first one is, I think, center, right, center.
Good.
Ready.
When in doubt, all you gotta do is switch.
That's all you gotta do. Alright, let's see how. Ooh. Steve also gets an early, right at the beginning, just like Glomy.
Struggling to lock in on the timing on the slowdown.
100 combo.
See if he's got the switch memorized.
I think he understands.
Switch.
When in doubt, mash.
200 combo.
Another thing that we haven't discussed is there's also, in the upbeat 16th parts, there's up, center, down crossovers.
Yeah, that's quite the pattern too. You have to really turn to hit those.
Yeah, a lot of, ooh, a miss.
He got that run pretty clean otherwise, though.
Ooh, he's giving up.
He gives up.
Song and
He knows that he can't match Daniel's 99.3.
that was pretty
You know,
good.
not a bad idea to save some energy.
Save that energy.
Wait a second. Are you sure?
You know,
Therefore,
he's got a 2-0 lead. Now 2-1. But he's still got the
2-1.
lead, so he's got room to work with.
if Nglomi wants to take this one, he's got to keep it going. He's got to keep that energy, push it all the way to the end.
Now the question I have is, are we going to see more of the softball pick with the 21 and grab it while we can? Or are we just going to see another repeat of like JJK hints where we just go into hard stuff after hard stuff?
I mean, they're running out of easy stuff.
I think by virtue of it being a 21, grab it while we can looks pretty tame in this card draw, but
Yeah.
I know Sicko's
That's the
Post and
last
Live
one
Air
left.
Arvita are not easy.
Yeah, and Zico's post on every mode is like painful. I think that's a Jonas chart, if I remember correctly, which is crossovers on crossovers all over the place. Oh boy, Steve Snowman picked Libera Arvita. Oh boy.
Yeah, this should be a fun one to watch. Again, kind of analogous to the other stamina-focused 24s we saw was 16th runs, but this is also going to throw in, I think, a couple of spicy bursts and some triplet sections as well.
This is a fairly low BPM song for it to be a 24. So that means you know it's going to have some crazy tech in there.
Well, now I'm curious because, like the freak I am, I have stop and go's BPM committed to memory. I don't have night moves committed to memory. So I got to do. Thankfully, the SNX app has a little information.
Yep. You can search for a song, and then you can click on the top right. There's a little info button, and it gives you
the BPM,
the BPM, the chart author, the
record label,
and all of the charts, their difficulties, and if it was published before 2022.
If applicable, it's credit.
Yeah, the creditor.
There's still, I think, like some team charts that have credits in newer releases.
Oh, really? Like now?
Yeah, recently.
Oh, really?
I'll have to go back and check, but. Yeah, this is the same BPM as Night Moves. And very similar patterning, if you ask me. Maybe a little more emphasis on the side-to-side and less so on the twist. I say that, and then we get the classic.
The twist,
like
yeah.
the
up,
beginning
center,
wild
right. Yeah.
center twist. Yeah.
More centers. I gotta have somebody translate these lyrics. Because, like, the chorus is clearly in English, except for Libera Vida, which is assumedly Spanish. But the verse is in Japanese. How did this happen? The 24th burst.
Yeah.
And the foot switch on the
Triplet foot
triplets.
switch. Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Not like the rest of this chart was hard enough.
Yeah.
Got to switch it up from a relatively twisty stamina chart into some tricky little bursts. At 98 is respectable, though.
98's a good score on the 24. But that section with the earlies and misses are almost certainly going to cost him. We'll
yeah, it
see.
looks like Inglomi was early overall, looking at the sync graph. Definitely drifted towards the earlier side, and then had a little bit of the accuracy blow up in the 24th burst, but strong showing nevertheless.
Yep. I mean, it's
easy enough for me to say, like, look at this mistake that occurred here. But, I know I'm not getting on the pad, and I'm not ripping 98 on the 24 anytime soon. So, all respect to these players. They're very good at what they do.
Yep.
It may not be a score up to their standards, but it's still a very impressive showing in the tournament setting.
A lot of times on these relatively slower songs, like the tendency is just to rush because we have so much practice in doing 24th runs on stuff like Shusha, Utopia, faster stuff. We've trained our brain. Like, I need to be able to run, like do these big runs back and forth.
Especially like a sustained run on a slower BPM song is a physically different feeling than a shorter burst on a faster one.
Right. You almost want to like purposely slow yourself down, feel every beat, even the 16ths, the ticka 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 ticka. Just to make sure that you don't rush it.
Steve Snowman takes the pad. Let's see what he's got.
See if he runs into the same issue that Inglomi did on that 24th run.
Yeah, both players are definitely leaning towards the earlier side with their execution.
Yeah.
It's the beginning so far for both players. Very clean, though.
Yep, Steve Snowman didn't get any earlies on the weird center button bursts.
What I'm really seeing now, watching Steve Snowman play in person for the first time, I feel like his play just exudes confidence. He
Right,
knows the
yes.
turns, he knows the crossovers, he's got the timing down pat. So I feel like he's just executing this without thought or concern. It's very nice to watch.
Interesting to note, neither Nglomi nor Steve Snowman own an SNX cab at home. So both of them play exclusively in the arcade and at private residences like Jelly Slosh in my
All right,
house.
here we go. Wow.
Holy crap. What immaculate execution of that 24th run. That was insane.
Clean.
Incredible score. And that means that Steve Snowman takes the set.
3-1.
3-1. Still a great showing from Nglomi, and we do get to see the tiebreaker between Nglomi and whoever loses the next semifinal set to determine third place.
Lunch is now here. If y'all don't want to watch JJK destroy me, okay? Lunch is now here.
All right, so it's going to be Jelly Slosh versus JJK.
First song will be Take Me Away.
Okay.
First song is
ready
Take
to
Me
become a
Away.
StepManiac?
I am going to grab some food. Can you hold down the fort for a bit?
You know I got it.
All right.
If you have any doubts so I can hold down the fort, just watch all of the clips. I was on for all of top 16, a good chunk of it solo. I got this.
And then this is the last two-song warm-up of the tournament.
Look at that. Jelly Slosh has got me covered.
Let the beat control your body.
I am the last two-song warm-up because I had to buy. Oh yeah, this is my stream.
Are you ready?
While our esteemed host is warming up, let's talk about this card draw. So, Emotion and Bewitched, kind of stamina intense, one very fast, one being more slower in the manner as we've discussed. Those have been taken off the table. JGK has protected Shiawase, which has a lot of the same timing and swing elements to it that the Wild chart has. Very fascinating chart to watch, very tough slowdown in there. Jelly Slosh has protected Holy Guacamole. It's a very interesting chart. It's got a neat little gimmick to it. We'll talk about it when we get there. We got Take Me Away, Step Up Amadeus, kind of like very straightforward speed stamina check charts. Heaven on Earth, which focuses on swing timing. Doubt Roots, straightforward, ending slowdown, very emotion-esque. And then Rad, which is highly technical.
You like that tech?
Jelly
I
Slosh
know how to time it better.
showcasing his bracket technique for a very hand-heavy section.
Combo.
You hit
Perfect combo.
I think it's exactly 3.
That was very good. Select the next song.
I get a warm-up song too before we start. You can play like half a song.
Confirm the song. All right, let's go for the full combo.
If you want to use it now, you can too.
Are you ready? Let's see the energy.
nice little clean run to start things off. All right.
Hexstar.
And I believe we'll next see Jelly Slosh going straight into his game 1 run of Take Me Away.
Okay. Select options. Let's take it to the next level.
All right, checks the settings, gets ready for game 1.
Are you ready? Action.
First third or so, holding on to a strong gold combo. Can be very challenging to time, especially 16th burst right out of the gate. Jelly Slosh is holding on very well. He's picking up a couple earlies here and there, especially on those twistier patterns, I feel. That's a very good position, though. He's not getting tripped up on any of these turns. Has to keep it clean for the last little stretch of the song. And he does so quite well. 99.5. Very impressive.
Star.
Clean 16. It looks like he was uniformly early throughout. So probably just rushing. It is a 175 BPM song. If you're not careful with faster songs, you can easily push a little harder than you need to and pick up the system earlies. Very clean nonetheless. Alright, JJK is going to get his, I believe, half warm-up in with Paradise. Looking pretty clean. Very good player. See how it goes on Take Me Away. tendency has been to drift a little later compared to Jelly Slosh's tendency to hit earlier. Very interesting difference here. Keeping it very clean so far coming up into the second half. Takes up a couple of earlies, but I don't think that's too detrimental to overall pace so far. That trip on the last transition there is a little, might be a bit of a risk to the overall score there, but he's still going to pull it out. And I believe that is a victory for JJK for game one. Correct. JJK won that set by just a little
16
over
to 14, that's crazy.
120 points. Very close on the X score.
Okay, here we go. Select your difficulty. Easy. Full mode. Full mode selected. Soft. Confirm selection. Options.
All right.
The journey to magnificence
Game 2, we're
has
going
only
to
just
Rad.
begun.
SMX gods, please let me come up with the beginning.
Ready?
Have the heavens heard his request? The heavens have heard his request. So much like the Wild Chart, Rad is a slow BPM song with very fast bursts into 24s, as well as some fascinating use of technique. It's also very heavily syncopated throughout, and a good chunk of the difficulty comes from hitting a lot of that technique and those fast bursts, in addition to things like the brackets you saw across player 1 right and player 2 left. And the center panel thrown in for good measure. There's a lot of things that can easily trip you up for accuracy in this chart. Jelly Slosh is doing very well, only really picking up the off notes in that very beginning, which is very difficult to cold start into a run that fast.
400 combo.
Coming a little close to hitting the mines, but keeping the full combo, the overall clean execution together. Alright, closes out with a 98.5. It's a respectable score. A little bit high of a perfect game, you would feel, for players of this caliber, but
Select another.
clean run overall.
What sensitivity are you playing on? Bro.
Okay, here we go. Select difficulty.
Alright, JJK's punching in, he's getting ready. I'm always impressed with these players going for very high scroll speeds on doubles. I have a tendency personally to read doubles measurably slower than singles. So I have visibility of the pattern of it. To me, 450 and larger arrows than default -1 is quite speedy. So let's see here. Does not nail that that opening, picks up a miss, but again, very difficult to get that down pat. Yeah, those brackets where you have to hit both player 1 right and player 2 left with the same foot on doubles, those could be so hard to make consistent. JJK is trying to make his case for a Game 2 victory here. Getting very strong timing overall. I feel like his yellow density is a little lower than Jelly Slosh's. Doing very good in the 16th runs. Coming up on the ending now. Closes out about 500 points on the Jelly Slosh's score. The misses were not doing him any favors. Cleaner overall, however, for yellow execution. Jelly Slosh takes game 2. We're going to Shiawase.
Okay. Let's light this candle.
There's another chart that sort of...
This goes out to Laura.
Shout out to Laura. Let's go. Definitely another syncopation-heavy chart. A little bit faster than some of the other ones we've seen. And you can see those teal-colored notes on the skin. A little bit of swing thrown in for good measure. Accent now, but going into this next quarter of the chart, it takes on a more significant role.
200 combo.
Having some cheeky little switches here to keep that going. Also being mindful of the swing timing. Listen to those steps. Does not quite get that double slowdown. Keeps it clean throughout otherwise. A bit of a return to that alternating 16th and 64th swing for the ending. Jelly Slosh closes that out with a 97.
Each step was music to my ears.
You can see
He knows my weakness.
double slowdown
Are you sure?
timing grab.
Player 2 ending.
You know, Jelly Slosh has been very candid with me also directly about his own struggles with hitting slowdowns. So, kind of having that particular player-specific weakness put on display momentarily. Let's see how JJK does. Let's see our final outcome for Game 3. first half so far from JJK, making a really strong case for this song. Very quietly taps out that 5-beat pause. Very confident slowdown. I think this is a wrap as long as he can keep it clean in this last syncopated section. 99.3. Very impressive. Excellent showing. All right, and it sounds like for game 4, Jelly Slash is going to fall back on his protect from draw. They're going to Holy Guacamole.
Select options. Let's see the energy.
Can I get the hex run, please?
Get ready.
All right, he's hoping for a hex here. Let's see what happens.
Go.
A very sizable portion of this chart focuses on having segments occur on one side of the pad, the other side being completely blacked out with mines, into a 16th pad transition, back to the other side. So that mine wall is really just there for show. I think it conveys the overall layout of that particular verse very well. That Hexstar run is looking a little unlikely with some mine pickups there. The overall combo is very clean though. Alright, nails that burst and then the left to right transition coming out of it. Back to this alternating side. Burst. Alright, kept it clean all the way through the end. Picks up a low 99.
Your precision is phenomenal.
It can definitely be quite the chart to maintain a pacer on.
Select another.
It's very heavily syncopated. Lots of little 16th rhythms strung throughout. And plenty of things that can easily beat up a couple of perfects, like the triplet burst that you saw, especially after that pause in the middle. I definitely think JJK's timing is very on point, though. So as long as he can keep this clean, I think he has a very good chance of taking the set here and now. So let's see if we're going to wrap up here or if we're going to go to a Game 5 situation. Very good on the first transition. Rushing a little out of it after it wraps up. Alright, makes those side-to-side sweeps work for him. Alright, coming up in the break. Alright, keeping it clean so far. Jelly Slash did hit a mine earlier in his run, which did account for a measurable point loss. So far, JJK's execution has been completely clean in that regard, so still anyone's game coming into the last quarter of the chart. takes it over Jelly Slosh.
99028. 23 in a mine.
Couldn't find the window on it.
I was rushing the whole time, dude.
Yeah, it looks like both players drifted a little early, but JJK, although having a higher yellow perfect count, did not hit that mine at the beginning. Ekes out the margin ever so slightly. Very nice. JJK takes game 4 and the set. Welcome back. Zom will be rejoining on the mic.
Top 4 set. Oh god, 25s are in there.
All right.
I had to come back to commentate this because obviously Jelly Slosh is also local in addition to Steve Snowman and Inglomi. So this is the other grand finals that has happened every once in a while, or winners finals, losers finals, that kind of thing. It's almost always a square off between Jelly Slosh, Steve Snowman, and Inglomi. So we're in for yet another treat.
I think I will be getting a snack momentarily, so I think I will leave this one to you. But
I got it. I got this.
all I gotta say is, just looking at the draw right here, there's something spicy in there.
Let's see. Oh my
I think
God,
there's
we got.
a few things here that have flavor, but one thing here has got some screaming hot spice to
Right,
it.
yeah, because we're in the. I guess this is technically like losers finals or whatever.
I believe this is
this is
because
the
it
tiebreaker.
Single elim, if you will. This is the tiebreaker match.
Right.
So this we'll see who gets third and who gets fourth, because otherwise it's a pretty clean gradient with the scoring system, gauntlet style for lowers.
Yep.
You get fair placements for everyone. So
Since we have a guarantee, we have moved up in the bracket. We're a little bit higher. We have moved up in the
all right,
song difficulty selection.
the habanero sauce has been taken off the table, but there's
And Gloomy does not want to do Temple of Boom, which is fair.
plenty of respectable
Fair.
peppers in this one.
There's still plenty of spice to go around.
I think I'm going to get that with my side of chicken, I believe it is, we've got up there.
Yep,
So
got some Chick-fil-A.
I hope you all have a good set, and I'll see you back on the mic.
He's doing
later.
a half song warm up, and then we're going
Sounds
right
good.
into it.
All right, half song warm up for a Gloomy. All right. So it looks like Jelly Slosh has picked Sweet World for the for their first song. I don't know why Jelly Slosh is doing the card draw when he should be playing. Oh, I guess Inglomi does get a warm-up song, so that is fair. Or a half-song warm-up. All right, Inglomi is jumping on stage for his warm-up song. Half song. Half song.
Let's continue. Your selection. Easy mode. Full mode selected. Select song. Confirm the selection. Select options.
Fantastics with that X, that signature X. I don't know who Fantastics are, but they're Fantastics fit for StepManiaX. Oh, is that Nano B? It's the same person. That makes sense. relatively clean execution of it. 16th run there. It did have some middle buttons. And then Gloomy got just a few perfects, just a few yellow perfects on it. Alright, so I believe we're moving into our first song, Sweet World. We have played twice already. In these, in the top 6 that we have here. And Gloomy's trying to lock in the timing, because, as we all know, those first few notes, they can get you. Getting those lifts. I believe Sweet World was actually in one of Daniel's previous sets. And oh my god. I think that exact same thing happened where it was just a middle button somewhere. We got like clean execution of almost everything else, and it was just that like middle button that he missed. Still ended up with a pretty good score. 99.3, 7 perfects and some change.
Nice job, nice job.
Oh yeah, here we go. Select the difficulty mode. Full mode selected. Select the song.
So the question is, can Jelly Slosh
What?
be just
Jelly
as
Slosh?
good?
Whoa,
Now welcome you
K-pop?
on this
What a
song.
surprise that nobody ever.
Ready?
Name a more iconic
Go
duo.
for it.
Taunt and K-pop. Doing the spin.
Okay, I'm good.
Song end.
It's a counterclockwise motion, by
One
the way,
star.
on the TikTok.
Select another.
Oh, the tick, I get it. Shouldn't it be clockwise then? You know, tick-tock like the clock?
23.
TikTok is gonna be banned.
Select options. Okay.
Unless it gets sold.
Are you ready?
I don't know how you would sell a
Go
chart
for
for
it.
Alright, so it's all about Jelly Slosh's execution. Just, can he get it clean? He doesn't have to be perfect on his timing. But if he misses one of these jumps, or flams or whatever, then that will definitely cost him an early. But that's not it. Because Gloomy got both an early and a miss.
200 combo.
27 perfects. Oh, he still managed to miss one. But remember, with a roll of quantity 5, that's only worth about 20% of a white perfect. So about 1 yellow perfect, 1 or 2 yellow perfects, depending on the window.
500 combo.
His execution in general is just less clean than in Gloomies. But what? Who won? Who won? Wait, who won?
He had 360, I think. 360, oh my god.
It was so close, within 40 points. 35 points off. Oh man.
Sure you want to quit.
That is spicy, but Inglomi takes that one. Let's see if we get the update on DDR tools. Yep, that form check. What's up, sloppy Joe Biden?
Are you ready to become a
Fantastic game.
Select player difficulty. Wild. Full. Mode selected. Make your selection. Okay. Options.
Alright. Looks like we're doing baseline shatter net. You did? Okay. Yes, okay. You didn't do it again. Winner, the first one was Inglomi by 35 points. Jelly Slosh picked his Protect, which makes sense. Ooh, I just realized that Inglomi protected Space Boy. That's because it has a slowdown. Jelly Slosh is a very visual player. So that one is going to be very tough for him. The wild chart for baseline shatter is like double step city. That's kind of like the theme of the chart. It seems pretty similar in the full chart. Ooh, those cross pad runs. But any full mode expert like Jelly Slosh or Inglomi are gonna get those every time. What? Oh man, missing that hold is really gonna cost him. Because he got the miss on the head and he didn't get the points from holding it down. Still ended up with a 99-2. I mean, that is certainly a respectable score. And on Jelly Slosh's counter pick, no less. Or his protect.
StepManiaX. Select your difficulty. Duel. Full mode selected. Select a song. Difficulty confirmation. Select options. How much of a maniac are you anyway?
Want to find out?
We're about to find out.
Are you ready? Begin.
clean so far. No major issues. But we do have that run coming up. The one that ends with the center button hold. Those timing stomps, though. That's clean. He was only 2 points off from the 6-star.
It's a PB, baby.
It's a new top score.
That's that PB.
Let's
All
go,
right,
PB.
so Jelly Slosh takes.
All right, in Gloomy pick.
Are you sure you want to quit? Name entry. Okay, let's play. Select difficulty.
All right.
Full mode. Full mode selected. Music selection.
Oh man, right on it.
Difficulty confirmation. Options.
And Gloomy acting like he's selected Space Boy 1,000 times. Joke about PB and Jelly. That's genius. Thank you, Nathan. I'm gonna have to put that one away. I'm gonna keep that in my brain. I'm gonna work on that one. I'll pull it out next time. He gets a PB in bracket. God. Get a good score, Impossible Edition. Well, it may be asymmetrically impossible because as a visual player, Jelly Slosh is significantly more affected by the slowdown. Of course, that doesn't mean that it's a guaranteed win for Ingloomy, but he did have fairly good timing on the slowdown. No earlies, no lates, just a few yellow perfects here and there. I don't think I agree with that at all, Senpai. I mean, I guess it really depends on. I mean, it depends on what you're listening for. When you're, when you hear the vocals, it really depends on like what sonic frequencies you're more attuned to. To me, the vocals are spot on. Like every time I play to the vocals, my timing is like exactly the same in the slowdown as it is in the speed up, which isn't great. You know, I'm not an APC player. I don't get many APCs. So take that with a grain of salt as much as you want to. But in my opinion, the vocals are spot on. But I know that players like you and Dante have a difficult time like aligning the vocals to the timing. So it really depends on how you interpret the vocals, really.
Confirm your song. Select options. Let's go for it. Are you ready?
But yeah, Jelly Slosh is notoriously bad at slowdowns, so we'll see how it affects him here. He's really trying to go step. samurai instant win. I think, so he might have actually adjusted well to the slowdown, like visual timing, but then he got so adjusted to that that when it came to the speed up, his brain couldn't quickly interpret the new speed of the notes. Definitely picking up some earlies, but you know, and Glomy did have a low 99, so kiss me in the dork. I hate these stomps. I think I just hate the font, like the mine font, because the skin that I play with, it is really hard to distinguish mines, a row of mines. That first drill really cost him some points.
5-star.
But really it was the second slowdown.
Is
I
it
think we're
1-2 now? His favor? 1-2?
yeah, 1-2. Alright, and Gloomy takes Space Boy as
Are you sure
expected.
you want to quit?
It's really
Thank you
good.
for playing.
Like 5 or 6 in that drill. The drills on screen during the stop. So baby. Alright, so next up we have, since Jelly Slosh was lost that last song, Space Boy, he gets to pick the next song. He picks William Tell. So we will see how that plays out. If Inglomi takes this song, then he guarantees himself a spot in the final. Or no, he gets 3rd place. And then
Quick aside, that's the first time I almost APC'd the intro. I chose
That was
first
impressive.
Intro,
I
first
was-
drill so bad.
I was telling everybody,
I was
I was
happy.
like, oh, this is gonna be rough for Jelly Slosh, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? He's got an APC. I'm like,
Wait, the slowdowns and drills in the song? I'm screwed. And Gloomy about to play William Tell. This is my pick. Let's see how it goes.
aren't there drills in this song too?
Yeah, but it's high foot speed. I saw him play night moves. I don't want that. Alright, good luck, stream. Good luck, Gloomy.
We got some mid-set commentary from Jelly Slosh. I think Inglomi is working on locking in that timing. There's drills if you bracket them. Yeah, that's the strat, exactly. I think the gallops really throw me off on this song. I really need to make a, if anybody remembers the Guillaume Tell from FFR, I think it was part of the Keyboard Community Mega Pack. There was a really good step chart for that song. I think by Scorpion, Score or something. I need to make like an adaptation of that chart to this song because I feel like we need the full kangaroo section of these gallop sections. Oh my god, he ripped that. Absolutely insane. That was clean as hell. Oh my god, a 99.8. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see if Jealous Slosh
I'm
can
in
beat
trouble.
it. Yeah.
I'm in danger.
At Hexstar, though. So fleet of foot.
Okay. Sweet. Ready. Let's see the energy.
And all you gotta do is get an APC, right? Oh, he's already got a yellow. That's not how you do it. Look at that shuffle. That was not
Very
quite the pick.
anticlimactic.
I mean, that's how the set ended between Hints and JJK as well.
7 beats. I know that. I learned it from him.
Are you sure?
You know, Chad, sometimes you just can't William tell when something happens.
You can't just will it into existence, you know?
Let's keep a good time.
You can never William tell how a set's gonna go.
All right, we're done with our puns.
We'll
That's enough
workshop
of
them
that.
later. I think we have a
so-
grand finals to be aware of.
All right, so real quick, just gonna jump over to the bracket. So that means that Jelly Slosh, no, Glomy takes that set 3-1, which means that Glomy is in 3rd place. I accidentally pushed F12, brought up the dev tool. Jelly Slosh is out in 4th, but still a fantastic showing from him. Now we're moving on to the finals between Steve Snowman and JJK. Let's see, what is the draw? What have we got here? Alright, so Steve Snowman protected July Redux. That's got some tricky rhythms in it. JJK protected Beautiful Man, which is a very fast song. And it looks like the first song is going to be Life Ride.
Yeah, Life Ride is an interesting pick to start out on. It's, I think, measurably the easiest thing in this draw.
I would say so. It's mostly like kind of a timing thing. Of course, it goes significantly slower than most songs, but it has like the 30-second bursts. If it was twice as fast, you know, it would just kind of be like an average song that we have here. But because it's in like the halftime,
It's going to depend a lot on the patterning and the player's execution of it.
Right.
Again, you double the speed on that song. It's 170-ish, I want to say.
yeah,
Yeah, it gets very close to 175.
yeah.
So a lot of it really is the equivalent of streaming 8s at 175, which is not that bad if you ask me.
Not very bad. Very doable, especially for players of this caliber. So it's really going to be all down to like tight timing and execution.
The rest of the set, though, has got some very interesting potential picks there. We see Critical Hit again. We talked about that before. Very techie, kind of tricky at the time.
We didn't get to see it, but maybe we will this time.
There's a chance. My Life is So Crazy.
One of the early charts, and a 23, you know, can be debatable. Some of the earlier charts, we didn't quite have a nailed down difficulty scale, so
Lots of variance, especially in the
very
earlier content.
high variance around the 23 levels in the early days.
And just to quickly wrap it up, since we're about to hop into game one, we do the stance very syncopated, very slow but syncopated, and if we get there fearless.
One of the new 25s.
It's really hard,
We got a set.
really hard. All right, game one, Life Ride.
JJK already picking up some yellow perfects, but I think he's just locking into that timing.
Yeah, what I'm noticing here is this is not as dense, less bursty than the wild chart.
Yes, very much so.
The wild card is far streamier than this.
Yeah, it's rated at 22, whereas this is a 21. But there's also the movement back and forth that you got to take into account, which can be a little bit more draining in terms of like stamina, energy. But the steps are a little bit easier, so it kind of like evens itself out.
Yeah, there's no like crossovers or like really brutal twists here.
Right.
And even like the 30-second burst usage is less than the wild chart. So
Right. And I think they're all, I don't know how to describe them, where the third note is the same as the first note. You know, it doesn't like move you around as you're doing the bursts. Is that a purple note? What the hell?
yes, that one particular ending to the chorus goes into triplets.
Right, yes. Now I remember. In my opinion, I think that would actually be 16th offbeats, but
Yeah. Very clean four-piece.
4-piece, that's pretty good. And several of them were at one of them was at the beginning, so.
They're
well,
kind of
that's
interspersed throughout, if you will.
a box. Yes, thank you, word. All of the kangaroo bursts are boxed. Are boxes. They be boxing. I don't know how the proper terminology.
What is a box but a short tower?
Very true. I bet small children will definitely agree with you there.
I love the what is it?
The imagery of stacking
All this like
boxes.
ridiculous dance game terminology.
Ooh, we
What is a box
kangarooing
with a
into
small
a box there. Ooh, he's candlesticking. But anyway,
Not the side switch rocket into box candle.
oh boy,
All the bondulance I'm having a strong.
the things we do for
We're having a little fun on the mic in grand finals here.
yeah, we've got Steve Snowman versus JJK, and doing Life Ride, setting the stage for how this will play out. I think this really gives the players information about who can be more consistent at, like, you know, a song that doesn't necessarily have that much tech. You know, if it's just a straightforward chart, is somebody going to get an APC? Is somebody going to get like 1, 4? Is somebody going to get, you know, 10?
And
You know, how much variance do you have?
to that extent, I'm having this thought, which is you get it picked first because it's so easy.
Right.
It can be very coin flippy, you know? You
Right.
can be one errant step off, you know, like a little bit of sync, you know, cosmic ray, machine glitch, like something like that could completely determine the outcome from that. I feel it's less of like a skill check, if you will, compared
Right.
to harder materials in the card draw.
Something as easy as just like a center button that you fat foot and you get in early on, that can make the difference between the whole, you know, the scores.
So I think it's good to get that out of the way because in a game 4 or 5 situation, you don't want a one perfect coin flip to be the determining factor.
All right, I gotta go draw my wild set.
Zom will take a quick reprieve. I got you covered for the continuation of game 1 of our grand finals.
Music selected. Now we're stepping with intensity. Get ready. Action.
Steve Snowman's steps have this extremely pleasant, like, reverberation in the recording right now. It's a pleasure to listen to him play. Not much to say there. That's just it's an easy chart. Steve Snowman's very good. Just that one little early in there, he just nails the rest of it.
Sure you want to quit?
So, very strong game one. Definitely feels good to always win on your softball pick. You're just expecting to get it clean, get it out of the way. Alright, JJK takes the stage again. See what's coming up for game 2.
Make a selection.
Alright. No surprise here. We are going to Beautiful Man. JJK is Protect during card draw. Very fast, very speedy Eurobeat style song. Alright, nails that first run. They're coming up on the halfway mark. 2 perfects total by my count. Very clean so far from JJK. Looks very comfortable on this pick. Takes up a few earlies with those segments where you really cross over, but looking at his footwork and seeing what he's done earlier in this event, seems to prefer to double step that kind of pattern where he can save accuracy.
Ooh, boy. And this is JJK's Protect, right? So.
Yeah, he's had a very confident showing on this. I've only seen, I think, 4 perfects so far. Yeah. 4, maybe 5. I didn't catch some of that on the back half. Yeah, 4.
And that's a spicy score. That's about as well as he did on Life Ride. But as we saw, Steve Snowman did even better, which is crazy. That is crazy.
Hold up and wrecked house, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But hey, if there's anyone who can see their opponent rip a 6-star and go, yeah, I can do even better than that, Steve Snowman is that caliber of player.
Yeah. I feel like we need more Eurobeat songs. I feel like we haven't had Eurobeat recently in the past, like,
It definitely feels
updates.
like the Eurobeat genre is more relegated to earlier patches.
Yeah.
There's quite a fair bit in the game.
There's a good amount, but we could have more.
Ah, a K-pop enjoyer, I see.
Big balls.
I agree. We need more of whatever Big Boss is.
Whatever Big Boss is. What a nutcase, dude.
Yeah, here's Steve Snowman with his almost like signature strong opening pace in these tournaments.
not even in the jumps. The pseudo triplet jumps. Who got his first one.
For JJK's run, all of his yellow perfects were in surprising places, I'd say. Things like the jumps and the really tricky runs. Got that stuff down pat. It's mostly, you know.
Just like random 8th notes.
Big Boss is literally credited as Eurobeat. Nice.
Exactly. That's what we need more of. Is that 2?
It's 2. It's 2 or a really, really off 1. Yeah.
1.
Okay, not even that off. It was just only ever so slightly earlier, exiting the first chorus, I believe.
Holy
All right.
crap.
Yeah, Steve Snowman is rolling up and going like, all right, you can hex star these? Bet.
That's absolutely insane. Oh boy. I guess if the easy, quote unquote, easy songs aren't working for JJK, I think he's going to have to go hard.
Well, there's not much else of a choice here.
Yeah.
Everything in this draw is kind of nasty. I'm not going to lie. I guess the question is, does JJK just keep like trying to ramp up, or is he going to full send and pick like something
That's
like
true.
Critical Hit or Fearless? You know, I think it's a little shaky to pick July Redux here, which is Steve Snowman's Protect on the 24. So you don't protect the 24 without feeling really confident on it. I think
Right.
we saw that earlier today. Like IE can stop and go.
Yep, you got to know.
All right, looks like we're kind of taking the slower burn route here. We're going with We Do This Dance, which I think is ostensibly the easiest of anything left here. But
Right.
I don't recall this chart super well, so I could be.
I remember it being straightforward. And if I think a full chart is straightforward, that's about as straightforward as it gets.
You know, every once in a while you get something that has a bit of a surprise. It's got one really ugly turn or a really tricky crossover pattern. Like, I picked Op 13 the other day, and I'm just like, oh.
Right.
It's
I think it
20.
I think it might have some 24th bursts somewhere in there. Like maybe more than just the end, but I honestly can't remember.
Yeah, it could be bursting.
But if you looked at the high score here, Steve Snowman already has an APC on this song, on this cab.
All right, yeah, this is like stock standard, like full 23, I feel, you know? You got your 16th runs, some syncopation in there, some little breaks. Guarantee you get a longer run here, a side-to-side pad sweep, little mind dodge, you know, for flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, those are
Oh
crossovers.
my gosh, what the heck is that? I guess I just blocked this part out of my mind. Oh, it's just that one part? Okay.
I feel like it'll come back again a little later. Let's find out.
I love these 24th bursts. There it is. Ooh, that was spicy. Didn't quite get the hex star, but just barely out of it.
I think landing that last left to right sweep is worthy all on its own of
That was
accolade.
impressive, especially because it's written as 16ths, even though the boogity 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 bang is doing 24ths.
Yeah, it's like the music cue is like a little
Boogity
faster.
boogity boogity bang. Yeah, it's
I mean,
definitely
I think it's
something.
just a hard pattern to hit at, you know, what is that? 16th to 122 is appreciable.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times on single stuff, like, you look at a chart and you go, okay, like, you can double step this crossover, you can, like, cheat or bracket it, but I feel like on full, once you start getting to 16 stuff, as soon as you're above, like, really slow BPMs, you just have to commit to doing it properly.
You have to do those crossovers. You do not get a choice.
Like, just to give you a personal example, there's a fair bit of crossovers that I'll double step in Fearless Wild, which is a 24.
Right.
But those are 16 set 110 or so. They're appreciably slower.
I mean, because like all of the panels are so close and wild, you can kind of like roll your foot from one, like if it's a left, down, then right, you can hit left and then down with your right foot, and then like with your heel, and then roll your toes onto the right.
You can roll your toe, or if you got really good double step or ability to hit jacks, just kind of do like a really quick double tap.
Yeah.
Requires you to have very good understanding of where your feet are spatially on the pad, but very doable.
But it does not work on these crossovers. These 16ths that go from all the way from player 1 to player 2, all the way across the pad.
You better turn to the side and get moving.
Yeah, you do not get.
Move like Steve Snowman moves. Seeing his impeccable crossover form on things like Lemmings on the run earlier today.
Yep, he's got the timing, but does he have the crossover tech? That's the question.
Well, unfortunately, the passage of time is out of our control, so we're going to find out.
There it is. He's
It
got
looks
it.
like he knows what to do.
As I said, Steve Snowman does have an APC on this song, on this cab. It was from, I believe we played it in our previous full tournament that we had. Like, it was just a local full tournament here. And this just happened to be one of the songs selected, and he got the APC. What a, this kid is crazy, dude. Well, there goes the APC, but can he get the last run? He got it. One.
He does the dance. He
He
sings the
did
song.
the dance. Steve Snowman takes it. Just clean sweep.
3-0 in Grands.
Absolute domination. 3-0.
This
Completely
concludes full
insane.
mode. Give it up for everyone that participated. Alright, let's announce top 4. In 4th place, Jelly Slosh.
Gives it to himself.
In 3rd place, in Gloamy. In 2nd place, JJK, all the way from Las Vegas, coming down here. And presenting your Fiesta Frenzy full mode champion, Steve Snowman. Can somebody take a top 4 picture for us?
So everybody give it up for our top 4 players.
Great work
Re-
from
really-
Steve.
Really just
defending it.
all the players. Everybody put in a crazy showing. If you go back and look at the VOD, even the pools was stacked as hell.
Yeah, the talent level at this event is respectable. To say the
Absolutely
least.
insane. So
I think.
Transition to break real quick. We'll get wild mode set up.
All right. I think we're done here on full,
Yep.
so hopefully we'll see you later for later in wild comms. But I know I
Yes.
got to get back up, get warmed, some water.
yeah,
I got
we got
matches
to warm
to
up.
play.
Both of us have matches. We probably won't be commentating very much, if at all, in the early sessions of Wild, but you can definitely catch us again in top 8. So
We'll see you in top 8. See you there. Take it easy.
Alright, so we have Rockets and Zom playing on this machine. I'm about to set the second stream up. Brackets should be up to date. We'll get one full song warm-up for this first round, then future rounds, half song warm-ups.
Selected difficulty
Remember what our
Yeah, I should have. I'm pretty sure. So, Rain Spark and then Business Scores.
Rain Spark is the first song. So if you want, we can do.
Yeah, it's nothing secure.
If we do Rain Spark and then we sort by BPM, the song goes the same speed. Or we could do.
I was gonna say, I'll do reactions.
We can do reaction. Yeah.
Something very warm up. Yeah, like all mine except two more early.
Yep.
The last screen should have your songs up there.
Okay.
Oh, nice. So Rain Spark first. gonna at least need level 2. So, so I won that one, so you get to pick the next song.
Well, no, because you protected, right?
Well, you can pick any song. Yeah, the way it works is whoever doesn't win gets to pick the next song.
Okay.
From this.
Okay, I got you.
This set is a bit crazy.
Let's do all of it. I love you, baby.
Okay. So close.
That's what I was confused about.
Yeah. He's always got to change stuff up. to pick?
Let's do.
Water.
Water, fridge, top left. Open it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I've even played that.
Oh yeah, back at it again. Please make a selection.
Yeah, it works for me.
You like this song? It goes off, right?
It's chill. You good?
It don't matter if we're in a tournament, it don't matter what we're doing. My daddy's calling me, bitch. I might have to go. You know when that man call, you gotta pick up.
Hello everyone, this is DDR Chad, hopping in on the mic. Hope you're all having as much fun as we are here at the Fiesta Frenzy. kind of warm up between Malaysia and Pilot. Fun warm up chart. You got the drill, footwork, 16s going, little offbeat little 16 jumps in there. The crossovers here with the mines.
Mad because you spent all night getting forest tested. Wait, we get one more of each other. Like 151 and 151.
Oh, we get 2 warm-ups?
What are 2 warm-ups?
They're getting a second warm-up. Malaysia's taking it to a pace. Still with the lead at the end. I believe we now go to... Oh yeah, it's a repick. Based on the songs that are left. I'm not 100% certain how the format works. The players definitely know. So I believe that last one, Remember December, was not a warm-up, and it should just be 1-0. Jameson. Early's costing quite a bit though. With this chart kind of just being more straightforward, getting some 16th rhythms without, and Pilot can hold them together. To take the song. All white perfect on that run there. Wow, that was close. That early costing Malaysia. Pilot taking that song. Yeah, and it just shows that sort of score shows you how much an early can cost you in the grand scheme of points. Pilot probably had room for another one, maybe two perfect, borderline perfects, even though Malaysia just only had one early, probably from a form issue where you accidentally trigger 2 arrows and you trigger one that's coming up and get it early for the next arrow that's coming up, even though you didn't mean to step there, which is such a skill to learn how to avoid that from happening in StepManiaX. In DDR, it's almost not present because you just have to not go left or right more, but here we have the center panel, which can be activated so many different ways. But typically, the biggest arrow problem is the up arrow. Now we're doing rock slides. Cover your ears. In the ESRB rating way. It's a banger. It's a great song. Get to the hard part. We've got 24th gallops into 24th first. Coming up in just a second, and then a 30-second run. 30 seconds here. Probably one of the hardest parts to hit. Yep. Malaysia's still with the lead. Song really repeats what it does before here, just a few different foot placements, so right arrow and left wing, hold up and down. Probably the easiest bracket right there, just from up to right. Jameson should close this out. Yep.
You almost fucking whipped my ass. I fucked up that one spot. I was like, wait, what the fuck is happening?
I ain't like...
Such a fun chart, but it is very brutal in the middle to hit all that stuff. I believe that those 30 seconds, the ones that go do da da da, should actually be 24ths or a different quantization than what it is. It's one of the few parts where you have to be very specific with your stepping, despite what you may be hearing. But then there's also gallops and like triplet, like da 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 da. Like there's that building up into those parts, so you have to be able to really handle doing 24ths as well as 30 seconds in different ways, depending on what the chart asks, and not necessarily what you're hearing. Doing a song like that, the big part being nailing out those rhythms. Next we've got Stars. If you're not familiar with this chart, this was, I believe, back around September, October of last year. Maybe a little after that. You have some brackets at the beginning and some lifts, and that can make or break your score. So we'll see how they do. Completely tied. Jameson gets one perfect. I should have said it then. Still at the lead. Oh, wait, no. They were tied for a sec. Pilot has the lead now. players getting through the bracket section. And Pilot takes it. That really went back and forth for a minute there during the beginning of that. Those too early is costing more than the perfects, and almost all of those perfects being borderline. Malaysia had a few later notes, might have been on the second, possibly third frames, but overall only 10 perfects, where Pilots looked like they really were all just the borderline. But both players did nail the intro. I think, yeah, it's best 3 out of 5 for all.
Me too.
So coming down to song number 5, which is A Sign. This song's got some center panel usage,
It's
where it's not too rhythmically demanding for a 23. It's got its moments, but really the biggest thing is watching out for that center panel. If I remember correctly too, you've got 16ths that do like a da 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 da, where you kind of need to like do crossovers or like double step. So players need to watch out for that. See if Malaysia's able to be careful of that center panel and keep her MA, stay ahead, or Pilot can keep it up and hit these parts. White combo. Jameson also dropping one, so it's still tied. Still 1 and 1 perfect. Little jump stream coming up. Pilot snagging the late. Chart to go. This is where Malaysia could make a mistake. The Pilot seems to be running a little out of gas on either the jumps or the 16ths, or just having a bit of form check issue. Malaysia takes it with a really, really good score. I think only like 2, 3, yeah, 3 perfects. The Pilot actually keeping the MA together there, despite having a few little issues with those jumps, but ultimately those jumps cost a lot. I don't think it would have made too much of a difference with or without those early and lates. I don't know how many of those perfects also were directly influenced by them. Because otherwise, Pilot had some very good MA too. Just one perfect going into that verse, I believe.
In the ITL room, there's the little mini fans in there too. In the ITL room, there's a mini fan too that you can take with you. Zom.
Malaysia killing it.
Select your difficulty. Easy. Full mode. Whoa, are you sure?
we've got Jelly Slosh, if you're familiar with him. Well, you're on his page. And Zom. Not sure what their choices
I'll
are.
save it for another time.
Seeing as Khan's running the tournament, he might
Shout out to the Howie winners.
This is a warm-up?
Yeah. And then Dream of You is the first song.
Hope you're all enjoying yourself this weekend. We sure are here with some StepManiaX. On this chart, you've got some pauses coming up with rolls. You can either do them just by jumping 3 times, but it's really 3 on one and 2 on the other, and you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's really what the chart wants you to do, but it doesn't matter which one you do, you just gotta do one or the other.
The halt this time. I didn't step enough on the roll, but I got the 8th note in the middle of the halt.
Yeah.
Alright, going right into song number 1, which is Dream of You. This song has some swing notes. I believe some 16th runs that run into the swing notes, like da 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 da. See how they handle it. Starting off strong with the lead, going into just about halfway. Zom picking up some perfects here and there. Still just a perfect battle. It could easily come down to a single miss swinging this. Jelly opting to do the spin. 30-second coming in. Jelly doing a great job holding this down. As long as he just keeps it going, he's got it. Yeah. Very good score at 886.
That's a PB, right?
Maybe, probably. I'm gonna make you suffer at least. We're doing Space Boy.
Space Boy.
Sounds like Zom's next pick out of the bunch is Space Boy, is Protect. Notoriously hard to time chart. The song has a few sections where it's just, in general, tough to hear the beat of the song. And then the notes themselves don't quite feel right where you'd expect them to each time. Sometimes it's earlier, sometimes it's later. foot switch. Jelly's currently in the lead. We still have a second slowdown. That's equally as tough to hit, but in general just seems a bit shorter. These notes making a lot of a difference. Both quite comboing it. I think they got like 3 or 4 split between them there. As long as Jelly just finished the tech with some brackets, little foot switches. I think there's a spin hold. You're holding the middle. Jelly takes it.
That seems pretty good for you, too.
That is 2 songs to Jelly. I believe go for the best of 3, so there's going to be one more pick out of what's remaining from Zom. Between what you see below, Rain Spark to Rainbow Rave Parade.
I mean, you could forfeit if you want to, but what fun is that?
The question is, should I exhaust myself or should I exhaust you? PQ R.
If you're still new to StepManiaX and you have not seen this chart, you will want to watch. One of the better, in my opinion, just better songs in the game. This is one of those songs you hear and you're like, this deserves to be in a dance game, and I'm very happy it is. And then you see the steps and you're like, I'm there for it. Got a crossover 60th run happening in just a second. Jelly open PFC. Jelly kind of falling apart for a second. Still got a sizable lead though. So Jelly takes that 3-0 over Zom. A very good perfect count.
Yeah, that's always happens.
Yeah, this is definitely, this chart's definitely a good entry level 24. If you're good at streaming and reading just some general foot switches and can do some bracket tech, it's very friendly to players who are familiar with those things. There's no surprising 24ths coming up at you. There's just one big crossover, but otherwise you're just doing some foot tech.
Next up we have MCAT and Corey playing on this machine. They are currently doing their card draw. Let me check the bracket really quick to give an update since I can't get on the headset.
Do you want over here? You want to just come over here for a second?
I can't beat it. I gotta go in and out. I'm too busy.
You're good there.
I'm good here.
You're co-commentating with me, you just can't really hear me. I'll commentate on what you say, so you take over the mic whenever you need to.
Alright. So the winner of this goes to the next part of the bracket.
Sweet.
On winner's side. So winner's top 12.
Let's get started. Select difficulty.
up, MCAT versus Corey.
What do you want to warm up with?
Both very good players.
Anything? All right, I'll hit random.
You know what's great about StepManiaX? If you're ever curious on a player and you're like, you know, I don't know their scores, I don't know who they are, and they're using the same tag as what you're seeing on stream or elsewhere that you've heard of them, you can just go to the app. Especially if they're playing recently, you can go to the score feed. Just go to rankings, score feed, and it'll show the recent plays of people who are logged in. And as long as all our players are logged in, you should be able to go, hey, look, who just played what, and see their score in real time. Like if you go right now, you can see Rainbow Rain Parade by Jelly Slosh and Bomb, both their scores 4 minutes ago. You can click on that and then click the person's name and just go see, oh, here's Jelly Slosh, here's all the Jelly Slosh's scores. So once this song's over, you could go see MCAT Corey, their score for Under the Bed, which is just their warm-up right now. But you can go click and say, hey, how many, you know, how do I compare to them, and what things have they achieved?
Hey y'all, Jolly Sauce here to give everyone an update of our progress in the event. Since we got a warm-up going on. So I can show DDR chat a little bit of what we got here. This one shows the bracket, so we can kind of talk about what's going on. So on deck we have Corey and MCAT playing right now.
Yep.
Losers are being drawn to play on MCAT's stream, MCAT Dance. And then after this match is played, it'll be myself versus Malaysia.
Yeah. So we're just going through that side, loser side's on the other stream.
Yes. And then the winner goes into top 12. Or winner's top 12 winner side, and then loser's side. So let me click on here to show everyone the progressions. Because here's what it's going to look like. So I think whoever comes on this side, I think winner, me and Malaysia, plays Spencer in the first round. And then winner of the other one plays GDR Chad.
I was like, okay,
So
later.
Chad's one is going to be the winner of this match that's going on right now. That's going to be on screen shortly. Yeah, the top 6 seeds of the whole wild side. Spencer, Chad, JJK, Steve Snowman, Hinson, and Gordon. Not specifically in that order. And then the losers of the first match is here.
It'll be good matches.
Yes.
A lot of good players showed up.
Yeah, so the losers of these matches start on loser side of top 12, and then followed by the winners of this section. So let's go ahead and go back to...
This should be their first actual song of the set.
Oh my god. Let's see what they've decided to pick.
Yeah.
So it's higher seed,
Higher seed will
selects,
choose the
but
first
you
song.
don't have to pick your own. Can you pick your opponent's protect?
If you want to.
If you're like, you know, you protected the song that I actually would have protected, I'm going to start that off with you and really say, hey, you got to do it right now. You
you're allowed to do
protected
that.
that to beat me, so let's do it.
And the FOMO tournament, Inglomi picked one of Steve's protects.
And that trains
So
a great chart.
the way this format works, after the protected Vinos are completed, the higher seed picks out of the remaining charts to play as the first song, and then loser picks the next song. Very Smash Brothers as for losers picks the next stage.
Yeah.
Inspired. And Red October played a similar format. But let's go and talk about the match. Midnight Train going on here.
Corey's got a white combo going in. I commentated cursed it, so that's the second time that's happened since I sat down.
One of the tricky parts of this song is you have jumps into a gallop. It's very easy to rush the gallops coming out of the jumps.
It's very hard to add a ghost step in on this song too, because otherwise then you're going da 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 da, like, and it's just too much. Sometimes making those gallops into 16s can make it a lot easier, but with those jumps being there, it's too much to have. Of course, we got a lead.
A couple earlies in the break section. They were about a 300-point difference at that point, I believe. And I need to do my card draw, so I'll be back.
If either player gets a form early, though, that could actually swing it, but I don't know if there's any particularly tricky gallopy parts coming up. Most of the center panels are just moving from left and right over to center. Corey keeps it here. Got this.
Very close.
Yeah.
About 500-point difference.
Yeah, just down to perfects. Yeah, I was gonna say probably roughly just about twice as much difference of 14 to 26.
So with that win, MCAT gets to decide the next song to be played. And then chat, if you'd like to keep up with this, on this screen you can click pick winner.
And you guys will see it updated too.
Since I'm actually playing, it won't be updated. Once I'm not playing anymore, then it'll be updated.
Okay.
So if you want, it's up to you.
If it's just right there and that's all I gotta do, yeah.
Yeah, just go to pick winner and choose the winner of the song, but no pressure. It's just that with me actually playing.
So I can change the whole tournament right now.
Yes.
No pressure.
So
Guys, I promise I'm a good person. I will not cheat results.
I'm going to step off that, but now we're going to have song 2. MCAT's going to play her Protect, Vodka.
Currently at a 1 perfect tie. Both players taking that 24. MCAT got 2 more perfects. Currently Corey has the lead, but still easily swim. Corey gets another. No, M also gets a perfect. Very close match. M actually putting on a show there also, getting only 4. That really, both players just made it down to a couple of perfects, or if there was just one misstep on an early or late, that could have swung the match, but nope, just a double PFC, 2 and 4. And we're not even the top 12 yet. I don't believe, or I think this is top 12. And of course, both players' scores, they've got some incredible scores, just in general in the game, so it does not surprise me to see such a close match. But it does kind of hurt when you're like, I get 4 perfects and then you still lose, because that seems like a very good tournament score. But Vodka is one of those songs where it's mainly just down to timing overall, and really a couple perfects is maybe all you know, end with. And you look over and the other person ends with a couple, it just ends up being 2. Time to Fly's DLC chart, so some of you may not be familiar with it. It's got some 24th bursts, 154 BPM Eurobeat song, and you've got some step jumps at the end of some 16th runs. There's a handful of them, so just expect both some 24th bursts, step jumps out of 16ths, and some slow 8th note foot switches. And snagged a combo break early. Core getting early, and M actually in the lead right now. Both players snagging a miss on that step jump. M is still in the lead. I'm up by about 1,000 right now. Song really getting to just the end where it's working its way out. I think there's another big 16th string. probably going to take this one. Let's go, M.
Nice.
Overall, just kind of more form work.
So now do you pick again or do I pick?
That early miss ultimately not costing M, and the step jumps being a big deciding factor. The time to fly goes to MCAT. We've got a 2-in-1 Corey up situation. So I believe it's the player who is down in the count is the one who still picks. Yep. Tan confirmed that the loser still picks because they are down in the set.
Yeah, I thought it was Ivan, even, I don't know what.
We are doing the Hatsune Miku song. This song being a bit of a stamina burner. Shout outs to Ubu Beats edit chart. This one not as stamina
Nothing more satisfying
demanding.
than hearing like a crack when you when you stretch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
Okay, ready?
let's get it.
Feel free to sing along, those of you watching the stream at home. Okay, through the first verse, both players with a white combo. Picks up a little more. It's the third time around that's really the hardest. M snags her first perfect. The halfway point now. Corey gets his first perfect. Still has the lead. Comes down to this end, knowing if there's, you know, the different rhythms coming up. And nailed the run and is currently in the lead. We have a stop coming up. I think she's up by 9 points. And it swings at the literal last run. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. That was literally down to the wire, and that might have been the deciding factor. But I think some of those perfects on M's side were also just a little bit further outside the window. So I think if she kept the white combo at the end, she had it, but unfortunately did not. However, we're all biting our nails right now. Nails in chat. It's matches like this that remind you that anybody can win at any time, and you cannot underestimate anybody.
Top 12 loser side now.
Okay.
And then you play DDR Chad.
Oh god. I was wondering if it was going to be him or Spencer. Either way.
Winner Buzz is Spencer.
So I believe
So closely seen
Tan
this,
just
we
said
can't match up.
Corey will be up against me in the top 12 winner side.
You wanna pick the-
We're
we
still
get a half
finishing up
song warm-up. You
the
wanna pick it?
stage 1 of bracket.
Do you log
An
in?
incredible showing by MCAT. I mean, almost getting a single-digit perfect on the Hatsune Miku song. And keeping it close the whole time. What a great match. What a great way to really kick off the wild bracket, you know, with matches like this, knowing, oh yeah, if I get
What's up?
14 perfects on a song like that,
And then we'll just,
that might be
play
too
half
many.
it.
I might have messed up.
We'll just play to the slowdown.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not in our set, right?
next match we've got will be Jelly in Malaysia. Malaysia's Protect with Rock Slaves. I forget if she played it earlier or someone else had played it. Might have even been Jelly. Jelly going with Time to Fly, which we also just saw, as their protects. And then the rest of the song's Trigger is a tricky 21 if you don't know it.
Ready?
I wonder if Jelly was just fine with leaving that there. And Time to Fly being a DLC song might have been like, hey, not sure if Jameson has been playing those songs.
I'm nervous.
Black Star is fairly straightforward for a 22. Electric is a 22, is very twisty and tough. Take Me Away, just kind of a burner 23. 16s and some stuff. And Show You 24 is probably the toughest 24 in the top 3 24s for being difficult. So we'll see if either player gets to go to that one.
Yeah, I don't like the plans and stuff. I don't think I'm good at timing.
So we got an intro, it's a bit tough to time. Both players getting perfects, but Malaysia with the lead. Very early in the song though, it can go either way. Players getting a few perfect. Here comes the lift section after these slow notes. Oh, Malaysia not timing those very well.
Oh my fucking god, what's happening?
And then arguably the second hardest part to time. Con really killing these flams, making them look like they're straightforward and easy. They are not easy. Yeah, Jelly really crushed that chart with a Hex Star. If you're familiar with the 21 folder, this is not an easy song to just pick up and get 5 or 8 on.
Alright, we're gonna go with Rock Slaves.
Song 1 going to Jelly. Now we're going to Rock Slaves, which was Malaysia's Protect.
A little nervous about this one.
Are you?
Yeah.
I was shaky at first on shake. I'm like, we doing this.
We're doing this. Whenever you're ready.
Both players catching
My
their
bad
breath.
for screaming like that. I was just like, what the fuck? They pissed me off. I never fucked them up like that.
Alright, so 24 here at the beginning. 24 swing notes. It's really tied. It says Malaysia's ahead, but Jelly had the lead until he got one more perfect. So at this point, it's just who doesn't get perfects. Unless they both get 0, and that's very unlikely to happen. Malaysia with 1, Jelly with 1, 2. Malaysia in the lead. I think picked up less overall. Jelly got a few extra. Malaysia got 1 or 2 there, I believe. But still with the lead. This should go to Malaysia. Yeah, near Hexstar.
I got those first 3 and I'm like, oh my god, like, here we fucking go.
And just based on the timing graphs alone, you can see that it was just slightly tighter overall for Malaysia's timing versus Jelly's. Just came down to number of perfects. But again, a single miss early, late. Typically early, typically you're getting a form check early. Could cost the song with perfect counts like that.
Okay, Jelly. Okay, Jelly. Hold up, because I might have to get
So 1 and 1 going into Jelly's Protect. Time to Fly. I'm sure he's familiar with this chart. He just recently got a 3 perfect run on it. I believe with 1 mine.
It's an older chart, so it's a little more tricky.
Alright, well, let's
Malaysia
see what happens.
saying, as I had a hunch that maybe she has not seen this chart. And she's saying she is not. So we'll see how she does on a sight read. And how Jelly holds it up turning. This first little 16th here is very easy to not be prepared for. Both players hitting it. White comboed. First 24. Step jump. Malaysia just handling it easily for the start of the song. The players are tied. And I think they both got a little tripped up by the first switch, but ultimately Jelly's got the lead going into the halfway point. Only about 5, just below 600 point difference. That could be a single big burst. So we are getting to the winding down point of the song. Jelly takes that song by just 450, a very close match, especially for not knowing the chart. Both players having slight problems with footwork, or with their form, sorry, rather. Jelly just getting 1 mine, and Malaysia getting 2 in a late, but I think that was on a foot switch section when it was coming up. You got mines on both left and right, so if you're not switching on the down arrow, you're going to hit that mine.
What you want?
I mean, neither one is a queen flip. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Perfect counts both really close still.
I don't know. Can I phone a friend? What the crowd think? No!
Malaysia thinking very carefully about their next decision here. Our options are Black Star, Electric, Take Me Away, and Show You. I'm trying to stay warm.
I do not believe the newest songs are updated currently on the card draw. I can double check with Jelly. Let me ask him real quick.
Whatever shows up. Whatever shows up is going to show up.
Everything before just these 5. So like
we got our answer. So yeah, the newest 5 songs that just got released for the April-May update are not in this, but everything else should be. So you will not be seeing those songs, the 3 new 21s, the Omega 23, and the Tokyo Machine 24. But very fun charts. If you have not got to see those yet, I think we were streaming them a bit yesterday. So I'll check out that VOD. I'm sure all those charts will be uploaded very soon. But no one here will have to be that up. I guess it would be less than 24-hour notice, because I think it was, oh wait, no, it is 6. So technically, maybe it was 24 hours. The tournament started about an hour ago. Then it would be Wild started with 24 hours notice on those songs. Now I'm ready for them. I like those charts.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready, bitch.
All right, we're going into song number 4. Take Me Away, the Wild 23. We saw this earlier on full. The singles chart, the Wild chart being a bit more manageable than the full chart, but you still have some 16ths, I think, where you have the center panel to just be careful of. Third of the way in. Jelly's holding a white combo. He snags his first perfect. We're actually tied 1-1 right now. It would be a big turning point. Jelly gets a second. Oh, Malaysia also with a few. Jelly's got the lead by just a few hundred. Going to come down to perfect attack. Stamina battle for this last section here. Just see who comes out. Both points. Jelly getting 2, but still has the lead. Just these last couple notes here. I think he got a third. I think we're down to just one perfect difference. I think there's one more note, or is that it? Wow, yeah. 100-point difference. Jelly takes it over Malaysia. Some insanely close perfect counts. Really, I think just one drill came down to Malaysia getting like 2 lates in it, costing her. Great showing by Jelly. Just 5 versus 7. Just a casual day of SMX, you know. Just we've got players this good, killing it just on single plays. And you can never underestimate. Everyone is ready to go and get STPs on charts like that are level 23s. Like those were 2 hex stars. And a reminder, if you have the SMX app, you go to
commentators
rankings.
matching up against each other.
You go to score feed.
Oh boy, we get the commentator on match.
And you see right there, Take Me Away, Jelly Slosh 877 with 6 stars, Jameson 776 with 6 stars. Both hex stars. There are 44 players with a hex star on that chart ever. And we just saw 2 in tournament. You know, like that's how good the competition is here. And this is just stage 1 of bracket. This isn't even stage 2. We are not to that stage yet. But regardless, you still have to be good enough to take a match to be like, I can put my score in the top third of 100 people, about 33rd. That's where Jelly's score was sitting, to 877.
Not black magic.
In one take too.
No. Yeah, let's do good.
So both Pilot and Zom graciously commentating earlier and will be, I believe, again so later during top 8. And they've got an interesting set going. Zom's Protect Emea, just a burner 24. Very fun chart, but very quick with what feels like double BPM, so you want to say there's 16 bursts in there, but really they're more like 30 seconds, just with the speed that you kind of feel them at, and the fact that they're only 3-note bursts. Stop and Go by Pilot is a very gimmick-heavy chart, and that's also an interesting pick. Currently, Justify My Love, we're just doing a warm-up. And I do like Pilot's decision to go with the hard chart. I feel the same way when I warm up in DDR. I'm picking something that's easy, and I don't care if I play like a difficult chart over an expert chart. My opponent's like, I want to play a level 15, 16. I'll go, let's do a level 12, maybe do a little bit of middle bar. And it's fun to see these different charts too. There's some good hard 19s in the hard folder that are just not straightforward walks. Get a time for your feeling down and also not overexert yourself. Shoutouts to the Justify My Love Tiger.
Another one.
Go ahead. I'll set up a song.
So a reminder, if you want to see these players' scores, go on the SMX app, look for the Justify My Love. You can check out Zom585 or Pilot by just clicking on that score and then clicking their name, seeing their profile and going, I wonder what Zom has on Closer to Heaven. Well, I'm on his scores right now. And not to, put him on the spot,
Let's make this a banger.
but just to see, just to figure out what we're expecting. He's got a 21 perfect PFC on this. Could very easily upscore. Could be one of those, I've played this chart in a while. And actually starting out with the lead here. Catching himself on those crossovers. I feel like this part right here is ridiculous. Hardest to time. Keeping the white combo. Just one. They are tied at the moment. Nope, Zom. No, they are tied. They are still tied. No, I think Zom picked up an extra. Pilot's in the lead by 25 points, so just one. I think they both picked up one. Pilot's still in the lead, but this is, Pilot hit a mine, and now Zom is ahead. Zom can keep his form together and not pick up too many extra perfects. The lead went back to Pilot. Oh, Zom snagging in early. That might be the difference here. Yeah, Pilot taking. Looks like that was still an up score from Zom. Obviously, you're not going to want that early there, but the perfects were significantly better than his score, so that alone just means he's doing better than he had. But it might also have not been, been a while since you've seen that chart, and you're not ready for those roll switches. I know I wouldn't have been ready. I didn't remember. That's why chart knowledge is also huge in this game. There are specific things you have to be able to be prepared for, and if you aren't, well, you get an early, you get a miss. If you didn't lift, like you have an up arrow, and then you have a center panel, and you just weren't ready for that center panel. You're just not getting it. You've already hit it early, or you're holding it, and you're getting a miss. Assign is one of those songs. It is very easy to accidentally already be triggering an arrow early. You got center panel stuff. Just a difference in points. Pilot's up. Both players getting a perfect there. Some jumps coming up. Zom falling a bit behind there. Pilot holding it together. But we still got this section. Pilot got like 2 earlies there. There's another. But I think Zom is also having a bit of an issue with this part. Pilot on top by about 2.5-ish. Pilot holds it out. Gets the 98.3 on it. Stuff happening for both players. But Pilot just having form error versus I think a bit of exhaustion for Zom playing some uppers. Those step jumps are no joke in that chart. If you're not ready to do them, they will make you tired and you will not catch up quickly because the chart just keeps going. It's not like you've got those step jumps and then you've got a break before more runs. You just go into these runs with the center panel happening and have to have your form down for that as well. Really why this is a 23. It's not a cakewalk. You got a lot of fast steps happening.
Protected it for a reason.
Upbeat.
We're doing EMEA.
But the rest of the time, it's a lot of 8-note footwork and jumps. Going into Zom's Protect, Amaya. This is our highest level chart in this set. We're playing it second. Or, sorry, third. We had Closer to Heaven as well. Out of the first slowdown, Pilot's got a healthy lead. Bagging another early there. Ooh, he also eats a miss on this slowdown. Still got a sizable lead though. Step jumps. Pilot should be taking this unless there's any real slip up. And Pilot takes it. That's 3-0 over Zom.
You're good. Never forget that. What did I tell you? 7 months later, I got better.
Yep. Oh, okay.
GG one.
Pick up my colon. Pick up my other organs.
I'll see you on the desk later.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
let's give an update on the current bracket because we just finished all the first.
Thank you for
bracket.
watching.
That took about an hour and 20 minutes. That's crazy how fast that went.
Oh yeah, no.
All right.
It's really nice when you don't have to take pictures
Yes.
of the scores.
Yep. All right, so let's look at the bracket. I believe MCAT's going to update the results for us, but I can go ahead and do it here right now. I'm not logged into this computer. But Pilot won this match, and Kerplode won this match. So let's look at the bracket matchups. I think we need this populated, but let's look at the winner side, all right? So on the main stream right now, we're going to have Corey and Spencer go up now, followed by JJK and Steve Snowman. On the second stream, we're going to have Hints and Gomi play, and then myself and Chad are going to play afterwards on the secondary stream. We're going to run through these 8 matches on both machines, and then starting at top 8, we'll use one machine only.
Okay.
All the players that had a bye to the next round tournament, they'll get 2 song warm-ups. They'll do the first song by themselves, the second one the other person will join in, and after that, everything will be half-song warm-ups from this point on. Unless it's like a significant wait time, say like the winner's grand finalist is waiting for all losers to finish through. We'll play it by ear.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hope that was a pretty decent explanation. Let's go ahead and watch Spencer and Corey warm up. Spencer's about to do his warm up here. Uh-oh, I think I clicked on something I should not have clicked on. Oops. I clicked that by accident. All right, let me go ahead and pull you off to do a card draw.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Chad
I
and I will
will
be doing a draw.
be playing in just a bit, so
I
good to be on the mic.
Once Zom catches his breath from just playing in the decider match, he's going to probably come back up here. And then Pilot will probably join once he's eventually out of the tournament. Or he can make the run, who knows?
We will see.
We'll see.
Only time will tell.
That would have been crazy.
Baseline gonna make my shots off. Baseline gonna make my shots off. Baseline gonna make my shots off. Baseline gonna make my shots off.
What do you want to warm up
like, yeah, another 23 is good.
23?
Yeah.
Want to try this?
Sure.
It's not like overly aggressive.
Redeeming yourself.
Right. I feel like they just know. Not anymore.
Yeah, can you go in first? Take control.
We got one more warm-up here, and then Spencer and Corey will be playing. Spencer's Protect got the rhythm, which is showing how good he did on baseline shatter. He'll probably be fine on a chart like that. And Corey protecting Flying High, which you got some gallops to handle. So if you're bad at timing those, you might have a little bit of an issue. Maybe that's why you got to protect. And then we've got a lot of hard stuff. Like the easiest, when you look at the other 5 charts and say what's the easiest, and it's the Hatsune Miku 23. That hurts. Because why don't you set
center
22?
button foot switch. Yeah.
Why don't you is the easiest song there besides Corey's Protect, Flying High, which is a 21. But why don't you being a 22? It's still harder probably than.
Yeah, it's one of those
at
earlier
least
charts.
2 or 4 of those other charts.
So I'd say the early charts had like a wide range of like error, and that was definitely one of the harder earlier charts.
So it's higher seed picks song first, right?
Yes. Well, the higher seed picks first Protect or Pad side, and then the other person picks the other thing. And then after you've done the Protects and Bans, then the higher seed picks the first song.
So Spencer's going to choose out of these 7 songs here. Because you don't have to pick your own Protect. You can pick your opponent's Protect. You can pick any song, but you're the one who goes, this is what we're going to start with, and then if I win, you pick. But if I lose, I'm down, and I'm going to pick. So Spencer opts to go with Go 60 Go, or Go
60.
Go Go.
Oh, boy. What a first song.
This being...
The very first song of Top 8 is...
It's a song you can handle, but also one that's got so many different rhythm changes that you have to be prepared for, along with just a big run. Don't be surprised to see Spencer get something like 7 here. But also very possible to just get a pad form early.
Oh, yeah.
And 1 or 2 of those, if your opponent gets a perfect full combo and just holds all perfects, an early costs a lot. So this could really be a timing fight or
Testing,
just
testing.
straight out.
Can the fans hear?
We can, yeah.
Totally hear ya. We can too.
Oh.
What up?
You can hear?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
All right. You ready?
Got some sub-in commentary from Spencer and Corey.
Laser Park style. Laser.
Channel Z says this card draw is awful. Yeah, I would not want to play.
It's fun to watch. Awful from a player perspective.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a very high-level player base here, so. I think the biggest part about what's so energy draining about this section of the song is that all of these kangaroo gallops, whatever you want to call them, they are never like the same note, right? You don't like go back to the first note that you pushed when you started the burst.
Here's a foot switch.
You're always moving.
Spencer picking up a miss.
There's like so many candlestick steps.
Don't know if that was him on the miss or if it was just a pad. I don't know if he thought about his sensitivity beforehand or if he just didn't take his feet up enough. Had some more pressure down on that down arrow.
Yeah, both player pickers, they have the same combo, so they must have picked up a miss in the exact same spot. It was probably that.
Yeah,
foot
it
switch
absolutely
section.
was that second down arrow. Spencer getting another miss. And an early, it's a lot tighter now. They're almost tied at the thousands. Corey just a little bit behind.
Yeah, it's crazy that even with the misses, Spencer is still ahead. Oh my god, it's neck and neck, dude.
Getting a lot of earlies.
The jumps are
both,
just like
both
painful.
kind of getting eaten alive by that section there.
Yeah.
And as
Going
long as
into-
Spencer just holds this out, he's got the lead, I think by 1,000. Yeah, he'd have to really mess something up.
Yeah, there's some crossovers there, but
Spencer takes
Spencer's-
that with a 987. Really, when you look at a score and go, oh, my earlies and misses were more than my yellow, like eight non-perfects,
Yeah.
7 of them were yellows. That just shows you cannot underestimate Spencer's timing. And if his footwork's good on something, you better not mess a single thing up, because he won that with 5 earlies.
That's crazy.
But the thing is, those 5 earlies, if you change those to perfects, then you get 12 and the same number of misses, 3 misses.
Yeah.
You could win that.
I mean, it was close. You gotta go do
I gotta
card
go do
draw.
my card draw. Yep, I'm
Sounds
against
good.
Kelly on the other side.
All right, D-Dar Chad's jumping off for real quick, doing his card draw. Yep, so we've got Spencer and Corey up right now. On the other cab, on the other stream, we have Hinson and Gloomy. I think they're mid-set. Yeah, they've just started. So if you want to see that, Spencer or Hinson and Gloomy, you can check out MCAT Dance, twitch.tv/MCAT Dance. That's our second stream. We will be having about some of the matches, not all of them. I think at some point, especially winners final, grand final, losers final, we're definitely going to be on one cab for that. But for now, we've got the second stream for all the other matches that you're not seeing here, just to move things along, especially because we got a late start on the bracket today. Oh my gosh, Spencer is having some issues with this cab. I think he's adjusting his like how much pressure he's putting down. Every cab is a little bit different, so you gotta learn, like exactly how much you want to push down, because you don't want to push too much, because then you're expending extra energy, but you don't want to be right on that line, because that means like half the time you're not going to push the button down, But that miss is giving an early lead to Corey. Part of it is just the mental game, Like when you get that miss, you can't be thinking this song is over. It's all over, right? Because anything can happen to the other player. They could get, 10 perfects, 10 yellow perfects. That's equivalent to a miss. Or even, they could get fewer depending on how wide the yellow perfects are. They could get a pad early. There's a lot of center buttons in this song. This is one of the earlier charts, so it does have like the up center, down center rhythms.
Thank you. You get any?
But Corey takes it, hell yeah. With one perfect. Oh damn. It was 1-to-1 really. If Spencer hadn't gotten that miss, he still would have lost because of the early, but it would have been absolutely neck and neck. They kind of even gotten the exact same score. If he hadn't gotten that early in that miss. Those are the margins we're working with here.
You had the rhythm last song. I don't know, I was flying high.
Make sure we're getting this updated here.
Alright, give me 1 second. I want to at least give it my best, even though it's not going to come close.
Alright, winner of the first song, Go 60 Go, was Spencer. Then we had Corey winning Flying High.
Alright.
And now we're doing Spencer's Protect. Got the Rhythm. This song is just, there's just so much in this song. It goes so fast. This is like the only time it really lets up. So many center buttons in those runs. Yeah, the rhythm. Spencer's disappointed with those misses, but it's super duper close. All right, Spencer pulling ahead. Corey roughing it on those middle buttons. I feel like the song should have ended there, but it doesn't. It just keeps going. There's a whole nother run.
What the fuck, man?
Is it the same era?
I don't know. Maybe it's on normal. I gotta check.
Oh wow. Yeah, that'll do it.
What is everyone playing on normal?
He's on low for this one. That had to be it. Plays on low too. Tom plays on low.
He does? Okay.
Yeah.
That might have been the issue.
Yeah,
I
he-
have it again. I was like,
Where are we?
Yeah, but you got to make sure to save your settings after adjusting the sensitivity. That's a thing that you know, players have run into from time to time. Especially, sometimes you'll go to an arcade and the sensors won't be very sensitive, so you got to up the sensitivity to make sure you don't miss notes. But then, you know, anytime you get to a new cab, you gotta change it forward, change it back.
I was
So.
debating on videoing. I was like,
Yeah.
I would just done this and left in fuzzy bunnies. Really make me think.
Wait.
Alright, I'm gonna play Stop the Rhythm again. Just
Okay.
see what happens. If that's cool with you.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a little time for
If
it.
you wanna play it, you can.
No, not at all. I am good.
We definitely want to make sure that. Oh, he's just going back to it.
It was fucking up there. I may as well check it, right?
That's right, yeah. Spencer goes ham. He takes no breaks. See, that's insane. That's fucking insane. When he gets a yellow, we'll tell him to stop. You know, when he gets a yellow.
There's getting like random misses on I got a miss on my help misses. Huh? Help misses. Help misses? Yeah, because it's the high sensitivity. Right, it's the debalance or whatever. Yeah. No, my bets are good. With high sensitivity.
Wait, so that means we were playing.
Let it rock.
We were playing teams. That must mean
I was about to throw hands and someone's going to pad on my machine. No, he had on high sensitivity. I'm sure Zombre covered it.
Yeah.
So he was just checking on lower sensitivity.
Oh, is that the default for your pad?
No, it's low. But he plays on high normally.
Oh, I see.
I was like, no, my pads are good. There's no way there's pad
No,
issues on
it's not the pad issue.
It's a
But,
user,
you know,
user,
everybody,
user set sensitivity, so, you know.
yeah, you can always click save on your settings, save it to what you want it to be, but it really depends on the pad. You know, arcade pads are a lot of time less sensitive
Yep. Than a home
than
maintained
at home,
machine.
Yeah. The
Anyways,
jelly slush,
that's just an
he keeps it
explanation.
crisp.
One strip of tape is all I use.
this part of the song is always very tricky because it's got some crossovers, and they're forced because you know you have to be holding onto the button. If you let go for any amount of time, then poof, you know you got just because you were trying to cheese it and not have to do the crossover. You know, now you've got a bunch of form check yellows. Ooh, those up centers. That's one of those early patterns that we do not do very much anymore. Ooh, those up centers. You gotta move those hips. You're right, Ordinary Cyber. If you do not move those hips, you're gonna get earlies. Oh, they both missed the lift.
I'm glad you were still winning, because then that would have been like a weird thing. Damn, that wasn't even close, dude. Damn, 4 earlies though.
I can bullet advantage.
That's why I put it slower. That was 3, right? You got 3? Yeah, go 60, go, got the rhythm. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so Spencer takes it 3-1.
Are you sure you want to quit? High scores.
You want your,
Fantastic work from both of those players. And excellent scores, absolutely crispy scores, but crispy garlic. Okay, Spencer ends up taking it. You can hear Monolith going between Inglomi and Hints on the second stream.
Select your turn.
All right, but on this stream, and once again, if you want to see that other stream, twitch.tv/mcatdance, that's our second stream. That's where you can see half this bracket. You can check if you do bang bracket in chat, you can see who's on there now and who will be on there later.
Want to play warm up? Yeah.
But on this stream, we got Steve Snowman and JJK. What the heck? What was that? Why did it start on Blood Rush? I've never seen that before. There's no way Blood Rush is a 1. Is it a 1? No way. Alright, we're doing a quick warm-up between Steve Snowman and JJK. Blood Rush is a 5 on beginner. I don't know how to start on Blood Rush. Oh, that's right. JJK likes to play on the one bump lower bar setting. I think that's closer in line to the DDR bar.
Level 3.
Huh. This is the default, right?
That's default, right?
Yeah, one up. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Man, they must have had a spicy set over there between Inglomi and Hints. I'm hearing Energizer. But once again, this is the warm-up. A bit of a callback to the full grand finals between Steve Snowman and JJK. This match. But Steve Snowman is significantly less well-versed in Wild. He's told me that basically if he is not a fan of the song, he just doesn't play the Wild chart. just doesn't play it at all. So there are many songs that Steve Snowman has never played before. I don't know if any of them are in the song selection here, but I guess we will find out. Snowman finally picking up a yellow perfect. JJK getting a miss on the run. These are the margins we're working with, people. 5 to 14 and some change. And of course, that was just a warm-up. So I think Steve Snowman gets to pick the first song.
These are all hard.
Yeah, it's interesting that we haven't seen any songs from the most recent updates. I think Fearless was in the draw a few sets ago. Yeah, especially with the higher end chart range that we have. Like we haven't gotten a 25 since like I want to say The Other Side. I want to say, or maybe Our Sins Bizarre, whichever one of those came out later. I don't know if we've gotten a 25 since then. And we haven't gotten a 26 since The Beginning. That's the song, The Beginning, not the game's inception. So once the bracket starts moving into 26s, we're going to see a lot of the same type of charts. But at least we've got some variety here. I believe we're doing another warm-up song here. This is not in the song draw. Very close, within 30 points. That's really close. So both 2 and 1. What was that? 2 and 1. What the heck? Most likely a sight read from at least Steve Snowman's perspective, possibly also JJK's.
You alright? Alright. Okay.
Alright, looks like we're going to go into our first song of the set. Not sure which one.
Dark Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix, alright. JJK starting it off with his Protect. Some people like to save their Protect for later matches as like to try to swing the momentum in their favor. But of course, starting off with a song that you're fairly confident that you can beat the other player in, yeah, that just gives you a little bit of an advantage. Because there's a good chance that you'll only have to win, you know. If you pick a random song, it's less likely to let you win. Then maybe you have to play one more song to finish out the set. I will not talk about how this song is quantized. I'm just not going to open my mouth about it. But it looks like that JJK has almost certainly practiced. I mean, of course, both these players have practiced the timing on Dark Phoenix, but if JJK protected it, there's a good chance that he's practiced it a significant amount in preparation for this tournament. Yeah, this is a spicy match. And it's just getting started. This is the first song. Both players getting the transition to the speed up very well. Steve Snowman definitely picking up more perfects in general, yellow perfects. That's an incredible score on Dark Phoenix. 99.8. I mean, both of them really. 99.5 is nothing to sneeze at. That is an amazing score. But the Hex Star on Dark Phoenix, that is a really hard song to time.
Alright, I guess we'll play Baseline Shadow next.
It looks like in Gloomy one is set against Hints. So if anybody's keeping up with what's going on the second stream over there, that's what's going on. And Gloomy's moving on, facing the winner of DDR Chad versus Jelly Slosh. But let's see. That's right. I need to. JGK has won. Dark Phoenix. But Baseline Shatter. There is so much double steps in this song. I think that's like the theme of the song. Kind of like dance. Don't worry, I'm not saying it. So you see what's going on the screen. We've got our first lead. It's a good thing these pads can take a beating. That's it. That's our first APC in bracket, as far as I know. 99.9 from Steve Snowman, but that was not good enough. That is crazy. And ooh, and that was on Steve Snowman's Protect. So. JJK, did you write Frozen Fire?
I don't know. I guess Frozen Fire.
JJK, did you write Frozen Fire?
Fuck no. I wrote the full chart. I would never use that chart. Never do that.
Neither of our players are a huge fan of Frozen Fire. Oh my gosh. You can see Spencer's got an APC on this cab. Oh, man. Hyper is better than Frozen Fire. Channel Zats, I agree with you if we're talking about the chart. Frozen Fire is actually one of my favorite Kyle Ward songs. I personally am not a huge fan of Hyper, but the chart is pretty good. And this chart it's got some questionable stuff, like that gallop foot switch. We're neck and neck, you know. JJK is definitely out in front because he hasn't. Steve Snowman hit a early or a late somewhere. Ooh, another early that might cost him. I think the timing overall has been better from Steve Snowman's side, but he's definitely less familiar with this chart. That tech is just so tough. The players are making it look like nothing, but it's so hard to do those jumps and crossover gallops. And JJK takes it. Very, very impressive.
I thought I knew the slowdown, and turns out I didn't.
All right, so JJK sweeps it 3-0, knocking Steve Snowman down into losers. Of course, he is not out. He does get another chance, another shot against, let's see, against Malaysia Jameson. Oh, that's gonna be spicy. All right, we got Corey and Pilot on this cab, which should be a good set.
Half song. Good first pick, right?
Yeah. You wanna?
Yeah, so I'll pick a warm up.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's do it for the people.
We'll get half of it. So a
We
stop
can go
and
to a long stop and then put out there.
we'll get a stop and.
The first stop happens before the song starts.
Oh yeah.
No, we're going to the long stop.
Oh, the long one, okay. I think many people consider this, I don't know why I'm saying, putting words in other people's mouth. I consider this Pilot's signature song. Him putting up an APC is like one of the first, like one of his first 21s APCs on wild mode. I mean, it's just crazy.
Good warm up.
It's an incredibly difficult song. It takes a lot of memorization. By the way, JJK is moving on to winner semifinal against Spencer. If you want to see the brackets, bang bracket in chat. That'll pop up the start.gg link where you can see what we got going on here. Oh, that's right. Yes, JJK lowered the bar, so we need to raise it back up for Spencer, or for Corey, sorry. This is a multi-person job. The buttons, for some reason, they're just really hard to push in. If you push them in too, like if you try to push up the bar while you're pushing in the buttons, a lot of times it won't go up. because they get caught on the sides of the bar. So.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's give the people what they want. Gameplay. Yeah.
All right, we got JJK hopping on the mic. All right, tell us about your rematch, you versus Steve Snowman.
I had to get him back for sweeping me on full, you know? I swept him on wild.
Swept him.
Yep.
That was crazy. You know, I think Steve Snowman knows like fewer of the wild charts. You know, he's more familiar with full.
Hell yeah, he's the full main. He actually showed up knowing all the shit. So no shit, he won. But I did my best against him in full. I set PBs on everything that I played during that round. Yeah, I mean
that's crazy.
But I mean, every single song we played was some shit that he had APC'd before. So it's just, you know.
I mean, what can you do?
All I
against
can do is just do my best, you know.
I mean, when you select the song and they have an APC on the cab,
well,
what are you gonna do?
It wasn't on the. Well, yeah, he did have some of it APC. I was checking his records beforehand.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, every single song in this set he's APC'd, so I just gotta like play balls out.
I mean, I think he's like number 2 on the leaderboard or something.
So you know, tip of the hat to that. He showed up for it. This is his domain, so of course he's gonna win that.
Yeah, but you got him back on the full or on the wild. That was fantastic. You got the APC.
Yeah.
On which one was it on?
Baseline Shatter.
That's a crazy chart to get an APC on too, with like the little bitty crossovers at the end.
No, I didn't do any of those crossovers. I
just double step
the entire way.
I mean, if you can double step it, you double step it.
Yeah.
The second time I was like, oh, right.
Thanks, y'all.
Oh man, really sick. All right, starting off with Zico's post. I don't know how to pronounce this thing. Chico's. But that classic Banya track from Pump It Up. Have you played much Pump It Up?
I got a cabinet 2 months ago in my house, but it's just sitting there not really doing anything because, you know, SMX has kind of been on the come up lately.
Right.
And I had both this and Red October to prepare for.
Right.
So, like, right now, that Pump It Up cabinet's just running Pump Sanity, you know, just bootleg shit.
Nice.
If I want to put Phoenix on it, that's going to run me 3 bands. I don't think I have the time to, like, get 3 bands of play out of it. Like, I wouldn't get my money's worth if I upgrade to Phoenix right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, you know, when people spread themselves thin between, like, trying to play Pump, trying to play SMX, trying to play DDR. It's a lot to keep up with. I mean, there's, like, over 1,000 songs. I think there's almost 2,000 songs in DDR.
And I have a full-time job. I don't have time for all that.
Yeah. I think SMX has a nice, like, refined song list.
Yeah, it gets bigger every month, though.
It's starting to get thick and chunky. But we got stuff like Dance. Let's see how we're doing here. Corey picking up an early, but Pilot picking up a miss. Yeah, I think this song is like double step central. Yeah, like in this part, like I guess there's lots of different ways you could do this technique. Like you could like do a foot switch during the hold.
That's what I did. I APC'd this one for the first time last month.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It wasn't difficult. Like when it's on sync, I have a much easier time with it. This thing feels really crispy on this.
Yeah, because I think this one it's mostly 8th notes. There's not a whole bunch of like 16th stream. So you just have to like make sure you get your timing locked in, and then like get those like when it does have those techie bursts. You gotta know it's coming. Yeah, Senpai says this is such a fun 23. Oh yeah. Very nice.
Corey ripped it.
Corey's ripping it, almost getting that Hex star.
Hey, I gotta bounce. Nice talking to you, though.
Sounds good.
See you, people.
Everybody say bye to JJK. Alright, and that was Pilot's Protect. So, I mean, this is going to be a tough...
I was like, yeah, should I have picked this? Because I feel like this is up your alley.
This is a tough song selection for Pilot, you know? I mean, Pilot is much more prolific on the lower difficulty stuff, I'd say. You know, he has APCs on most songs in the entire game, up to like 20, 21-ish, somewhere around there on singles. So, you know, he's working his way through the stuff, but we have such a high skill level in our in this bracket that we can't be playing those 18s. We don't have room for that. I think we started at minimum on 21s. So yeah, I think Pilot is picking. He picked this as more of like a slower chart. It makes sense that, in my opinion, that he protected the 22 or the 23 dance because it is more of like a timing type of chart. You just have to be locked into a particular timing. But I think this is much more in his wheelhouse. Like relatively, not like super fast, not too slow, just like a nice chill speed with just like some good streams. And nothing too crazy techy, you know. So there is this like center button stream section here. Yeah, major music. Nathan says, love the tech on this 22. Totally agree. It's like, because of the speed of the song, it allows you, you know, to focus on it. You don't have to be doing it in a panic, you know. Oh, he choked it. Oh my god. That was so, oh my god. Wow. He had an APC right until the very end. Oh my god. No.
The whole time I'm here like, why did I pick this as a choice? Yeah. Wait, you literally had the white combo the whole time? You had white all that time?
Until the very end.
Yeah.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Pilot? What do you have to say for yourself?
Kill me, dude.
Yeah.
Kill me.
How did what happened? It's just like a 16th run.
I don't know. Brain turned off at the end.
I feel that. I feel that so hard. Bro. Call that getting lifted, I hear.
It's alright.
It happens to the best of us.
Senpai's allowed
I don't
to
know
have
why I
that
say
one.
the best of us. I am not the best of us. It has happened to everybody else because everybody else can get APCs. But everybody who can get an APC has had that happen to them. Guaranteed. What was your previous best? Oh my god, you had 10 perfects?
Yeah.
It would have been so much better. You could have APC'd it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You would have gone from 10 to 0. I mean, that's the thing, right? All of these matches, they're on this razor thin edge, right? One little tiny slip up can cost the game. But that's why even, you know, if you mess up at the beginning.
Listen, I know that there's going to be people who are like, wow, you like choked the freest win of your life. You like totally screwed it up. You totally boofed it. You bunked it. You done goofed. But listen, anyone who's going to be like, wow, you goofed up, let's see you get on those pads and let's see you maintain a 22 APC time.
It is a 22, you know. It's got the tech, you know. It's relatively
Let's see y'all do that in tournament under pressure.
It's
right?
got like a nice like low chill tempo, so you can like get the tech, but it does have a lot of tech. You know, it's got a lot of stream, so.
I mean, I think it's chill. It's really chill for a 22, but all I gotta say is like, listen, that choke is epic, all right? Y'all hating on it? Let's see you do it mid-tournament. Not like I was winning that set anyway. Everything else in that draw was god-awful for me. But.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough one. Let's see, you had Fantasy, Libera Vida, Into My Dream. Mozart is back. It wasn't happening. It wasn't going to happen.
I went for the epic play, and my legs just forgot how to function at the peak stress. So you know what?
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
fine. We'll iron it out. I always come back stronger.
That always happens to me in tournament, but hey, it's all you always got next time, right? Next tournament. What's the next thing you're planning on attending?
No idea, but we'll figure it out.
Because anybody who's in chat, if you want to know the tournament's coming up, we have after this one, I believe the next would be CEO in June in Florida. Then we've got in, let's see, August, I think Bite. Wins Bite, you know, I think Bite is in August, I want to say. And then we have Red October, obviously in October. And there will also be Eclipse, probably in December, sometime around then. And of course, there are going to be locals. Check in with your scene, check in with your scene's Discord and stuff. Make sure you're keeping up to date on that to know when your locals are. And who knows if there's another major. You know, I would consider this a major. We have so many high-level players. It basically became a major. You know, the total attendance, we've seen more at other places, but it's also at somebody's house, right? But at somebody's house, we've got this level of talent. Look at that. Both of them completely ripped the starting stream. Absolute APC, not a single yellow perfect. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever done that in my life.
All right. I'm going to leave comms to you for a bit. I got to go cool off.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm so sweaty.
Yes.
But thank you for letting me get my post-match sawed out on stream. I'll be back in a little bit.
You're never going to live that down. You know I'm making a highlight of that.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't forget the highlight me beating you, too.
Absolutely.
Catch you guys in a bit.
We'll catch in with Pilot later up in the bracket. But right now we got Steve Snowman versus Malaysia Jameson. Absolutely tearing it up on Destiny. This chart has several similarities to the ITG chart, especially where the streams are. But there are differences, like this section here. I mean, obviously they didn't have mine pits in ITG. Ooh. Yeah, Malaysia, once you got the mines to hit 4 mines, you know, it's hard to come back from that, especially against somebody as consistent as Steve Snowman. You want to keep your energy up. You have to know when to drop the song. Be like, it's over, I can't come. Realistically, I mean, of course, they could just like trip and fall over and get misses for the rest of the song. It's possible, but is it going to happen? It's probably not going to happen. So you have to know when to concede and save your energy for the next song. I mean, look at this set. We got a 24, got the rhythm, we got Beat It, one of the new 23s. Everybody Dance. It's a 22, but it's got some crazy crossovers midstream. Oh man. Prime Time is super fast. Halloween Scream's got some crazy bursts. Holy guacamole. I mean, this is one of the streamiest charts. It's fairly straightforward, no tech, almost no tech, but there's a lot of notes in this song. So you don't want to exhaust yourself on your first song just because you're trying to keep up with something that you realistically you know that you can't win. Steve picking up early. Early perfect, that is. So this part, you're supposed to step on where the mines aren't, right? So if you see 4 mines in a space, you're supposed to put your foot down on that space. For a lot of people, it's hard to read that. it seems like Malaysia got her miss when that that mine happened. I think it was a required step on the very last mine set. I don't know where that miss came from Malaysia. Yeah, all Steve Snowman's got to do is not mess it up, and he's got it in the bag. Four perfects to six perfects. Yeah, it was really those three misses, and then the early that made that gap. Like you see, like, oh, 800 points. That's huge. That's a lot of points. But each miss is worth about 10 perfects, 10 yellow perfects at this highest level. It can be anywhere from like just 1 or 2 yellow perfects to up to 10. So if you compare the 6 to the 4, if she hadn't missed with the whatever random misses she got, that would have been an incredibly close song. You can see the groan from Steve Snow. He is not feeling this song. Look at his face. Yeah, so you gotta realize for a lot of times 24th bursts will start on the upbeat and it'll be boogity ba. No, I got a ton. I'm telling Steve Snowman the secrets.
I don't know. I was thinking about it. Don't try to play me, because I'll pick it, bitch. We can go off on Got the Rhythm. We know better.
Alright, ready?
Wait, I realized I clicked the wrong button. The winner of the first song was Steve Snowman, wasn't it? I think I actually accidentally clicked the wrong button. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Somebody correct me in chat. Destiny, Steve Snowman won that one, right? I think it was at some point Malaysia walked off.
Yeah, I'm ready. Good luck.
Yeah. All right, so moving into Got the Rhythm. This is, oh my God, this is one of the earliest 24s. So it has a bunch of center button patterns. It's also just incredibly streamy. If you can't do towers, you cannot do Got the Rhythm. But luckily both of our players are fairly close in points. Only a few hundred points separating them, really. It's really just like a couple earlies that will seal the deal. If you get any pad misses or anything, it can completely swing this game for the other player. But both players putting their best foot forward on these streams. All right, here's the last one. Ooh, the crossover streams. Oh, they both got earlies. We're not done yet. Holy crap. Incredibly close. Incredibly close. 7-2 to 21. That was like one more early away from like swinging early or late from swinging this the other way, you know. Ooh, I'm getting stressed just looking at these players play. but Steve Snowman does take it, which means he will be moving on to winners semifinals.
Back at it again.
Wait, no. Oh no, wait, he lost to JGP. That means he's in this round 2 of losers. Oh my god, I would not want to go up against Steve Snowman and losers. That would just be painful. Ooh. I feel bad for everybody in losers at this point. But yeah, Steve Snowman taking it over. Malaysia Jameson, she is out at, I don't know what place that would be. See, this is
Oh, in your office? Yeah, okay, cool.
3, 4, 5.
I'll have it to you by
2, 3,
June.
4, 5, 7. What is that, 9th?
We'll talk about that later. Yeah.
Let's see, tied for 9th with Pilot.
Play about half of it.
Looks like, oh no. On the other stream, it looks like Hints and MCAT are playing against each other. We got a little bit of friendly fire here from our Michigan players. But here on this stream, we've got Jelly Slosh versus Kerplode. Jelly Slosh, obviously, TO of the tournament, very experienced. Kerplode is another local that we have. He's also very good. I think he made it out of... Yeah, he made it out of the pools on the losers' side. Yet another Naoki new classic, as I like to call them.
Can I play this out? I have a white combo.
Yes. Oh, they're supposed to get half a song of warm-up, but Ton has an APC, so he doesn't want to stop. Oh my god. He's got it. APC. That was a warm-up.
First one.
But,
I flagged it like 5 times. Alright, new rule. Go white combo. You can keep playing it out.
That's the rule.
Yeah, I wasted my APC now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, complete waste of that APC, complete waste.
My baby mama.
Oh my god, we're doing My Baby Mama first. Now who that is?
Is there any gimmicks in it? Just straightforward. It had a little bit of tech in it.
There's a bunch of middle buttons in this chart. It's just kind of like a weird techie chart. I never remember what the gimmick is. because I just don't want to play it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a foot switch on center, but with like a weird gap. Oh, and it's got lifts. Yeah, this is a weird chart. I mean, it makes sense because it's a weird song, but you know. Hey man, if you want to be a StepManiaX master, you gotta play every song. Alright. Both good scores. But Jelly Slosh do be taking that one. 7-1. Ooh. So much change. Got pockets full of change jingling around.
That's my only chance.
Alright, so I'm gonna pop that up. Jelly Slosh taking that one. Alright, Kerplode picking his Protect.
I think I have like 6. Anything can happen, you know? Yeah.
Kerplode is very versed in like the old DDR charts, the old ITG stuff. Hasn't played too much StepManiaX, but you know, is working on increasing his proficiency at the game. As you can see, I mean, a 99.5 is a fantastic score. But it's hard to beat 4 perfects. That is spicy right there. Alright, so Jelly Slosh taking that one. What have we got next? Save My World, Don't Stop, Exotica, Show You. Ooh, doing Don't Stop.
Okay.
This one can really trip you up.
I think I played it. If you can PFC this, you got a chance. I don't know if I played it well.
Oh boy. I don't think Kerplode has played this. He is not prepared for the tech in this song. Hopefully he can sight read a bunch of crossovers. Good chance that he knows the rhythms because I believe, don't hold me to this, but I think this song was in one of the older DDR mixes. If not this song, then some other song by SNK, because they're all basically the same, let's be real. Oh my gosh, those crossovers. Both players doing a fantastic job of like I always get misses on those. As soon as I see these crossovers, I'm like, I don't know what to do here. I mean, it's a tough one. So many middle buttons. Just nothing but tech on this chart. Interspersed in between lots of stream. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Both players hitting a miss on that crossover stream. That was close, very close. Fantastic set between these two players, but Jelly Slosh is going to take that one home. That's a 3-0. All right, top 8. Yeah, we've eliminated Malaysia Jameson, Pilot, Kerplode, and oh no, I didn't see. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't see who won the match between MCAT and Hints. Hopefully that gets updated soon. Yeah, let's swap over to the brackets so we can see what we're working with here. Next up, I believe, is Spencer and JJK, which that's going to be spicy because Steve Snowman won doubles, full mode, but JJK got second, and JJK just beat Steve Snowman to get here, to get into this match. And I'm not sure if Spencer and JJK have faced off. I'm trying to remember if Spencer was at Red October. I think he was. But don't hold me to that. But I remember JJK got like top 4 of Red October. So. And then after that, we have DDR Chad versus Nglomi, which is going to be very spicy because Nglomi has won most of the matches or the locals that we've had here. It's usually down to the 3 of them between Nglomi, Steve Snowman, and Jelly Slosh. Those are almost always the top 3 of our locals. Facing off against DDR Chad. DDR Chad recently got first place overall in Wild. Not overall, just Wild, on the Wild leaderboards. So that means he has APC'd most of the charts in the game and has practiced every chart a significant amount of times to get a good enough score. So after that, of course, we'll go into the losers round matches. Jelly Slosh versus whoever won between Hints and MCAT. I think they're doing a warm-up. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah, I don't see Remember December in this draw, so MCAT's gonna hop on real quick and talk about her set against Hints. Oh, sorry. So tell us about your set.
Oh, okay, so it's funny because when me and Hints ever travel, we always end up playing against each other in brackets. So
It's so unfortunate.
both in DDR and SMX. So
you just can't escape each other.
I know. But it was cool. I was happy with it because
First time playing dance?
I use a pocket pick on a 21 because I felt like, okay, maybe I could out-time him on a song, like if it's like lower level.
What'd
He
you pick?
picked, and of course, one of his favorite pocket picks in songs, Hava Nagila, was in the draw.
Oh.
So he protected that.
Right.
I didn't use my pocket pick Fiesta Night.
Fiesta Night.
I thought it was on brand for the tournament and also
Very nice.
And then we had a couple 23s and 20 whatever left, and I picked everybody to dance because it's easy to mess up. And I for some reason I'm good at it, so I'm like, I took a chance on it, and I won that one.
Nice.
The first one was Dopamine.
Oh, dopamine.
And he
That's
beat me
got a
on
lot
that,
of
yeah.
like swing rhythms
Yeah.
and stuff.
I either do really good or bad on it. There's no in between.
For me in those swing rhythms, I just have to like hope and pray that I get a good score.
Yeah. But, and then the last song, it was between like two 24s and a 23. I probably should have tried to force like maybe a 23, but I just wanted to end on a bang.
So which one was the 24?
Time to Fly.
Time to Fly. Oh man.
Which I've been doing pretty good at it lately, so like, why not?
I'd say that's one of the easier 24s.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Because it's kind of similar to the other Eurobeat charts, but it's got those, like the weird crossover stuff that everybody just double steps, and then it's got so much stream.
Yeah. It's kind of rough, but I like it. It's like good stuff.
Yeah.
This is a super close match.
Oh yeah. I mean, Spencer and JJK are both incredible players. And I think Rad is a little bit easier on the easier side of 24s.
It
Spencer
is.
walking away with a 6-star. Oh man.
Six.
JJK
Wow.
very close behind me. 6 to 10. Oh man. Look at those scores.
All right, next up.
I like Rad a lot. It's a good chart, and it's like the beginning is rough. It's
Oh,
good.
like the
Yeah,
24s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it like kind of psychs everybody out right at the beginning. If you're like, oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting that. But once you get past that, it's like a relatively slow, like chart in terms of like how much tech it has. You know?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Sunshine.
Oh, wow.
Gotta make sure I mark down that
So it's like
Spencer.
JJK is already APC'd on this cap.
Oh boy. That's always a thing when you like get to the song that you're gonna play your opponent on, and you see that they have the record and it's like an APC or something. You're like, oh, great. This one is just relentless, like how much 16th verses there are.
Yeah. I feel it's a little awkward to time, too.
Yeah. Until it gets to like the second section,
Yeah.
and then it's like super duper easy. Ooh. Yeah, I got Spencer got a missed lift. Word got the
Those lifts cost a lot.
yeah, we gotta I think now that we have edit charts, we can do math. We can like figure out exactly how much they're worth. We just haven't done it yet.
I call them sussies. The yellow notes.
Alright, it's JJK's song to lose. It's pretty straightforward from here. It's like, I think there might be some, I mean, it's mostly just double steps.
Yeah.
And he closed it out. Very nice. especially with the entire middle being off beats with nothing around them. Yeah. Yeah, the
Is this
it's
one
so
of the
hard
older
to time
charts
out.
too, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were a lot more relentless with like 16s. Oh, we do 16th stream. We're just gonna throw a bunch in there. All right, so it's 1-1. Each player won on their protect. So now we're into the Wild West. Who knows what's gonna go on? Got William Tell.
It's a perfect song theme for the Wild West.
Yeah. I was really expecting when I first played this chart, like more of the kangaroo bursts instead of the gallops. But I guess it makes sense. Gallops, horse, William Tell.
Yeah.
There's like there's a theme there. And I think we just don't have enough songs with like straight up gallops in the game. Like we have a lot of like the upbeat gallops, like did it.
Yeah.
But we don't have like
nothing like this one. There's some, but not a lot like this. Yeah.
Especially not like high difficulty charts like this one. I mean, there's stuff like the like Show You with like the 24th gallops, but 16th gallops. This is pretty much this is the one holding the banner at the high end of that particular tech. Oh my gosh, these streams though.
Yeah, those streams are rough.
One more. And the towers. Can they hold it together?
That was really clean.
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa, very close match.
Spencer holding on to the lead even though he got the early.
Wow, 7.
This chart is so much better than the ITG chart. Senpai, what are you talking about? That song is called Tell. This is William Tell, completely different songs. Now we have plenty of gallops. We don't need any more. Word is not a fan of gallops.
That's crazy.
Disrespect.
Let's see, so Spencer won that one. So we're 2-1, Spencer versus JJK. That means JJK gets to pick the next song.
This is an interesting set.
Yeah, I would definitely agree though. I do not miss the ITG chart, the tell with the step
Tell jumps.
Oh, those were just painful. It like physically hurt my body every time I tried to do it.
I don't think I've ever tried it. Or maybe I did and gave up.
Yeah, what happens is you go through the whole song list. You're like, oh, it's Symphonia or whatever. It's like an alias for Kyle Ward. You're like, oh, a Kyle Ward song. I love that. Let's play that. And you're like, oh, nope. I'm never playing that song again. No, sir. Glowing in the night.
Every time I have to play a Gallop, I feel like I'm playing DDR Cowboy. Yeah.
I mean, it's just a different tech. I feel like we have so much tech representation in the game. We should have, a song or two at least that represents every type of tech.
Yeah.
Ooh, so this one, when the mines go up, that's a foot switch. But there's so much gap that you don't know that it's supposed to be a foot switch.
Ooh, they're tied right now.
Oh my god, how? How?
I don't know.
One of them got an early, one of them got a mine. Oh my god.
And I cursed it.
Chaos. Oh no. That early from JJK might cost him.
Still pretty close.
Yep. Within a few hundred points. Actually, it's like less than 100 points.
Oh, wow.
Holy crap.
Oh, wow.
They swapped.
You're trading too.
Ooh. Yeah, he didn't do the foot switch. You've got to do the foot switch every time that mine comes up. Oh my god, he came back with it. Holy crap. That was an incredible match. Oh my god.
Wow. The timing on that is really good.
That was insane.
Yeah.
So much change though, like 6-4. Like it would be like, oh man, 6-4, that's really close.
Yeah.
But they lost so many points from the other junk they got, the mine, the earlies, the lates. But still ended up with both 99s. That's a nut score. So that means, since JJK won that one, we're on to song 5.
I think they have to veto, don't they?
Oh, that's right,
That's
right, yes.
Yeah.
Since it's a song 5, they go down to the vetoes now.
That's fair.
You can't reveal your hand. All right, so Never Let You Down versus Dance Boom Boom.
I like both those charts.
Yeah. Does Never Let You Down have the... No, I'm thinking of that other song that has the slowdown. They came out in the same pack.
Yeah.
Keep on Dancing.
Oh, yeah, that one has to slow down. Never Let You Down.
You don't want to play Dance Boom Boom, huh?
It's kind of interesting. It has like some like
It was between Glowing in the Night.
Yeah, like weird like rhythms.
Yeah.
On the last one, yeah.
And Vines, I think. I don't remember.
I think there's like 30-second bursts
Yeah.
or something.
Game 5, man, let's go.
Is this the one where there's a forced crossover with a mine?
I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
I can't remember. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Yeah, the beginning is pretty straightforward, but it kind of
Once it gets to the chorus, all bets are off.
Oh yeah, it has a weird mine.
I feel like you wouldn't hit those mines if you were just stepping normally, but I can't remember. It definitely like kind of freaks you out.
Oh yeah, the burst.
Yeah. Oh, and then the weird gallops that aren't 24th gallops, though they probably should be. See, the main idea isn't unpredictable, but to allow for mid-set adjustments. Yeah, so I think the idea behind like the pick band format that we've got here is to allow for, like a lot of times when the draw is selected, like a winner is already determined, right? Like you had with the 24s, you know, a bunch, you're like, well, I can't win this set because my opponent is much better at these particular songs.
Right.
Oh, so close.
Very close.
Amazing song 5. Beautiful.
That was great. Wow, 4-7.
4-7. And that one was really wide, so it made it even closer.
Yeah, I honestly like this format a lot because there's a lot of strategy. Because in a lot of like double and stuff, like even ones I've run, it's like, okay, you both pick a protect, and like you're probably, there's a lot of 2-0s.
Right.
And in this, it gives you kind of an advantage. Like you can protect something so it doesn't get taken away, but maybe depending on, you know, how you're feeling or like how your opponent is performing, maybe you could pick like something else in the draw, and you're not limited to just like 2 songs, which is, I like that. And I like the best of 5 too.
Yeah, because you know, you get like Jelly Slosh said, you can adjust.
Yeah.
So if you know, like you're not super familiar with your opponent, you're like, okay, you know, in general, I'm good at this particular tech. So you pick a song that has that tech. And they beat you, but you notice that, oh, they weren't good at the gallops or something like that. You can pick a song that specifically has gallops in your set, and then you're more likely to win that one, or something like that. That's the theory behind it.
Another fun element I've noticed is because I played on both cabs, and I had a hard time adjusting like between them.
Oh, right.
So that's another thing too.
Yeah,
you could
'cause they
pick
have
a
different,
song
like
maybe that's like later, like feels more on sync on one cab than another too.
Right.
So it adds a whole other element to it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you notice that your opponent, like most of their yellow perfects are on like the top side, you can pick a song that's even later or even earlier to make them step even later, get more yellow perfects or something. or if it's like it's got slowdowns or vocals. You know,
Right.
you can adjust halfway to be like, okay, I think I see where my opponent is going with it. But anyway, Spencer takes that one. So that means Spencer's moving on to winner's final versus against the winner of whoever wins this set. We got Inglomi versus DDR Chad. We still got to get the card draw updated.
I didn't say play that first. That's right, thank you.
Oh yeah, I think
Is this
Daniel.
their first song or their warm up?
I think this is the warm up.
Yeah.
Inglomi likes to warm up on this song, especially if he's coming from another pad,
Yeah.
because it has towers, it has foot switches, and it has like some other tech that if your sensitivity isn't tuned right, it'll let you know pretty immediately, like, yo, like you got to step harder or something like that.
I might try that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually use Life Ride as my cab switch song because it's really on sync. And I like that one, so helps me recalibrate.
Yeah, see, it's got the
Yeah.
center button foot switches, which that's an important tech in SMX.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure you've got the right sensitivity for that, which it looks like Inglomi might be missing a little bit from the sensitivity there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's just not putting in all the energy because this is just a warm-up song, or
I think they're doing half warm-ups too.
right.
Like playing 50 or 60.
Right,
Okay.
just to make sure that you're still limber, but just to speed it up a little bit so we don't have to have a warm up between every single set.
Right. That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like for bigger events. I feel like you could probably do that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we've got top 8, totally on one cab. We have the second cab. So if we needed to speed things up, we could push some stuff on there. But we like everything being on the mainstream cab. That we got commentary and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I missed your set against Hints. I would have loved to see that.
It was hype.
I'll have to check the replay when I make the VODs. But going into it, Parasymptoms. This one has got some crazy tech. I need to play this song 10 times in a row or something, because every time I play this, I'm like, ooh, that was nasty. I'm never playing that again.
I've grown to like this song a lot. It's fun. I like the
the
fast.
music or the chart.
Actually, kind of both.
Yeah, I like the, it's a Naoki classic. I like everything Naoki makes.
Me too. I love, especially Paranoias from DDR, so it's
right.
I love it.
Yeah, it's definitely got a different flavor. It's not exactly the same.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It's got the same kind of energy, chaos going along. So, and it really comes through in the charting too, because we've got all kinds of weird tech with the runs representing foot switches or double steps sometimes.
Wow.
Oh man, Inglomi just swapped into the lead. Oh my god,
my
holy
God.
crap. 18 points. 18 points. What the heck?
Wow.
What?
That's insane.
How did that even happen?
Sometimes double step out of that.
So there's a
Where
red
is
thing.
it?
We both had white.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Oh, was it a mine or was it
Yeah, I don't know what's the official name for those? The red X.
is it the form check or whatever?
I don't know. Mist Run. Oh, okay.
Mist run? Well, I mean, but you also get that for hitting a mine, right?
Yeah.
So it's is there a name for that symbol?
It's just called a miss.
Okay. So, oh man, I didn't even see DDR Chat get that miss. Oh man.
It's just weird because it's not a miss, but it is a miss.
Yeah, yeah. You can't call it a miss because we already have misses.
Yeah.
A red. All right, sure. An X. Got an X, got an exclamation mark, and then a check, I guess. Ooh, Temple of Boom. This one's spicy. Ooh.
Yeah, it's really satisfying to hit the stream in the middle. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, this stream I believe has no center buttons because it's the classic. It's not the same as the ITG chart. You know, the ITG chart had like spaces. It would have like a measure of stream and then like 1/16 of space and then another measure of 16. Whereas this one is straight stream, but it definitely brings the ITG flavor with like no middle buttons in the stream.
Yeah.
It's a pretty straightforward stream. Most of the difficulty from this chart comes from like the burst rhythms.
What?
DDR Chad already picking up a miss. That's rough. But that does not seal the deal because we've got so much more burst to go. We've got the whole stream. And there's a crossover gallop at the very end, right?
Oh, yeah. There's something weird at the end.
Yeah. Both players absolutely ripping it.
That was clean, yeah.
I think Inglomi picked up like 2 perfects, and that was it from both players. Ooh, it swapped back. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. There's so much more stuff in this song. You can never count somebody out, even with a miss.
Yeah.
All right, both players got the crossover, or the foot switch gallop. That's what it was.
Wow, that was so close.
Yeah, holy crap. 13 to 4 and 1. Oh my god, what is that? 60 points? 60 something points?
So close.
Yeah, I don't know how much that yellow was worth, the exclamation mark. But
I don't know.
the miss is worth about 10 perfects. So that would be like 14 to 13. But Inglomi did have wider perfects.
Yeah.
There were quite a few perfects that were like further out on the, probably from the bursts. I guess those are just so hard to time.
It's crazy how like one slightly off perfect can make a difference.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially at this level.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we got Inglomi took Parasymptoms, DDR Chad took Temple of Boom, so basically resetting. Inglomi picking his Protect. This is definitely I would say the easiest song of the bunch.
Yes.
At a 21, it's definitely on the lower end of what can be selected.
Music is Moving isn't bad for a 23, but yeah, it's definitely one of the easier ones.
Yeah. I mean, compare this to Pink Fuzzy Bunnies and Go 60 Go, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is...
I mean, both these players have plenty of APCs, so I think Inglomi is mostly going off of, I hope that my opponent messes up more than I do. Which, if you're less confident in the higher difficulty stuff, is probably a good strategy to go with. If you think you both can get about the same score on a song, then you're more likely to take that against, versus a song where your opponent is significantly better.
Yeah. That was part of my strategy with my pick against Andrew, too, because...
and it worked out for him. And just a few perfects from both players. 5 to 5. Whoa. Oh my God! What a set!
That's
what
the next
a set! This is crazy. This is a crazy set.
Like I rushed there.
Is it time for the
Like
bunny?
pretty much all of them were like there and early.
Oh boy.
I think that's all 4 of them. Because there's one here, and then there's a bunch here, and that's it. So I think I just like totally rushed.
All of DDR chats perfects are in one place. All right, let's see.
Oh, let's go. Pink Fuzzy Bunnies. This would be hype.
Pink Fuzzy Bunnies. So an interesting story about this. On my cab, Inglomi had a 90K on this. At some point, Inglomi got Hex Star on every wild chart up to the 24s. He still had that 90K as his top score on this song. So,
I mean, same.
But this is a tough chart.
I don't know if I even have 90K. I need to work on this.
Yeah. He's done. I think he could have come back, but that stream is just
It's so brutal.
exhausting.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to do the rest of the chart after that. Like right after that, there's a bunch of step jumps, and you're like, no, I'm not doing all that. Your legs are like, you're telling me to do what now?
It's just so much. It's especially.
Yeah.
Oh, their veto. Oh, the veto stage. But yeah, like it's so hard to go into Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, especially if you're not warmed up.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to play another song after this, right?
Yeah.
So, sometimes it's smarter to just be like, I give up.
Yeah.
I don't want to play this song, because if you completely run out of energy, you might lose the next song that you could have before. If your opponent is better in terms of like stamina. So it looks like music is moving is our tiebreaker. Inside. Yeah, Daniel was like, go 60, go get that out of here. Not dealing with that.
This is such a good song. I love it.
And was this in the most recent update? Or the one before this?
Right before, yeah.
Right, yeah. That's right. We had an update like 2 days ago. I haven't even played all of those songs. I think I've played every wild once.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know the tech. And I've got my work cut out for me when I go home. I got to play all those new charts.
The new Omega one is like really, really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, this one starts with upbeat gallops, which is a little bit weird.
They're like tied right now.
Oh my gosh, how are they tied, dude? They're still tied. They both got a yellow perfect. What the heck is going on?
It's still kind of flashing a little bit.
The center button, foot switches. Hopefully, Gloomy figured out his sensitivity. Okay, we're almost done. Oh, but we're super close.
Still kind of flashing a little bit, I think.
Yep, it's close. It's super close. Yeah, slowdowns are. Oh my what?
No way.
Good job. Good job.
Oh my god.
Both did good. Good job. That's first tie, right? Yeah. Like first action.
Wow. Okay.
You can only see it here. Twitch.tv/jelly_slosh.
Last song, game 5, last note, tie.
Wow.
What do we even do now? I don't even know.
I think we're drawing some. I don't know. I don't know if we're drawing like 3 and then 2 vetoes.
Let's find out. That is absolutely insane. It was literally the last step. Yeah, you can see Inglomi had like a little bit of an extra wide step there right at the end. Oh boy.
Ooh, what is
Oh
it?
my gosh. Okay. Alright, we got EMEA, Frozen Fire, and Russian Roulette.
Well,
These are all tough songs.
It's quite a tiebreaker. It's intense.
Word wins EMEA.
Oh, let's go.
Oh
yeah.
my god. Are
I-
they actually doing it?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I mean, I wouldn't want to deal with those like crossover gallop foot switch things that are in Frozen Fire.
Yeah, no.
And Russian Roulette is like, it's got like super fast bursts, but this one has even faster bursts.
I feel like even though they're faster in this one, I feel like they're more satisfying. I know the Russian Roulette one, I'm like, it's either I'm like, it's one of those songs that's like I either do good or like completely.
Would you say
ruin
it's
this
like
game.
playing Russian Roulette?
Yes.
I definitely feel that. I feel like you don't expect the 16th to come, and then they're suddenly there, and you're like, oh, I'm not ready for this. But EMEA, the whole thing is going fast.
Yeah.
So, but I think it really comes down to those slowdowns. God, they're so good at those bursts.
Here's the slowdown of death. Both of them hitting it.
How?
Well, I don't know. Oh my god, it's flashing.
It's so close. It's so close. It just keeps going back and forth. Oh, and then there's the crossover, midstream crossovers. And then these crossovers. Alright, here's the next slowdown. They got the transition back into the speedy part. Oh no.
Still very close.
Oh, the foot switches. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Wow.
Super close.
match.
Absolutely insane. Insanely
Wow.
close. Holy crap. Yeah. There was I think in the first slowdown, DDR Chad picked up a really wide yellow perfect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see them.
Yeah. Way out there. But then Inglomi just got a bunch more yellow perfects. Alright, so let's go back, checking up the bracket, see what we got here. Alright, so DDR Chad is moving on to face Spencer in winners finals. But first, we're doing the losers rounds. So it looks like Steve Snowman versus Corey coming up now. Next up will be Jelly Slosh versus Hints.
Have some.
And then they'll fight JJK and Inglomi.
This would be hype. This
This
entire
is-
tournament's stacked. It's so crazy.
I'm looking like, oh man, this guy has to win. And then I see all the other people, I'm like, but that guy also has to win. They're all so good. How can there be this many good people in one tournament? It's crazy.
And I feel like all the matches have been like super close. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Super
Yeah.
duper close.
even though like I lost 1-3 to Corey, like we had 2 songs where I got like 4 perfects. He got 2, and then
Right.
there was one where we both got 8 and I got 1 early, and I'm like, I'm not mad about that. It was a good match.
Yep, it's hype. It's hype all the way down.
Yeah.
Alright, so it looks like they're warming up on Cyber Kyoto. I wonder if we still have the rule. If you've got a white combo, then you can continue playing, even though it's supposed to be a half-song warm-up.
That makes
We're not
sense.
going to stop you from getting an APC. Keep going. We're just watching in awe.
Oh my gosh.
It's so hard to, because the music drops
Yeah.
out. So you just kind of have to guess where
I've done
the
that like a
downbeat
couple
is.
times with this song.
We're good here.
Not like this. Forgot to re-up his SMX Plus sub.
Oh my god.
Alright, starting with Hanky Panky. Let's look at this card draw we got. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, so Megalovania, clearly by far the easiest thing we got here, which Corey protected. Makes sense. I mean, Steve Snowman is pretty good at all kinds of stuff. Steve Snowman protected Russian Roulette. Possibly the next easiest. We got Hanky Panky, Parasymptoms, Shiawase, which that slowdown, I
It's
still cannot
ridiculous.
get it. We've got the Rhythm, which we've seen a few times, and there's so much stream, and Bleak Blue, which I feel like it's one of the easier 24s, but I still don't have a good score on it, so maybe it's not.
It's difficult with all the foot switches and brackets. I
Right.
think there's is there brackets in that one? Or am I mixing up my Tokyo?
Yeah, I think there is.
Those are fun.
Yeah, we need more like easy roll tech like that, you know? Where it's like, there's probably no way to mess this up. It's still fun to execute.
Ooh.
99.8 from Steve Snowman. Fantastic score. And a great score from Corey as well. know, 14 perfect's nothing to sneeze at. But that miss definitely ate a chunk out of his score.
Let's go.
Very nice.
Sans Undertale.
You're doing it. We memeing. This thing just has a couple crossovers and a few little bursts, but mostly pretty straightforward song.
Yeah.
Time to bone. Don't say that, Lightning. That means something else.
Yeah, it was my little cousin. I was watching it. He was like, "You want to try it?" I was
Same
like,
vibe.
All right.
Bongo. No, what? Oh, Steve Snowman's trying to some tricky technique so that he doesn't have to cross over. He's doing mid-freeze foot switches.
Oh, they're tied right now.
Oh my gosh. Entering the bone zone. Yeah, those bursts can be hard to time, but both these players getting it.
I was just thinking that.
I think we got one more coming up, right?
Yeah. I think there's one more after this. Oh.
Ooh. Corey hitting him. Yellow perfect. Alright, we're at the end of the song. Just don't accidentally push it.
Oh, wow. So close.
Very close.
Wow,
1 to 3. So close.
Yeah.
Right.
Snowman going ham. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a good chance he hasn't even played this song before.
Does he mostly play full?
Yeah, he's like a full main. If he plays the song and he's like, I did not like that song, he just won't play it on Wild.
See how it goes.
That's funny.
It's like a 50-50 shot. I get all early on the.
Oh my god. Yeah, right. It's
Oh
like, all
boy,
right, let's hope
oh
it
man.
works this time.
Oh, Shafse. Oh no. Okay, let's see.
Alright.
Is that Corey's pick? Oh, wait, no, he picked. Yeah.
So Steve Snowman won Hanky Panky and Megalovania, which was Corey's Protect. So Corey still got the third pick. He picked Xiaolase. We'll see what happens. But it really all comes down to that slowdown. I mean, like, you know, the gallop isn't... It's possible to mess up the gallop, but you can lose so many more points during the slowdown that it's like not even worth thinking about like messing up the gallop.
I think there's that jump. Is it the jump that goes into the slowdown that's really tough to hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's like one like in the middle of the slowdown that just like destroys my brain for some reason. Oh
That
yeah,
one, that
with the middle button.
Really easy to miss.
That one. For some reason, I can't get that.
Yeah,
One
I
of
don't.
the-
My brain doesn't register it. I
Yeah.
think it's like one of the mines or something.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Aw.
They were both getting late perfects.
Yeah.
on the
Yeah, I was like, oh no, they were late. I think, right? Yeah.
But then
I
yeah,
did the
once
same- I did
I
literally
mean
the
once
same
you try the transition back into the speed up,
Right, yeah.
if you can't hit that, it's all over.
Yeah.
You get you lose so many points.
Yeah, I lose some momentum if I miss it. I'm just like,
It's like, well, there goes
Yeah.
that song. But yep, Steve Snowman takes that one, so he's moving on to losers quarterfinal against Inglomi. Didn't we already do this? How did this happen?
where is his? Oh, there he is.
All right, we got Jelly Slosh versus Hints coming up.
This is gonna be hype.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be spicy. Because both these players are pretty good at, I would say, like similar stuff. You know, like some of the like the harder things they can time pretty well. You know, like the lower difficulty stuff. Maybe not getting APCs, you know, left and right, but.
Two of us doing card draws to get my own water.
Make a selection.
All right, MCAT, you are the expert on Hints and his matchups, so I'm gonna let you take this one.
Okay,
I gotta eat
this'll be
real
fun.
quick, but
The couple commentary. Let's go.
I will be back soon.
Our partners are on comp. That's pretty cool. Those matches on in pilot after. Okay, you can pick the half song.
Be proud of me. What? What? Actually commentating? Don't look at you. Be candid. What am I supposed to be candid about? Oh, Pilot was like, he goes, ooh, commentary is open. I said, no, you stay away from that. I'm going over there. We have to do the couples commentary. That's how I was like, no, this is my spot. You gotta stay over there. This is hype. Wow, this is a set. It seems fun. I hope they go to song 5 just for the fun of it. That's always fun. Me and Hints just played this in our set. I heard y'all play it. I was dancing to it then too. It's such a good chart and song. I think I remember playing this on Teams because I was trying to clap my hands as I was dancing on the pad, and I was like, oh, this is actually messing me up. I don't remember the Teams chart for this. It's probably fun though. It's not too bad actually. Critical hit. Oh my goodness. I'm tired just looking at this set. So did Hints do pad side as his pick? I don't know. I can't tell. He's higher seed. And Jelly always picks P2? Maybe. Well, on his machine, he'd pick B2. That's a good 50%. Yeah. What's funny is the players know when 50%. Yeah. Like they look up.
It's nice too. I like the half warm-ups because then I'm not tired out for the set.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if I do a full warm-up, I'm just like exhausted depending on what chart I'm doing.
Especially if you're doing good in the warm-up and you don't want to stop.
Right. If I had a white combo, I won't. But turn it up.
That's gonna be us tonight.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love this 24.
It sounds very streamy. Don't know if it. I don't know the.
Yeah, so it's pretty straightforward in the beginning, and then all of a sudden, like in the middle or whatever, it has like this insane stream. It's really hard to execute, but it's still quite a fun chart.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
Good start to both of them.
Oh yeah. Timing is on point. And as soon as I said that, I cursed Andrew. Couple foot switches in the middle panel.
Jelly with an early and a late.
Oh, they're like
and
tied
now
right
they're
now.
both gold. And you're taking the lead. And now they're back in
Oh my
place.
gosh.
Tied.
This is stressing me out. Oh, here comes the burst
These
part.
bursts. Wild. And the slowdown. Kent's playing it through.
Yeah. Right, nice.
Burst and then a slowdown. That's wild.
Yeah. That like middle section is so rough though. Like if you don't hit it, it's just like I just lose all momentum.
That
I'm like,
burst
I'm
is
done.
really hard.
I mean, because look at the perfect count.
Yeah.
Face the melody. I love bass in the melody, yeah.
Banger. This is a nice straightforward 22.
Steve has the APC on this cab.
Oh, nice. I honestly love all the serial songs in this game. So good.
They're still really close though.
Yeah.
Nice.
execution there.
Wow.
Super close.
I think I was going to form check somebody. Did that not count?
Good job to Jelly.
Wow. Good timing on that. 3 to 5.
No such luck. 1 to 1.
Right.
And now it's Hint's pick.
I wonder what he's going to pick. I think I know, but I'm not sure. What could he be?
Could it be his protect?
What did he pick?
Yeah.
Wait, did he just pick? I can't tell what he picked. Okay, yeah, I thought.
I should have tweeted, I hate foot switches the other day.
Why do you think I protected critical hit? I read your Twitter.
Was that the hot take? The hot take rhythm game thread?
Oh my god. Yeah, this is super technical 25.
If you just watch Jelly stream, he outs himself every day.
I do, like,
He doesn't keep any secrets.
I feel like if I streamed, I would do that too. I'd be like, wow, this chart sucks. And then everyone takes notes.
A miss picked up.
Oh, those foot switches on the up arrow is so tough.
Oh. Jelly concedes.
Andrew's going for a PB. I don't know what he has on this.
Never mind.
Never mind.
I iterate, I hate foot switches because it's a me issue, not because the chart's bad.
Sometimes the up arrow foot switches are so rough.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So they're both playing their protect.
Oh, that's cool.
But the man
Bro, this is fire.
This is fire.
Oh!
Bro, this is fire.
It's such a yeah. I like the song. It's just funny when it comes up. But I always try not to laugh when they say,
Yeah.
"Bro, this is fire," and then I mess up my combo.
Hold your arms to hold your body up more. Yeah, that's it. It sucks.
More right on the bar?
See, I held it because I'm bad. I can't do it. I'm about to just jump it. Alright,
Alright.
let's go.
Get it.
1 to 2.
I hope they make it to song 5.
Me too. That'd be really hype. Both players are pretty much tied right now. This is stressful. Oh, come on.
Hints won the first song, Jelly won the second song, Hints took critical hit, and Jelly's pick was press start. Ooh, earlies. Don't give up.
like, do I
Is three
double
to
sub
one.
or do I turn? Do neither. Yeah, 3-1.
We should start setting up, like, have a song.
Yep.
Okay.
Really good match. Yes, really good match.
Let's continue. Select your difficulty. Let's stack.
Welcome back, Pilot.
Great to be back with you, Zom. Got a hot dog, got a cola, nice hot shower, new shirt,
Nice, looking snazzy.
feeling
We gotta,
so refreshed.
Gotta swap over to one of these.
Yeah.
Look at this shirt.
You know, I had
Very
to pull out
tropical.
the good fit for the Fiesta, you know?
I got that Koopa going.
Yeah, you got the cool, like Bowser almost Jersey-esque print.
Yeah, I got it from Super Nintendo World.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, this is from Universal in Florida.
Oh, yeah?
It's actually a SpongeBob reference.
Oh, really?
What do you want to warm up with?
They need to put the like, bull logo somewhere, or just like maybe the eyes or something. But anyway, let's see what we got here. We got nothing. We need to send the card draw this way. Because we got Spencer.
Wow,
and
chat really wants
Chad.
those Naoki Omega originals to be the warm-up because it came up, I think, in the selection
Oh, really?
when they logged in. Or like hit random. Personally, I love Demon's World. I think this is a great song.
I mean, I like CJ Crew. CJ Crew is a classic artist.
Love the Jacks.
Yep. You gotta have your jack technique down pat. Of course, you could do them as towers if you
You
wanted
got
to.
enough of those in this chart. You don't need to do more of them than necessary. I mean, this song is like, what, 170-ish? It's pretty
Yeah,
fast.
it's pretty fast.
You're going to tire yourself out very quickly doing 16th towers where you don't need to do them.
True. What is... Oh, that's right. That's right. This is just a warm-up. Warm-up. I was like, what is he doing? He walked off.
Well,
I don't think either of them had the APC, so...
I got to witness. I sat next to Jelly as he was officiating the card draw for this set, and I got to see the set
the thought
selection,
process.
play out.
You're going to do that first?
It took quite a while to play out, because look at this card draw. It's brutal.
Okay, why not?
So we have Zenith, Dance Boom Boom, Busted Out, Business Wars, Miss Katana Fighter, Emotion. We got one of the easiest 22s, one of the hardest 22s right next to
But
each
you
other.
want to know what we're starting with?
We got Determinator and Rainbow Rape Raid. Oh my god.
All right, so we are late enough in bracket now that
We're starting to see the 26s.
26s and 27s are going to appear with the same frequency as 25s, I believe is how it is set up. So it kind of levels out the
Is it one
distribution
big
a little.
pool that's
Yes.
like 25, 26, 27?
Like 25 plus is distribution.
Right,
pool.
okay, I see.
So yeah, the Terminator.
Good luck.
This is the first time we played each other.
Is it? Yeah, ever.
You got players remarking it's the first time they're
Is this 2006?
facing each other. Two absolute titans of Dance Dance Revolution
I know, that's great.
gracing this game with their presence. You'll love to see it.
Well, let's see how they tackle this one. Now, every 26, in my opinion, is so hard that even the best players can't always pass them.
Yeah, we could very well see a fail out. I think not for a little while though.
Right.
This is pretty chill in the beginning. Any ITG player remembers this chart's primary focus. It's no different here.
Right. But this version of the chart has a lot more stuff going on. Like in the ITG chart, after these bursts, you know, there'll be very sparse rhythms, whereas
oh yeah,
here it just
with
keeps going to 16 runs.
Center panel twist thrown into the burst and all, you know, you gotta angle yourself a little to hit them. You have crossovers, really heavy syncopation throughout, and of course, as I like to call it, the death run.
These are some of the fastest notes in the entire game.
Spencer kind of beasted that.
He really did, though. That's pretty crazy.
I mean, both players,
it is his protect, so you would assume that he has, you know, the technique down. He has gotten quite a few earlies, and I believe that's from just minimizing his form. I think he's trying not to expend very much energy.
Almost 98 at that in turn.
That was crazy. Yeah,
Not
he's
to say
trying
that,
to save energy so that he has some to expend for the big bursts.
No matter what, like, make you play the whole chart.
Yeah, that's so this is a strategy that you can use even if you know that you can't beat a player at the chart. You don't necessarily want to just give up, right? Like, you don't want to be like, I concede, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, force them to play it, tire them out a little.
Right, you can make them expend their energy. If you act as if you're expending, you know, like a full effort with energy, the other player has no choice but to keep playing it out, right? Even if they're like, he's just half-assed, they can't stop, right?
No, you don't want to.
Because then that gives you the win.
Yes.
This run here.
That's not to say that I don't think Chad necessarily was totally playing just to keep it dragging out. You know, he was only 2,000 points behind, and there was still going to be the final run. There's still a whole lot left going in this chart. So really, for this upper end of the game, it's not over till it's over.
It really isn't.
Let's do busted out.
You gotta keep fighting.
All right. Well, after
busted out.
Spencer busted out the Terminator, now Chad is going to bust out the busted out.
Is this the slowest 24?
It's pretty slow, yeah. My recollection is that it's under 100 BPM. I'm going to
I think it's like
fact check that.
87 or something. That's 90.
103 BPM.
103, okay.
It's right there on the card drive.
Oh, I don't know why we...
the app. It's a very traditional, going into game 2 here, by the way, a very traditional SNX 24, I feel, with these center panel foot switches. It seems to be a very common feature at this level.
Yep. It's not, like, terribly difficult in terms of, like, comparing to, like, a lot of the other 24s. It's not, like, super exhausting. Like a lot of charts can be, but you've got to be, like, all those brackets, you know, like, you have to have your technique down. You cannot, like, half-ass it.
It's very techy. I think that's cool. I think it's good that even though it's slow and not ostensibly difficult, you still have to execute it properly.
Yeah, if you slack for a second, then you're done. You might have seen Spencer actually got in early on one of the brackets, but because it was a jump, a bracket, when his other, like the other half of his foot went down, he got the correct timing on the second part of it, which gave him the full yellow permit.
Yeah, coming into the last fifth or so of the chart, you see these bracket foot switches.
There's so many foot switches in the song. Did that cost him?
Yeah. Chad, absolute perfect combos busted out.
Incredible.
Unfathomably cool. Look at that graph.
That was a good counter pick, I guess.
Fire's a lot harder than this.
That timing graph, nice and tight.
Wow.
Nice
It
and
is, but
tight.
like, it's definitely low ball 24. You just gotta be able to pace yourself. You just gotta be able to pace yourself. Yeah. And watch your footwork. I almost got mixed up on the like crossover.
Giving each other advice.
Like I
What
did them
good
all and I didn't mess them up. But like that could have got really
sportsmanship.
fucking bad.
I love talking to the really good players of this game and getting their thoughts on like specific things, the way in which these players analyze and approach this game is so insightful. It's like, if you want to get better at this game, talk out anything you're struggling with someone who's exceptional at that content. I'm certain you'll get some golden insight or good things to practice.
Right.
And the community is very willing to share knowledge in my experience. It's quite nice.
It's Spencer's pick, right? Did he pick DDR Chad's Protect?
You can do that,
You
yes.
can do that. It's absolutely a thing.
With
you
this
can do.
format, a Protect is not necessarily a directive play.
Very true.
I mean, Spencer was going off on Busted Out, you know. We didn't talk about him
That's
getting
true. I mean, get
two with just a
two
single.
is nuts.
Yeah. Both players had a crazy performance there, but yeah. I'm not certain if this is a invocation for a pad or reset or anything, but that attempt ended pretty quickly.
Was it like very?
Yeah, it wasn't even like on the center panel. Just like the trigger early.
I think it was a center panel. But I think they're going to replay it. Oh, they're not replaying it.
Yeah.
Is that game? Is it just concede that one?
The fastest game 3.
If you truly feel like I trust your judgment, I'm not having you argue it. I'm just saying it was at the first 10 steps. Like the song didn't even start.
It was pretty early enough. We can.
There was not. Yeah, no, let's do it. No, I'd rather.
All right, they are going to replay.
Collective decision has been made to replay it.
Rainbow Rave Parade, which is good because we want to see the skill at display here. You know, we've got these high-level players. We want them at their best. Nobody wants to win because the other player, like, their pad started misfiring or something like that. You know?
Yeah, so for anyone who missed it, there was a very unfortunate, almost apparent like pad error of sorts in the very beginning, and Spencer forfeit immediately. After some deliberation, we decided to run it back. So here's game 3 in the reel. So Zom, what are your thoughts on Fast Busted Out?
Fast Busted Out? What is Fast Busted Out?
This song. It's got a lot of very similar patterning, I feel, the center panel switches, brackets. I feel like it kind of emphasizes the same thing in this range.
That is true. I mean, I think they're both Mandodo charts, right?
I actually don't know offhand who wrote them.
I'm almost positive that this one is. I'm not sure about Busted Out.
All right, this game is really close, and the lead is trading back and forth there. Both players picking up their first perfects really late into the game. Spencer picked up a couple coming back to the 16-foot switch runs. Chad picked up one far earlier on.
Almost done. We have a few gallops here. That was close. Incredibly close.
I think Spencer picked up like 3 or so, and Chad definitely got a very clean one. Okay,
Yeah,
two.
Two and one.
They seem pretty off, and when I see like a large drift, I usually think it's several in a row.
Right, yeah.
And everything else was fine.
Yeah.
In the same place too.
It
yeah.
was immediately coming out of that, going into the last round of the center panel for switches, I believe.
Right.
Oh wait, no, I.
But DDR Chad picks that one up, which means that it was Spencer's pick. he gets to select the song. It looks like he's going with Emotion. If we finish, if Spencer gets this, then we'll go into the Game 5 elimination, where they each eliminate a song and they get to pick one from Katana Fire music.
Music by Kyle Ward.
Yeah. This is a Kyle Ward original track.
I mean, you'd love to see it.
My assessment of this chart, it's a very straightforward, stamina-oriented 22. I think Spencer's just kind of probably picking this because it's familiar. It's like a softball pick. He's probably just expecting to ABC this and push the set further along.
Yeah, I think mostly it's if you and your opponent are about the same skill level on a particular song, you know, it's better for you to try to pick that song. Oh my gosh, the middle button is...
Yeah, both of them pick off judgments up right at that segment. Spencer gets the early, which is going to hurt him a lot.
Yeah, that's what about 7 yellow perfects. But of course, DDR Chat could also get a early at some point. There are several middle button run sections in this song, so...
Yeah, and the song does close out with extended 16th run, so a little bit of erroneous drift and it's over. So, see what happens. Both players are keeping it going really strong right now.
Yeah. There's always mines all over the place, so you gotta watch out for those as well. Those are worth about 2/3 of a yellow or a white perfect, which is about 6 yellow perfects or so. So it's not over till it's over, especially with these towers. Oh my gosh, that...
Spencer is going to pick up another early somewhere in there, and I think that's just going to seal it.
Yeah, the yellow, the middle button earlies are driving him crazy, man. He picked up so many of them. Oh my god.
2 and 2.
What was the first song?
3, you got 3 of them. Oh no.
No, it's
Terminator.
Racial Rage, Busted Out.
No, Busted Out was next. Yeah, 3-1. I'm just kind of like, wait, what the fuck? No. That was Winter's Finals, right? Yeah, that was Winter's Finals.
It's a lot of energy expended. I definitely know sometimes in a set I lose my place. It's like I'm running out of oxygen going to the brain.
That's how I feel it. I'm like, is this set still going? Do we have to play more songs? Somebody tell me it's over. You know?
In a full best-of-5 tournament too.
Oh man.
I think we've gotten like almost uniformly super exciting sets out of it.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. This is super close. You know? 0 perfects to 2, but just those 2 earlies, it costs you.
You don't necessarily think of like.
Did you want to jump in and talk about your set?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say that like a 16-person double elimination bracket is that big, if you will.
Right.
But in a game that's as physically intense as this, and with all best of 5, you got to play a lot of sets to go further along, especially coming from the loser side, like Inglomi, who's been on the warpath. He's playing so well.
Through stuff.
And Steve Snowman, who has like such good like fundamental
Incredible
accuracy.
timing. And it's just like he can just do everything. You know, if you're coming from full mode has so many more crossovers. Not necessarily more tech, but like you have to have a backup plan for everything.
Yeah.
You know, because if you're like, I don't have the energy to do this crossover, but I have to be on that side of the pad.
I also think that a lot of doubles practice, where you really need to commit much harder to crossovers and twisty patterns, just because of how everything resolves, you can take that skill back to singles.
Right.
So it's a little easier to do that movement on singles when you're used to doing it in a much harder context. So.
Senpai says, isn't this the match that always happens? Yes. So Inglomi and Steve Snowman are both local to Houston. And if you haven't been keeping up in chat, this is like the 3rd time this has happened today. And this is almost always the grand finals of our locals every time. Looks like Inglomi's looking for a 21 to warm up on.
see him. Yes! Big boss.
Are we doing it? Are we big bossing it? No way.
Let's boss up.
Classic.
I am in love with the song, dude. I heard it for the first time with the new patch, and I was like, hell yeah.
I don't know if I can call this Euro beat. I don't know what I would call it though.
It's not like speedy synth Eurobeat, if anything. It's like a different species of it almost.
And I guess you can have Eurobeat that doesn't have female singers.
I mean,
oh, I get here it is. This is like meme beat. Like what's this? Like anything by The Lonely Island, you know?
I have a polite request for Mr. Lightning, the maintainer of the StepManiaX Spotify playlist. If this is on streaming services, please throw it up as soon as you can, so I can listen to it on repeat and drive extremely fast to this music. Because I tried searching earlier out of curiosity, and as it turns out, something like Big Boss is not a really descriptive search.
Yeah.
It's already there. That's why you're the greatest.
He gets the big bucks, even though I don't know if he's actually a full-time employee.
Listen, the Big Boss of Step Rev, that's Kyle A. Ward.
Yo!
Or Steve Snowman, ripping that APC in warm-ups.
Talk about Big Boss, yo!
You know, I think just about anyone in this orbit right now is a pretty big boss. But some bosses are bigger than others. And right now, Steve Snowman's making a pretty good case that he's got a sizable boss.
He has definitely got large boss energy. But yeah, that is why we don't stop warm-ups, half-song warm-ups, if somebody's got an ABC.
You got to do it for the culture. You got to do it for the culture.
You never know when it can. Oh my gosh, he's going right into Zenith.
Yeah, in that.
I need to interrupt. A year ago, they got the exact same judgments when they played this in Winner's Final.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, they did tie. They tied on Zenith. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Zenith is quite the 24.
Yes, it used to be rated at 23, and people were upset about that. I was personally fine with it being a 23, because it's kind of in my wheelhouse, but some of those streams, there's like crossover streams at the very, very end when you're already out of energy.
Yeah, there's quite a few facets of this chart that make it pretty hard to time.
Yes,
I don't
it's
think
got
it's
lots of things.
I don't think it's misrated at 24, especially the inclusion of something like stars. But
right.
You got a lot to watch out for here, like this beginning slowdown.
I mean, you're starting with the slowdown.
Slowdowns will occur again later. It's also pretty jump heavy as well.
Yes.
You're gonna see
There's
more
lots
of these
stuff that can, exhaust you pretty fast. Senpai likes this chart.
I like it myself.
I mean, I love this. I love this song. Do I love this chart?
It's
yeah,
not one of my
love
better
this chart.
24s, but I still like it.
I like this chart. I just can't play it very often because it takes so much energy.
Especially when you start launching into these 16 streams. Especially these streams where now you're going to start getting crossovers thrown into the mix for good measure.
Crossover. Gallop, gallop.
Yeah, Glubby catches, caught a little off guard. Picks up an early.
Yeah, that is going to be rough for him, but, it's not over till it's over. And those mines, you got to do the crossovers, otherwise you're going to hit a mine. I think he just didn't want to expend the energy at that point.
Very nice 99.6 by Steve.
This ain't stamina RPG.
Convincing performance. Very tight performance from Inglomi as well, but Steve got it clean.
Yeah. Yep.
Time do we start playing today?
Yeah, what time is it?
Double started
oh
at
God, it's
12:30,
9
I
p.m.
think.
It's 9 p.m. Is this your phone?
That would be my phone.
Where's my phone? I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, here it is. It's in my pocket. Who put that there?
I did. All right.
But let's see.
So Steve Snowman takes Zenith.
Yep.
Game 1.
Now we're going to Glowing in the Night, which if we didn't get enough crossovers before, or foot switches, it's foot switch time. This song is like 90% foot switches.
Foot switches, huh?
Oh shit! Oh, I just spoiled it.
It's all good. This is why I usually do my chart analysis during the warm-up or during the song, just to keep things interesting.
Ooh, he was anticipating the foot switches, so he got it early.
Oh, I mean, foot switch isn't the only feature of this chart. You know, you saw Mine and Forest crossover there, and it's very syncopated. Plenty of things to keep an eye out for, even if you know that you got to be switching like crazy. And also, another good point that was brought up, pretty form check heavy because of the center panel usage.
Very much so, yes.
You make a bad switch on center, you're just going to trigger that down arrow early.
Yep. On top of just probably being on the wrong foot if you're not careful.
I think these players are about 120 points off.
That is very
pretty thin
close.
margin. That's one error or a couple of perfects.
Yeah, if you fat foot a note, it swings the other way. If you miss one of these foot switches, it's all over.
It looks like both players are pretty comfortable pulling off the tech, though. No issue so far.
And Steve Snowman, I believe he has not played this chart.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's still got an incredible score.
I think Steve picked up another late towards the end there. You didn't quite see it, though, just because the judgment was already showing green.
Yes.
But caught it.
When the notes are going by that far, or that fast, you get the late, then you get another note, it's already gone. But 4-1, but 1 and some change.
It's all good. And Gloomy takes game 2, back to 1-1.
Yep.
Believe we're going to see Steve's pick next.
All right, we got Dopamine, Show You, India's Glitch, Electric, Brutalisphere. None of these are super easy.
Wait a minute. The hat's off.
Oh no. Hats off.
Hats off.
He does have hair.
His power is no longer contained. It has been released, and the hack is back on.
Oh boy, Show You, man. This one hurts. It's like the gallops are so fast because they're 24th at, whatever speed this is, 160, 170?
170.
Oh, that's right. It's right down there. I was just guessing.
Gotta love
Thank you, Card Draw, supporting us commentators.
Like what?
For,
Sextuplets at 170?
Yeah, the 24th gallops, and then it does the.
Yeah, alright. You might pick this and you might think, alright, this is pretty chill for a 24. You know? 8s at 170. That's like 21 material. A little burst here and there.
Okay, a little bit of a run. And then their crossover triplets. I think every single one of these triplet sets has a crossover somewhere in it.
And here come the gallops.
Yeah. These are so hard to time. I think these are like, this is like one of the only songs in the game that has 24th gallops this fast.
All right, Steve, through that first gallop section, holds his combo. But Inglomi, despite picking up a miss, is just a little bit further ahead.
Alright, nobody's missing these flip switches.
You can't get too minimal with your form because of that center mine pit.
Yeah. And then this part is all crossovers as well.
Thankfully, the leniency on freeze gives you a little bit of leeway with it.
That was close. So close. And that one goes to Inglomi. Oh boy. Yeah, one early, one miss.
Even if Wild is not Steve Snowman's forte, he still is, I feel like, effectively sight reading these pretty well if he's not intimately familiar with the chart.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows most of like the higher end charts. He's played them a few times. Yeah, I mean stuff like Electric, there's a good chance he hasn't played that.
Perhaps even India's Glitch, which is the softball of this.
That's definitely the lowest possible thing we can grab at the moment. But we've got
Electric, I guess.
All right, sounds like they might be going to Electric.
Who has the least center bullshit?
They all have center bullshit.
We'll see. Let's see.
Let's see, what is he going to?
Loving the player analysis here.
Yeah.
No center BS.
We'll
I mean,
see.
is that not the point of the game?
India's glitch. All right, going to India's glitch. And if Steve Snowman takes this, Inglomi, I think that'll be at game 5, right? So do we still narrow it down? Inglomi still has, he hasn't even picked his protect. Is he saving it to last? I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think we've gotten to a game 5 scenario where a protect is still on the field.
So we'll just have to see when that
Because in
happens.
theory, you have to do 2 vetoes, and if you can't veto something that's already protected, I guess it kind of forces that for game 5. So
that would be interesting. That
it's
would
a very favorable position for Inglomi.
That would be a strat, if that is the strat.
All right, but let's see who bosses up harder on India's glitch.
Yeah, there are a lot of very interesting rhythms. And it goes to mixed rhythm all the time. Swapping back between 16ths, 24ths, triplets.
It's 110 BPM, so it's not like fast or aggressive really, but it does make for a very potent timing check.
Yeah.
Well, I say it's not fast or aggressive, but coming up, you're gonna get a speedy little burst.
But, the first yellow perfect we've seen so far. If you're not prepared mentally to flip that switch on and off at will to get those, 24ths, those triplets.
I hope these players are
confident
in their 24th burst because
they both hit the mine.
There is quite the staircase coming up.
Oh my gosh, the early swings it the other way. But
Still
we're
think
not
there's
done.
at least one more 24th burst left to tackle coming up now. Steve nails that one.
Yeah, Gloomy picking up some more early, so it is super close right now. Holy crap, it is close.
Nice, good job, dude.
All right. And that's Inglomi taking another set.
Oh, did he take that set?
Dude,
yeah.
Oh, that's right, because he won Show You.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you hit the same mine.
It was the exact same mine.
Yeah, so it's like nothing even happened.
Damn.
Messed up those 2 parts. Fuck. Good
Yeah.
job.
It really was.
Yep, it was that.
I don't even necessarily think it was the first, like, the staircase of 24ths, really, because while that did put Steve in a very disadvantageous position, he did end up going late in the last 24th burst that showed up later.
Right.
If he corrected either one of those, I think it would have been quite a close match.
Yeah, I think Steve was trying to avoid the middle buttons because he thinks, in his opinion, Glomi is better at that. But perhaps context switching from 16th to 24th done on Glomi could also be better at that as well. So sometimes you just get a tough draw.
I mean, going into triplets, I think, is still relatively difficult because it doesn't follow the same grid, if you will, as, you know, most players are going to go step quarters or eighths, you know?
Right.
And when you go into 16ths, you're basically just doing it twice as fast. When you switch from that kind of subdivision into triplets, you're now operating on a different breakdown, if you will, a different subdivision.
Right.
It's
so
really
you
an
gotta-
expression of skill to keep your timing consistent when that switch up occurs.
You gotta be ready for that, for whatever the song throws at you. But all right, so now we're going into the next losers quarterfinal match, which is JJK versus Hints. How did this even happen? Spencer knocked JJK down. Hints was knocked down by, or no, Hints beat Jelly Slosh.
Here, can we
Hints was
refresh this
actually-
page? I think it's a little out of date.
Right. F5, there we go. Hints was knocked down by Glomi, 3-2.
Spencer and Chad played, right? I didn't hallucinate that?
Yes, they did. We're going to have a word of introduction. But just to show you guys what we're looking at over here. So, up here, JGK beat Steve Snowman, but JGK lost to Spencer, knocking him down here into the losers bracket. Hints lost to Nglomi, but then beat Imcat and Jelly Slosh to make it all the way back up here. So this is a spicy.
Yeah, Hints is going on the losers run for sure.
Oh yeah.
And he's a very strong player. He had some very high placements at Winter Ball, Love Arcade, these other events we've been to. He can definitely pull out that run.
Oh, 100%. So.
Although JJK is extremely skilled in his own right. Had a very deep run in doubles as well as here in Red October. Very good player.
So let's go back to our tools.
All right, there we got the draw.
Looks like JJK protected Sunshine, Hints protected Summer.
Yeah, we're not seeing Got the Rhythm or Zenith either. Those have been taken off the table.
Neither player had ABC at this point, so.
I don't think we've seen it yet in tournament. I'd be very interested to see it, because I quite like it myself. Business Wars.
Oh, Business Wars? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a song with some
Wait.
Oh. Yo.
I got my wish. Let's go.
Yeah, this one's got some interesting tech to it.
Well, as one of, I think, 16 or so people who has an absolute perfect combo on Business Wars, I feel quite qualified to talk about this one. So, Business Wars, Game 1. This chart's got a lot of brackets and a decent smattering of other tech all throughout. You're going to start with this forced double step section. It's going to give way to some 16 verse. Boing.
Ooh, JJK picking up a few early perfects there.
Yeah, it's a crossover that's a little bit enforced. You gotta be very careful about how you cheat that one. Push it to the center. Yeah. Kind of like some of the other more techier lover level charts where they kind of throw different stuff at you, and then a stop gimmick in for good measure.
Right, of course. So we gotta be ready for that timing as well as all this tech. You know, you can't let that throw you off.
And of course, you gotta do brackets. You gotta hit them hard enough that you don't separate your judgment, hit something later, or strike your foot at the wrong angle and get an off judgment. All right, so gallops and brackets all the way here on out. These players are looking to close it out as clean as possible. JK picks up that late early and hits absolute perfect scores. Business Wars.
Incredible. What a great.
My man. Join the club. I love this chart.
Absolutely.
Bite flashbacks.
Bite flash.
Yeah.
Did that happen at Bite?
I did that, remember?
Oh.
You were on Bite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We have so many people who've APC'd Business Wars in the room right now.
I mean, it's a great song. You know? Yeah.
That's on a whole nother level. There's no denying that.
No, we've only had so many tournaments, so every APC that somebody gets in bracket is just legendary.
You love it.
Lives on forever. And every APC that somebody fumbles in the last few steps is also legendary. Don't worry.
If you can't play for the win, play for the content.
All right, so moving on to bass and the melody.
Hey, listen, I saw that commentary feature of mine you thrown in for your highlight video for Eclipse, and I gotta say, you know, I look good in commentator cam in the top right corner with Start GG plastered on the side.
Yeah.
got my fire button down shirts.
All right, they're going into it.
All right, bass and the melody. I think this is a pretty chill 22.
Yeah.
A couple of fast runs here and there and some footwork considerations, but I think it's fairly intuitive.
Yeah. Definitely some, like, you know, crossover stuff, but it's at 8th note speed, which while this song is going pretty fast, it's just not something that's really going to trip you up. At least not players of this caliber.
Very strong opening from both players here. Just have to be mindful of which way you're turned for some of these patterns.
The lift. Okay, they got the lift. You gotta watch out on your lift technique on these fast songs, because you might need to put your foot down very fast. And the context switch to those triplets as well. Those foot switches.
Yeah, both players are electing to actually properly foot switch that. Because of the mind placement, it's not actually enforced. You could double step that if you wanted.
You could.
But for the purposes of keeping the flow going, it looks like both players are committing pretty hard to keeping the flow going. We are trading the lead right now.
It was so close. Actually, are they tied?
It's possible. Let's see.
I have no idea what's going on.
It's a tie.
Oh, seriously?
No way!
All right.
That's the max scoring, everybody.
What can you do? What can you do about that? I think that just counts as like a...
It effectively...
Sounds good.
Yeah. Jelly Slush is the right idea. A tie occurs like this, you basically just discard the result. Move on like nothing happened, and if we reach the end of the card draw and there's not a final decision yet on, you know, if the set has a conclusive outcome or not, we draw more.
Though interestingly, usually in other card draw formats, we go back and forth between the players and their picks. In this one, it is loser's pick. So if you tie on your pick, you throw it out, you get another pick. You know, you could make an argument that that's not quite balanced.
Now, I'm pretty certain that me and Jelly Slush actually talked out the specific scenario, but I don't remember what he came to a conclusion on for how to best address that. But I did raise that concern.
Right.
I did bring it up. Anyway.
And it happened. What are the chances?
All right, we're finally seeing it in Gloomies Protect.
Right. The gallops on dopamine are interesting because in my opinion they should just be 24th gallops. I don't know why they're not. But they make it a little bit spicier.
It's pretty spicy, and especially in the back half, the syncopation's really unique. I don't think you see that kind of Skittle-esque pattern anywhere else in this game.
Both players picking up a few yellow perfects. Swing. But of course it's not just the 64th, because that would be very close to a note. It's in between like the 16th and the 24th and the 16th.
Again, you can see here there's like 16th pattern interspersed with those off-quant swing notes, just like that.
Right.
Makes some very interesting patterning. You don't really see this in much else in the game.
Right. We've definitely had a few songs recently that have kind of leaned into this Skittle-esque patterning.
Oh yeah, there's a whole handful of charts. Very nice hex start from JGK.
That's an incredible score.
Lots
Anybody
of
who's tried to time this song
knows how hard it is.
You're like, I was getting all these perfects. Why do I have like a 95K? What the hell?
Yeah, we've gotten a lot in the 64th swing, I feel, especially lately, and in more modern patches.
All right, so since JJK took that song, that means, oh boy.
We're 1-1, and Hints is pulling out Summer. His
Technically 1-1.
1-1. Okay, yeah. That was right. Everyone is taking a moment of reprieve before Summer. Legitimately, in my opinion, the most brutal stamina-oriented chart in the game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When people are like, somebody somewhere was like, I think this is the easiest 25. I'm like, get out. Leave. Just go.
Must be nice having infinite energy.
I mean, maybe it's because it's kind of similar to the ITG chart. So if you're familiar with the ITG chart, you know, and you're like used to ITG stamina,
I mean, here's
maybe
my
it's not
assessment.
that hard, but
This song is 185 BPM. That's
that is
fast.
really fast.
And it's got sustained 16th runs, just like that.
I mean, it's basically only comparable to like Winter on the 25 level. Maybe Link Line.
And I would also say at the beginning, the 26th stamina-oriented.
Right, but if you're comparing 25s to 26s,
I do think,
then it's definitely not
for
the
what it's
earliest
worth,
easiest 25.
I think this is the most straightforward of any of them,
True.
but it's
There's very little tech.
blisteringly fast.
But and there's also so many jumps. Like you could be like, okay, well I'll just like kind of wishy-washy there. But then how are you gonna get the jumps?
You really get no downtime in this chart, and especially now coming into the last quarter.
Yeah, the last stream.
6+ measures of stream.
There's 8 measures of stream here. Then
And it's
a
a
measure
step
of
jump
jumps.
and do it again.
Then another 8 measures of stream.
It looks like JJK is winning the stamina war ever so slightly, but his players are tired. They're drifting all over the place.
Oh
the
my
lead
God.
is changing. And Hints pulls it out by 20 points.
Oh.
20.
What the heck?
The
We've had-
early right at the end that JJK hit in the very last run sent it over
All right.
to Hints.
So I've seen
Oh
tonight
my God.
an
This-
18-point victory, a 17-point victory. Now we got a 20.
And
Who's
on a
going to
20.
pull out the 19?
And are we playing bingo? What is this? Holy crap. Okay, so. Oh boy, so now we're going to JJK's Protect, which is Sunshine. I don't even know what we're gonna do. Like, do we draw an extra chart for song 5 if that happens? What do we even do? I don't even know what to do.
I'm gonna leave that up to our primary tournament organizer to resolve that issue.
Because we gotta have at least 2, like, bands or whatever, right? So, I think they might just draw a completely new set. They're not gonna do Boom Boom Dollars or Destiny. I think they're just gonna, maybe, in theory, where they're going to draw a completely new set. That way they can have an equal chance to pick band, whatever.
Yeah.
But I think JJK actually picked this song as a Protect in his last set, right, against Ingloomy.
If you're consistent at it, no reason not to.
Yep.
I think this is a fairly standard 22. A little bit stamina intensive, but
this I would definitely say this is one of the harder stamina 22s for the first 60% of the song. And then the last part, you're like, okay, well, I mean, if you're going to do this.
You do get a pretty appreciable break with the rising synth that comes in later.
Right. Upbeat 16ths that begin a stream pattern. It's just like, oh. These are the kind of rhythms that you don't really find too often in very many songs.
Yeah. Like here, you get a pretty appreciable break. JJK loses his perfect combo, goes a little late going into this break, but still holding it.
Picked up enough perfects that JJK is still in the lead.
I do think, though, if he makes another mistake, he's either going to start score trading or be overseeded
here
by
comes
hits.
The last bursts. All right, neither of them pick anything up, so JJK seals it. So that means
we're going to game 5 or 6 or.
Okay, so they're drawing 3 new songs, adding it to the existing 2 songs, Destiny and Boom Boom Dollars, and they will each veto 2 songs, so eliminating it down to 1.
It's not every day that you got a set go into game 6.
Yeah, but today we've had it twice. At least. I don't even know what's been going on in the other cab. I mean, nothing right now, but there could have been something earlier, you know?
I think DDR Chad is getting his, keeping himself warm. He's sitting pretty over in, let me check the bracket real quick. Yeah, he's sitting pretty in Winterside Grand Finals.
Yeah, let's take a look at what we've got right now.
Mr. Chad is not going to be playing for a hot minute because we've got, 3 more sets, including the one we're currently in, need to be wrapped up first. So, Chad's got a little while to go, so I'm certain he'll be working on those DLC tracks or grinding out some APCs or, maybe just playing some favorites to stay warm. I think many of us who were already competing and are now out have been playing a lot this weekend.
Yes.
And I think we're all just happy to be relaxing and watching the most gamery of gamers.
Yeah, one thing I didn't know about this shirt is that the back, with all of this this coloring on it, it absorbs sweat and it just holds on to it. So it made it a little bit sticky for a while there.
Sticky?
Sticky.
Sticky.
So it's good to, after a good warm-up, good set of games, take a load off,
I hopped in the shower after my catastrophic losers round 2 game, and my hair is still damp. I have not been drying it or toweling it aggressively.
I am sure we are all a bit moist, and you can quote me on that.
Why do you have to say it like that, man?
All right, we're jumping back into the draw.
All right.
I believe we're gonna get it sent from Jelly Slush. Well, I mean, it's
we
just
don't
one
need it
song.
sent because I think it's right there on the
It's
screen.
just one song. We got Rainbow Rave Parade. I mean, what a hype song 6.
The song has so much energy to it.
I know, right? It just makes you, it gets you going.
This match is stressing you out. It's stressing all of us out.
Everybody's just like sitting, watching.
Yeah,
We
okay.
got a big old crowd just
So
like laser
we threw up
focused
the
on this
tiebreaker.
game.
We're not going back to Busted Out. No July Redux. We saw July Redux in so many events. More Rainbow Rave Parade.
Interesting the way they handled that. It's supposed to be like a crossover or like a cross back in that 1/16th burst with starting in the middle button. But it's so hard to remember to actually do it. I think most players just treat it as a double step, but these players.
Wow. They were tied for a split second there.
Oh my gosh, that's how close it is.
Yeah, currently it is a 1 perfect margin in his favor at the halfway mark. It's tied. Actually
Oh my
tied.
god. Picking
All right.
up another couple of yellow perfects for Pence. I mean, this song just keeps going, right? Oh my gosh, we traded again. No, we're tied. No way.
We're here
No
forever.
way! Are you kidding me?
We're here forever.
We will never leave.
Game 7. Give it up for Game 7.
Oh man. Oh boy, what are we gonna do?
Tiebreaker. I barely know her.
They can't keep getting away with this. Actually, is this the same? That's the same perfect count that somebody else tied on. They didn't tie on Rainbow Rave Parade, was
Wasn't
it?
it was it the Spencer DDR chat set with the 8 perfect tie?
Did you tie on you and
Someone else tied.
Yeah, it was me and who? We did.
Okay, it was Chad and Gloomy. Okay.
DDR Chad and Gloomy with the same score.
I was 50% right.
It's crazy. This whole tournament has been absolutely crazy. This is the craziest tournament I've ever seen. Dude.
I'm seeing a little piece of tiebreaker keep flicking back and forth. I keep seeing Galactical pop up, and I'm like, oh brother.
Oh my god. Let us off this ride, Mr. Bones, please. I want off Mr. Bones' wild
Listen,
ride.
I'm glad to be here in the commentator seat, not on the pad fighting for my life on 24 ties back to back.
Oh boy. This is insane. Absolutely insane. All right. Looks like we've eliminated stuff down again. Are we going to William Tell? Looks like that's where we're going. Other way, other way. I is after E. There it is. Senpai left and came back to another tie. Damn Skippy. We're on song number 7 out of 5.
All right, William Tell. There's no William telling what I'm going to do if you guys tie again on another 24.
Oh, boy.
Just got a water delivery. I think I'm going to let this game speak for itself for a bit.
Both players picking up a perfect right after the halt. I mean, how do you time a halt? It's got no music. there's no visuals.
Just go step it.
Is it like exactly four beats or something?
I don't know it offhand, but I've gotten just used to it.
Where's your William Tell APC?
Any kind of pause, I'm always stepping through it. I don't know. I got the 17 for this ages ago.
17 perfect?
No, 0 perfects. 17 feet. Because that's what the difficulty scale is. The last time I played a dance game was Max 2 on the PS2.
I still call it feet. I mean, what's the unit of difficulty here?
I just say level.
No, that's a 24-footer right there.
It's 24 crowns.
24 crowns.
All right, Hints is kind of bossing up this one, though. We got a gold combo coming into this very extended tower section.
The towers, man, they're so exhausting.
Nails those Teljugs. Hex Star.
Great into a fantastic
Finally
match.
delivers the mercy blow to this long,
Free us from this
losers
set.
quarterfinal.
All right, so that means Hints is out at 5th place, tied with Steve Snowman. It's crazy. It's a crazy tournament, dude.
Hints and Steve Snowman out at 5th. That's a stacked event.
This is so stacked, dude. What are we even doing?
I love StepManiaX Summit.
Oh man. All right, so therefore,
You know what else is really like, you know what I can appreciate here?
What?
That we got all these ties and these like crazy perfect scores on 23 and up.
Wait, yes. No, Hints one. What did I say? Did I say JGK? That was my bad. That was my bad.
All right, we can't even see the older card draw here, but I wanted to comment. I always felt that, you know, we had some feedback, I remember, from the event side after Eclipse that asked for the event to be harder, basically. You know, to have harder stuff, because we did have a lot of, like, softball 22s in the upper end of Eclipse.
Right.
And there's a feeling that, you know, at a certain point, these players are going to be so good and so consistent, they're just going to, you know, APC these things right away, or they're going to have very close matches, and the difference is going to be one note or one pad or so, right?
Yeah.
I think we just saw here, you know, we just ripped a tie on a 24, so. I still think the lower levels have a place in these tournaments, you know, but I think we're striking a really good balance right now. And
I mean,
yes,
like,
yes, Senpai, that was a good note. I made the same mistake. Now, Hints is still in. It's JJK who's out at 5th.
JJK is out of 5th.
JJK,
and Steve Snowman out at 5th place. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's a crazy day.
I feel bad to be Hints. Imagine winning a best of 7. Basically, you played a best of 7 there.
And actually, this is a rematch.
Now you're all sweaty and tired from that run, and you got to go against Ngalomi.
Speaking of which, look over here. Look over here. This is a rematch. This was one of the first matches of the day on the other cab, not streamed. And we didn't get to see it. Well, it's on the side stream.
It would have been broadcast on twitch.tv/MCATDance.
Yes.
Follow regardless. There will be more events and such on there in the future.
Of course. And if you want to go see highlights, we'll be posting the highlights from both the channels.
Bear in mind, we are now very deep in this bracket. We are approaching... I actually think we now have a top 4 cut.
Yes, we do.
Hints, Ngalomi, DDR, Chad, Spencer. That's your current top 4.
That is top 4. Now, the question is, who comes out on top?
We're going to see. And keep in mind, this is going to be different than the very first match that we had. How do I point towards? Yeah. Very different than that first match at the beginning in round 1 winners, because the level range is lower. It was like 21 to 24. Now we're dealing with 22 plus. So the dynamics are a little bit different. And if I remember correctly from what Jelly Slosh had told me, this is weighted more towards like harder content now. So we're going to see, I think, more stuff in the upper end. We're going to start seeing potential for 26s, 27 possibly. Good old Max 428. All of the 25s and up, they are combined together into a single bucket. So, see what happens.
I don't know if it's... I think they might have guaranteed level ranges. I can't remember if that's an option you can check.
I think we're basically guaranteed one thing, 25 and up.
Right.
Whether that takes the form of a 26 or a 25 or... I don't think we're going to see max 428. I think most of these players here are going to veto that on site.
Well, actually, Inglomi at Red October specifically picked max 428 against, I want to say...
So we've got a 428 selector in the house, you're saying?
Yes.
Personally,
he didn't actually win because it was against one of the, I think it was Caveman. And he's really good at max 428. But most people are not.
Now, I'm also thinking of Luke, Mr. Swagman.
That's right.
Who protected that in tournament. It might have been in full. I don't know if it was in full or in singles, but I know I remember seeing max 428 played at least twice at Red October. So you got people who are going to, they feel consistent enough in their execution, and that's a chart that even some really good players can't consistently pass, let alone score on. So
I still haven't passed it.
If you're confident enough to pull that out in tournament and expect to beat your opponent on it, good for you.
We got Swagman in chat right now. He protected 428 twice.
I knew it was you. You protecting max 428 twice.
Oh man, if I got into a match and my opponent just protected, like, bam, 428, I'm protecting that, I'd be like, you trying to kill us? What are you doing?
Or what was it? Winter Ball, Hard Gauntlet, not broadcast, but BA3 picked max 428 hard.
You can do that? Did it go all the way up to the 20s?
So Hard Gauntlet would allow the players who are currently, I think, rated the lowest and had not yet made a selection pick the songs that would then be played in the next round of the Gauntlet. And so, in a desperation move to kind of shake up and, because the other thing was
to make chaos.
The Winter Ball Hard Gauntlet also was a very interesting format where seeding and performance was based on your overall cumulative average throughout the tournament. So it really rewarded people who were very consistent.
Right.
And 428 threw a giant wrench in that because people who can 99 or hex, hard charts on command, most people can't really score very well on 428. Yeah, there's three people in the world who perfected it. I'm 4th worldwide last I checked. Senpai's 5th. That's because we've grinded that chart to dust.
Right. Yeah, I've played it. I think it is the hard chart I've played the most of. I have 98K plus on every hard chart except for 428, and I have a 95K.
Needless to say,
it's several thousand points below every
I know
other
very
chart.
well what goes into 428 in tournament draw, and it's certainly not even something I'd be willing to pick all the time myself. So.
Oh man, Inglomi pocket picking here.
Yeah.
So Inglomi is very much a player studier. At Red October, he actually printed out spreadsheets of every score that every other player that he was planning to face, like what all their scores and like the dates they achieved them, and like their compared to his score. So
as they're warming up, I want to take a second to talk about our draw, and then also note here, we're seeing a pocket pick. Now, I don't know, for those of you who are joining more recently or you hadn't noticed it earlier, in this tournament, players have access to once per tournament actions they can take. We call them special actions is the parlance that me and Jelly Slosh agreed upon. And a pocket pick lets you take a protect and change it into a chart of your choice so long as the level matches. So in this case, something else was protected by Inglomi, and then at the conclusion of card draw, elected to use the special action to replace that with his pocket pick. In this case, he chose Cowbell Rock.
Right.
So that's a very good pick if you're comfortable on it. That's a very challenging swing song. I think it's on the upper end of songs I would say where swing is the primary focus.
Right.
It's very hard.
It used to be rated at 24. I don't know if I could say it made sense as a 24, but it definitely has a lot of stuff you don't see in other charts, like the gallop back and forth rhythm.
Yeah, it's got some unique aspects to it, so I'm certain we're going to see it if it's Ingalomi's pocket pick. But again, last set, you know, we didn't see Dopamine come out, so maybe this just sits on the back burner as a persistent threat, because it worked well for Dopamine.
Very, very possible.
But yeah, Hints went for the Protect on Gargoyle. Very straightforward stamina chart. Other than that, it looks like Stockholm to Bombay is our low-level selection here. We got Remember December. We got both Chucho Merchan songs, Hispanic Panic and Holy Guacamole.
Both of them.
And Good Old Rad. Unsurprisingly, Pink Fuzzy Bunnies and Electra for taking out.
All right. Are we going into the first song or not?
Inglomi is currently the only one on the pad, so I think this is just a second warm-up.
Yeah.
Turbo.
I think he doesn't quite feel comfortable with the patties on yet, because a lot of his gameplay was on the other cab. So I know players have expressed that they feel like the timing is slightly different between the two cabs.
Yes.
So especially if you're a visual player, you know, that can really mess you up. Jamming in the background over there.
All throughout this night, people pick songs. There's always at least like one person in the crowd or the general surrounding who's, you know, doing a little head bop or a little foot tap to it. Many
SMX
bangers.
music is most of it is a bop, you know.
Like that Ingalomi warm-up APC on it. There we go. Can't complain about that pad now.
Oh boy.
All right. Holy Guacamole for game one.
All right. This is a fun one.
We got a...
Is this more food?
Shout out for just being such a wonderful hostess. Oh, what the heck? Laura's the best. Shout out to Laura!
Shout-outs to Laura for being the best.
Yeah. We got more food. I think nobody expected the tournament to go quite this long because we didn't know we'd have so many song fives. If you look at the bracket, it is just filled with game fives.
Lots of 3-2s in there, yeah. Actually, we got an appreciable spread of matchups. You know, we got some 3-0s, 3-1s, lots of 3-2s.
We're not even counting the game 6 and the game 7.
One best of 7 for good measure.
Yeah.
All right, we're in game one now. Holy Guacamole. Definitely this chart's defining feature is the mind dodges that get thrown in.
Yep, right here.
Got to find one place for your one foot to rest, lift up your other one, or do a little hop, whatever you need to do to get not hit the mine. Very satisfying pattern to understand and nail.
Yeah. Both players nailing that 24th burst. But mostly in terms of like tech, this is a fairly straightforward chart.
Yeah, it's surprisingly streamy.
Yes. I mean, this is one of the earlier charts that was in the game, and they were a lot more open to the concept of just like having a big streaming chart. We don't have too many of those right now coming in, but it's so close.
All right, wow. Very, very clean run from Inglomi there. What was that, 2, maybe 3? Okay, 5. Still
There,
clean?
I mean, there are so many notes in this song that each one is only worth a small amount of points, you know?
That's still clean.
The worst feeling is knowing you can't eat the food because it will affect your tournament performance. Yeah, you do not want to like chow down on like pizza and soda and then jump on the pads. It is not a good time.
Had a couple of players I saw reach for like small bags of chips or other, you know, relatively like dry, non-greasy snacks, you know, just for a little caloric boost. Some of these people have been playing for quite a while.
All right, second
Remember
song
December.
Is gonna be Elemental PTR. I don't know where he's.
He's thinking. He's thinking really hard about it.
What song did I pick?
He doesn't even remember.
What is that, a 22? Okay, yeah, I was.
He did not remember December. We are out forgetting in May.
Yeah, this chart was actually updated at some point. I don't remember when, but it used to have center button, like stream. It was like center right, center right. It was some crazy crossover on the center at the very end of the song, and everybody was like, no, that does not work. And Kyle Ward was like, sorry, I'm gonna fix that. It was like, I thought it was gonna be, you know, just a nice challenge, but if y'all think it's too hard, then your guys are little babies about we can remove that.
I think this chart's perfectly fine as it is at the moment. Granted, that kind of revision comes before my time, but both players off to a nice, strong start, and we'll see what happens once we start throwing in these 16th little bursts at 190 BPM. 190,
yeah. I compared this, or I did the ITG SMX comparison video like way back, and I was going to compare this song to the ITG counterpart, Remember December, but this remix is actually significantly different.
All right, coming up at the halfway point, Hints successfully nails a burst that, okay, they traded again. Inglomi went early on a burst. Hints goes late on another one. The lead swaps another time.
Hints does have problems with towers. He's expressed this in the past.
It's a very close margin right now, though.
Ooh, so close.
We're waiting
so
for
close.
a break to see.
Well, you're not going to get one because this song
it's like 100 or 200 points. I was able to rock it.
Laser focus in there.
Once again, most of these games, they're within 1 to 2 perfect margin of error until the very end.
Yeah, these players.
That score is flashing. I'm nervous.
It's very close.
Don't tie. Please don't tie. All right, never mind. Hints, make sure that we're not seeing that. All right. Puts up a good fight up till the end, but goes a little early. And Inglomi holds on to that X.
All right, so 2-1 or 2-0.
It's 2-0 in Inglomi's favor.
And he's still got that pocket pick of cowbell on. So
yeah, he's in a very strong position once again.
Very spicy.
It is.
It's got to find something.
Time to get goiled.
Yeah, you can see Inglomi a little bit uncomfortable at that one.
Glooby's just thinking to himself, just got to get through this one so I can pick Cowbell Rock.
Yep. Yeah, if you lose one, you get the pick. So he's in a very favorable position. You know, gets 2 picks after this if he manages to, you know, not do as well as Hints.
No. And here's Gargoyle. Very straightforward. Basically nothing in terms of twists. No crossovers.
Well, after the stream section, there's the 8th note section, which most people double step. But technically, it's
a bit of a twist,
viable.
yeah.
You could do it does have an M run, one of
So-
the only M runs in the whole game.
I'm not sure how much new update you saw, but Hersher of Finality's Wild Chart incorporates that staircase pattern and includes an enforcement with mines and the pattern that follows. So it actually does make that into a legitimate crossover exercise.
That is spicy.
In a nice, easy context. But right now, we're in good old honest Gargoyle, where most of this is just going to be straight 16 stream after the break.
Whoa. The 30 seconds. You can't forget about the 30 seconds.
We already got through one set of 30 seconds. I think there's 3.
Yes, I believe so.
All right.
Here it comes. Anything can happen here. All right, we both picked up a few yellow perfects, but here's the big stream. We have the chart author here, JJK. He actually changed this chart at some point to, at some point it was copied and pasted between the first 8 measures and the second 8 measures, and he was like, that's low quality shit. So he actually changed it up and made more of a foots.
Hints holds the lead coming out of the sustained 16th runs.
Oh man, this chart is just so good. This song is so good, and the chart is so good. Oh my gosh, those 30-second bursts.
I don't like how close this is.
It's so close, holy crap. They're
Both players just have
exhausted.
to find the energy to power through the very last little bit of it.
Oh my god.
Hints takes that with 8 points.
8 points.
SMX scoring, everyone.
Just a few
We went
wide
from 8 perfects to 8 points.
Well,
This is giving me an aneurysm, man. I can't deal.
Well, I think
Hints takes that, but that was his protect. And Nglomi still has his pocket pin.
yeah, again, it's a rough situation to be in, and very favorable for Nglomi.
You know? And Nglomi does have the advantage, but remember, Gargoyle is also a very draining chart, right? So they have significantly less energy now than they did before. So Nglomi could have been like, oh, I love Cowbell Rock, I'm great at that
Yeah.
chart. But then, once you lose stamina,
Now
maybe
he's
you're not
tired.
so good anymore.
Well,
So
I wouldn't say Cowbell Rock is particularly tiring,
it's not.
but I do
But-
think it's very hard to time.
Yes, and if you're not at your peak level of energy, sometimes you can slip up. So anything can happen. We're on the edge of our seat here.
Well, we'll talk a little bit more about the facets of this chart as they come up. There's some very interesting things in here.
So much stuff. And Nglomi internalizing the timing. A little bit of hopscotch here.
You're going to see those switches between 16th and 24th for the swing timing. Quite a fair bit.
Yep. Yep, those down centers. Center ups and down centers. If you're not ready for them, you could already be standing on the note that you're trying to press. And especially since they're gallops, it's really easy to get in
All right.
early.
Now, make sure that you hit this next note right on cue.
Oh boy, we're so close.
Listen to that satisfying gallop sound. That's such a hard
We'll be
pattern.
picking up some earlies.
Hints is bossing it. He knows how to execute.
This part is so hard
It's
to
a spin.
execute.
It's a spin.
It's supposed to be a spin, but nobody spins.
Why would you spin it?
I mean, you could technically spin the hopscotch part too.
I definitely think that's like
nutcase.
the hardest part of the chart is through now. So this is on these players to keep their wits about for this synchronization.
We just got some gallops coming up. That's pretty much it, and then we're at the end of the chart.
Wow. It's Hexstar's Cowbell Rock.
And that was Ingloomy's pocket
Putting
protect.
Ingloomy's
He used the
pocket
pocket protect for that.
in the dirt.
Ain't nobody got time for those center gallops.
All right.
What are we doing?
Lower seed, and there should be 3 songs left. Lower seed veto first, and then higher seed veto the 2 remaining.
All right.
So we got the setup today. Let's see what the vetoes are. All right.
All right.
No Hispanic Panic.
So it's either Stockholm to Bombay or Rad.
You had a match, then you have a match in our match.
Wait, what? We didn't. I don't think we.
Not you guys. I'm saying you had a match.
What? What are they talking about?
What is bro
So-
yapping
somebody's
about?
trying. This is when we need our TO.
Yeah, probably.
Judge.
There was Hispanic Panic, but it disappeared.
Yeah, you guys said you vetoed it, right?
I don't know why it disappeared.
Okay, I'll veto it.
Oh, that's probably why it disappeared. Okay. So Hispanic Panic's gone, then I have to veto. Wait, Hispanic hasn't played already? Yeah. No, it was, he's vetoing it. It's vetoed. Yeah. Lower seed vetoes tiebreaker first, right?
Wait, what the heck is going on? This is wrong. How did this happen?
Yeah.
Where'd all
I think it just got resynced from
I won
Card Draw
Gargoyle and
Station.
Cowbell Rock.
If they were gonna resync, they should have made sure they had the winners and
I
losers
did.
correct. Whatever. We got one song left in this set.
I think that's, yes.
Who won? Holy Guacamole was played, right?
Yeah, that was him. And then he got Remember December as well.
Jelly Slosh redoing what we had already done. Classic.
Yeah.
I'm vetoing Hispanic Panic.
Well,
Alright, now it's updated.
far be it from me to not stick to volatility, so let's get Stockholm and Bombay out of here and play Rad.
Alright.
No Dr. Bombay.
No Dr. Bombay, but it's fine. We're Carlito today. You know, we got the multiple personality disorder.
That's right. This is ostensibly the Fiesta Night themed event.
Alright. We Rad. Make the place blow up.
Mock Crew, the best. Alright, someone's getting their bearings and pad sensitivity for those brackets you see in the song.
But it also has like center up, center down brackets, right?
Just alternating center up, center down streams.
Right, yeah. Or, oh, okay.
Now, it's really, there's a fair bit amount of tech in this, but a decent bit of it is like center panel, foot switch type stuff, and I think the most distinguishing feature of this chart is its opening. So,
That's right.
I know I've
The
talked about it
big
extensively
24th
on commentary.
Stream right at the
16 stream
beginning.
into a 24 stream, and then it slows back down to like 8s. So let's see how these players fare, because it could be decided right out the gate. Ooh, Hits gets that clean.
Having picked up a couple yellow perfects, but not that early that Danielle did. got the brackets here, or I guess stomps, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
The classic
I usually call them
SMX stomps.
brackets. We definitely got to stomp pretty hard for center up. All right,
we got some center button panel patterns here.
Coming into the back half, Hintz is a pretty convincing lead, I'd say. That's not the extent of like the difficult tech in this song. All right. Very nice 99.7.
All right, so Hintz moving on again. He has had an absolute tear through the losers bracket.
Yeah, let's switch back to bracket view real quick.
Oh my gosh, look at this thing.
He's made it all the way up to losers finals now.
I mean, he did get bumped down by Inglomi, who once again took him to game 5. But this time, Hintz came out on top.
He's powered through, and now he has earned his right to face Spencer in the losers finals.
Yep. Oh
Big
boy.
boss. There's a DDR Chad getting his chops in with a big boss in the background in case our microphone is not picking it up.
I think we can hear it from the pad mic. All right, it sounds like we've got the draw. So let's hop on over to that. Oh, biggity boy. What the heck is this set?
Oh, look at that. Our old friend the Terminator's back.
We have Monolith, Determinator, EMEA, Your Own Destiny, Busted Out, Exotica.
It's crazy how the low ball of this chart, I feel, or the low ball of this draw, it's got to be Dolphin Talk.
Yeah. Yeah, because Dom Daddy Do is, even though it's, I think, the shortest song in the whole game.
It's got some tricky patterning.
It really does. It goes fast, and it is relentless with those 16ths.
Yeah.
And Techno World is very streamy as well. So
yeah, maybe Techno World on paper, but
I could see Techno World, Dolphin Talk battling it out for the lowest total difficulty, at least in terms of like stamina drain and stuff. But looks like Hintz does not want to play Determinator. That is fair.
I can't blame him. I can't blame him.
And Spencer does not want to play Busted Out. Makes sense.
I can't blame him on that either, since Spencer seems to fight with center panel a fair bit in these tournaments.
Right.
I think
yes.
Taking the center panel foot switch song out of the equation is going to be a sizable boon for him. Unsurprisingly, he goes for the Protect on Monolith, the straight stamina song.
Oh, yeah.
On this draw. And Hintz is going to go for Your Own Destiny, which is, you know, a little trickier.
Yeah,
pretty intense.
It's got some center stuff.
It's got some patterns.
It's got gallops and stuff. So.
A couple of like BPM tricks thrown in there too. I know it's got some stops, so
yeah,
very fitting. I did notice there's a change there. I think a redraw just came in, and now Zenith is back on the board.
And Good Feeling. Oh, did they both redraw?
That might have been a double redraw.
That might have been a double redraw.
Zenith will be the first song. Spencer's going to warm up with the full song because he's been waiting in losers final.
All right, so we're going to warm up Spencer before we go into Zenith for game 1.
Full song warm up from Spencer. Let's see, if we're starting with Zenith, which is a 24, what does that mean we want to warm up with? See, the songs that were redrawn were Techno World and I think there was another 24 in there.
Your own Destiny got protected. What?
Maybe there was another 25. Okay.
No, I don't think there was a 25 in that draw. It might have just been another. I'm not sure. Oh well, doesn't matter now.
Because it's gone.
Their actions are gone, and so this is interesting because I actually think DDR Chad still is holding on to his special actions.
Oh yeah.
So he's going to have a little more agency in grand finals.
Yep. I mean, you get your favorite song or the song you think you have the best chance of beating your opponent.
Hey, if you can save that pocket pick all the way until grands, that could be a huge swing in your favor later on.
Yep, that is a game changer right there. So it didn't quite work out for Nglomi, but I mean, nothing is guaranteed, right? At this high level, just like the slightest tiny slip up can cost you the game. Even it doesn't even have to be a full early or a miss or like a missed lift or something. It can just be some perfects. If you have a stream and you just go a little bit early, like you pick up a few yellows midstream, that can cost you the game.
EMEA.
Ah, yes, EMEA, that's right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jobber.
Jobber, the 123rd. Appreciate you immensely. Now, can we talk about Spencer's gold combo on Frozen Fire right now?
I mean, that's spicy, but it's what we would expect from Spencer, right?
Yeah, who I think casually the other day APC'd this while just playing.
APC this?
Yeah. Frozen Fire, Wild 23.
What? Another Hex Star.
Just pulls out a Hex like it's nobody's business.
All right, jumping into Zenith.
We are back.
Looks like Hint's putting just a little bit of baby powder on his shoes, just to make sure he can, just a very, very thin layer, just to make sure it's not too grippy, because you gotta be able to.
I think
all over the place on
a little
this
bit of
song.
slip is very helpful for those crossover bursts.
Yes.
Especially since I think this is how I feel with someone playing this chart, and I think other players who are pushing, this level may feel the same way. I think there's a tendency to like reduce your form minimally for some of these fast runs to conserve some energy. And like if you take minimal form on the runs in Zenith and you don't adjust it before the crossovers appear, you're going to blow up the instant you hit that crossover. It's happened to me so many times.
Yep, that crossover will get you. It will get you if you're not ready for it.
A little lack of friction would be helpful here in order to quickly shift that form, I feel.
And the good thing about the design of these StepManiaX pads is that all of the electronics and the sensors and everything is kind of like encompassed within the foam area. So even if you've got dirt, in between the cracks of the panels, it's not going to mess up the electronics.
Yeah, very unlikely it bothers the actual sensors.
If you've ever
the wiring.
Popped up the panel, all the dirt is just around the outside. You can just vacuum that up, then you're golden.
All right, Zenith for game one. I know, having played this against his in tournament in Love Arcade, he could be very comfortable on this song. Although it looks like they're both going to pick up some early yellows for that beginning slowdown. Spencer is going to have the slight lead coming into this section.
Yep. I mean, that early slowdown will get you. Everything in this chart can get you. That's really why they bumped it up to the 24. Each of the individual pieces aren't difficult, but if you put them all in one chart together, it just makes getting a clean run so difficult. Here comes the stomps. Towers.
Hits goes noticeably early there.
The crossovers. And they slow down gallops.
He's having a little bit of a struggle keeping the timing through all that. Spencer's just going about it like it's, you know, normal business.
I mean, yeah.
All right, let's see if we can keep this lead for the last stream. All right, Spencer goes early, but his lead is sufficient enough. I don't think it's going to matter. He's scaring me with that last perfect.
He's getting a few yellows,
But yeah,
but
he built an appreciable lead over Hints through those 16 runs.
it was really the towers that, you know, if you start going just a little tiny bit early on a tower, every note you hit is going to be early.
Yeah, that mistake is going to carry through.
Like, you're not just going to get one yellow early in a tower. It's like impossible. All right, spicy.
All right, I got a good feeling about game 2.
Me too. It's got some of this very think center forced crossovers.
Yeah.
But I think the real thing that makes this chart difficult is the 24th bursts. There's just like a bunch of like bursty parts that kind of come out of nowhere. Like if you're listening to the song, you're like, this is just a normal song. This is like a 20, 21, you know? But you get to the chart and it's like.
That was kind of a sick beat there. Nice beatbox, dude. Yeah, the other thing I think of when I think of this chart is that chorus has that like gallop pattern with the jumps.
Oh, yes.
You can't really cheat those because there's going to be mines surrounding it, and mines have the advantage of kind of forcing you to actually commit to a jump and not just like lazily bracketing something.
That 24th burst though. Yep.
That's cheeky. Right in the beginning build up.
It just like comes out of nowhere.
Ooh, and there's like a respectable crossover there too.
Ooh, yeah, Spencer was not ready for that.
Yeah, see? Like you got mines accenting those jumps.
Right. You gotta do what they want you to do.
Worth noting, I actually was doing this a decent bit in my earlier sets. If you tap on a mine directly, it doesn't trigger. You have to be holding it when it crosses.
Right.
So when you have mines surrounding a jump, you can be a little less careful about your form so long as you just actually lift off the pad and land back down.
Hey, we got Paranoia Boy in chat. Yo! That's my boy right there. Paranoia Boy is often found in this area, Grand Finals-esque. We're not quite there yet. We're still in
the Hints does not properly do that center up-down twist. Eats a mine for you and actually gives the lead to Spencer coming into the last 10% of the chart.
That is rough, especially after being ahead for so much of that chart.
I think Spencer had that pretty clean otherwise because he picked up that early.
Yep.
Wow, he had it way cleaner.
Yep, so Spencer goes up 2-0, right? Or did...
Yes, Spencer won on Zenith, and now he won on Good Feeling, so...
That means...
your own destiny.
Alright, he's picking his Protect. He's trying to swing the momentum back in his favor.
Well, again, Spencer's got 2 wins and a Protect on the back burner, and that Protect is monolith. So,
yo, Tony, what's up? Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to say happy birthday, Tony. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Tony!
Thanks, yo. We love coming together as a community. celebrating all of our accomplishments, even if that accomplishment is just becoming 1 year older.
All right, game 3, your own destiny.
Let's see. Ooh, Hint's already picking up some earlies.
That's not the beginning you want.
But he's gotta seal this game. He cannot back out. He can't just give it up.
My recollection of this chart is the hard stuff is in the beginning, maybe a little bit in the middle, but
I mean, we've got a slowdown coming, right?
No,
no, it's
no
just
slowdown.
it's a musical slowdown. But for some reason, they did not chart it as a slowdown. I mean, listen to that. Tell me that's not a slowdown.
It doesn't have to be.
If it has a snare on 3 instead of 1, 2, and 4, that's a slowdown. That is the definition of a slowdown. We're gonna break it down now.
A fascinating assessment.
That's just my opinion. But they didn't want to chart it that way. That's fine.
All right, Spencer picks up some more earlies here. It looks like Hintz might be able to regain some control if he has a better second half.
Yep, I mean, he's just got to keep it together. He doesn't have a choice.
That score is flickering, so that's like a less than 1 perfect time.
It just went
Spencer
back.
picks up the early. Hintz is in control in the last quarter.
That's why you can't give up. You can never give up because you never know when that's going to happen to your opponent. This part is a little tricky with the center buttons.
Yeah, Spencer's picking up even more earlies.
Yep, those center buttons, they get them.
All right.
That was super close.
That protect pays off. Hintz is now on the board, 2-1. Spencer 2.
Now what? You know.
I am occasionally getting deeply trolled by the card draw application.
Sub-menu. If you hover over that, it disappears. You know, technical difficulties aside, I think we've been handling this tournament very well. We've had very few pad issues. Most of them have just been.
I mean, I really think the
I forgot I turned on the wrong sensitivity.
I mean, the only major pad issue we had was Spencer at the beginning of Rainbow Ray Parade, and that was more, I think, vibe than actual mechanical issue.
It was just, you know, it's happened enough times that he was frustrated.
Jelly Slosh pads are carrying the weight of so many players right now. And yeah, I should not be surprised with, you know, Hintz on the board and Spencer looking to seal the deal as quickly as possible. We just go to Monolith.
Yep, I mean, if you've got to protect, you want to use it, you know.
So
I'm going to leave that until the end.
I'm going to pull out a terminology that I know is favored by some members of the community, the kangaroo. A way to describe a triple pattern that's not actually a triplet. So
you cannot use the word triplet because that means something else. That is a 12th note. We have reserved this terminology. So
the music theory and sheet writing people who like you say like refer to like a set of 3 16ths as triplets, like they're fuming the instant you say that.
Yeah, that is not right.
Thankfully, this Australian mammal makes for a great substitute, and you're going to see that a large majority of this chart is just, it's an entire plane. And step jumps for good measure because, you know, 16th bursts at 196 aren't tiring enough. But this is Spencer's wheelhouse. Spencer loves these like intense stamina charts, and he's just letting rip.
Spencer has stamina for days. Like he and Paranoia Boy will like warm up on like 24s and 25s. Like they're like, oh, I gotta go back. You know, I haven't been playing a while. I gotta play, you know, the grand finals or whatever. Just you know, do your own destiny. Show you, you know, just something nice and easy. You know?
But Spencer knows how to press the accelerator straight into the floor, holding the lead coming into basically the break of the song, although it's not really a break.
Yeah, because the mines prevent you from just like resting on your laurels. If you just land, just keep your feet on that center, you're gonna start getting X's. Absolutely insane.
Held miss there? Yeah, held miss on the freeze there, but Spencer still has a very narrow lead. As long as you just keep it clean in the ending, I don't think we're gonna have a problem here. It's like one perfect difference.
Ooh, they both missed the last note.
Well, Hints kept that clean gold combo, but Spencer seals
One of
the
them got it
deal.
early, one of them got it late.
3-1.
Gave me a bit like a mini heart attack. I thought it was going to flip-flop.
Yeah, you can see Hints' graph drifts decently throughout.
I mean, it is so hard to keep that consistent, and both players having a gold combos almost the entire time. That's insane. This song is so hard. It is so hard.
It's so hard.
I would say it's like one of the hardest 25s.
Oh, we're not doing the bracket reset?
No, you gotta win 3, you gotta win 4 for the whole tournament. Okay. The song counts should stay the same, though. I did the math
at the end.
Did y'all catch that?
Hit us with it one more time.
4 out of 7.
4 out of 7.
Are you going to stay on last if you pick? Yeah, I mean, because, one more.
All right, no bracket reset.
All right.
Even though it is double elimination, we're not doing a bracket reset. We're doing a best of 7. The winner's side gets 1 extra point.
So Chad is coming into this with a 1-point lead.
Right.
Basically.
So he only needs to win 3.
He wins 3.
whereas Spencer needs to win 4.
Yes. So it's either Chad wins 3 or Spencer wins 4. And that person walks away that would be victor of...
Or we go to game 7 and then we tie.
Jelly's Fiesta Frenzy.
I'm going to play on the right side, yeah.
I mean, that would be hype. But I don't know if that's what everyone else here wants. I think we're all looking for some food, some drink, a little DJ MCAT, you know. We got some other stuff to do this evening.
Oh yeah, I mean this whole tournament's been hype. This whole, Jelly Slosh has really worked to make an event. You know, it's not just this tournament. We had the full tournament, we have the wild tournament, but we also had stuff the day before, stuff tomorrow.
And a decent bit of socialization in between, like the event part of the hangout.
Right.
It's been a very nice
so.
weekend.
I mean, that's what you get with smaller venues like this one. You don't really get that so much with the big, gigantic convention centers that we do a lot of tournaments at. So.
All right.
Oh boy,
That's
this draw!
set.
What the heck?
That's a draw.
Okay, so Spencer's already protected critical hit. DDR Chad just protected link line. We have My Life So Crazy, Fearless, and Melancholy Vision as the 24s. Got Temple of Boon and Business Wars as the 23s. Confusion and Zico's Post as the 22s.
I still like to call it Sicko's Post.
Yo,
you know,
Sicko!
You know that that often shared comic of the guy that just
Like
says Sickos looking through.
Sickos.
Yes.
Sickos Post.
All right, so Confusion has been
Confusion's
vetoed.
out. We're not doing the easy
Not
stuff.
surprised.
I mean, Zico's Post, I would say that's a 23, honestly. My personal thing,
it's not
it's
easy.
so hard. It's one of those Jonas charts. It's crossovers all up and down, all up and down, all around. So, and we vetoed Fearless.
But it has to be on your protect.
Yes. So he's going to place with Pink Fuzzy Buttons.
Okay.
Because he didn't use the Terminator.
All right. Spencer is actually swapped out.
So Spencer had his pocket pick.
Yes.
Wait.
What was it before?
We got another one, I think.
It was
Hold
a
on.
25.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh my God.
So Grand Finals has showed up, and the double pocket pick has come out.
Double pocket pick. Who would? Oh my God. They pick Pink Fuzzy Bunnies in winter. Who would even do that? Why would you?
Winter, man.
There's that question. Like, when do they even play?
It's like 85 degrees outside here in the heart of Texas. So what are you talking about winter for?
Hey, in Australia it's winter. Just saying.
We're down south, not down under. Keep that in mind. But
these are very spicy picks.
Let's see
Chris
where
for
game
life
one.
in here. He knows. He's got the APCs. He knows just how spicy those picks are.
So we got some new stuff here in the draw. So first, let's talk about Sicko's Post, Business Wars, Temple of Boom. We saw those earlier tonight. If they come up, we'll talk about it.
Right.
Now, Melancholy Vision, Winter, Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, and I think My Life Is So Crazy are all new here.
Yes, we have not played any of you. Well, we played Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, right? at some point. I remember
Okay,
commentating.
yes.
That's right, you were gone. I think MCAT was over
No,
here.
it's all
I
good.
don't remember
Okay.
who I was
I
talking
would only
about.
care more
but
if I was,
somebody
like,
picked Pink Fuzzy
feeling
Bunnies,
off on my timing.
and the
It's new
other
to me.
player gave up like
It's new to me.
immediately. They're like, nope, not doing it, not doing that.
I'll tell you a little anecdote about Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, because I had worked so hard to get the APC for the hard chart, the 18, and I felt it was very early, and that was frustrating me, because I feel like early sync is harder to lock on than late for me.
Okay.
And I remember getting it, and I sent a message to a friend. I wanted to say, finally got Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, but I typoed and auto-corrected, put a nice expletive in the sentence, so you can fill in the blank there, but that's how I see that song.
I think it was just a Freudian slip. Ooh, Spencer picking up that early. But this
Hey,
is,
listen, it's what rabbits do best, you know?
this is the
warm-up.
The warm-up. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry too much. It's the warm-up. I do like the 24th runs, the 24th towers that this song has.
I can't believe that they have a 22 with a foot speed burst that's faster than the Terminator.
Is this actually faster?
150 BPM to 147 BPM.
No, wait, what? Is that true? Is this real? Is that real life?
You think I would do that? You think I'd get on the microphone at the
Tell
Invitational
lies?
Super Major and just spread misinformation?
I just can't believe it. The Terminator's so fast, though.
See, Tebow is 150.
Okay, okay.
So,
D. One day I'll figure out how to spell Determinator.
D for
the
Determinator.
Terminator is 147.
Technically
What?
faster.
That is crazy. And
for all y'all in chat, right? Just because you feel differently about synchronization or an approach to the game, it doesn't make you strictly worse. It doesn't necessarily make you better.
Yeah, I mean, synchronization is definitely like per player basis. It's not even per song. It is very per player.
If you do better with early than late, take that to your advantage. But
you see if you can use it against other players.
My thoughts on synchronization aside, Pink Fuzzy Bunnies.
Okay, so we did the math on Determinator. So Kibo goes 150. The 24ths, if you multiply the tempo.
Do you like 16ths at 211? All right, Spencer.
Holy crap.
Good Lord.
So 24ths at 150 is equivalent to 16ths at, what, 225, roughly?
It's fast.
It's fast. So that is I think that's why they chose to
I
warm
said
up on
before, you
Kibo.
know, Spencer knows how to step on that accelerator. He's gone through the floor of the vehicle now.
Ooh, and that slowdown, though. Ooh, DDR Chad picking up a miss. I think he's using low energy form at the moment. I think he knows that Spencer is so far ahead. Oh no, he's still ripping it. He just didn't want to exhaust himself on the break, quote unquote. Because
I mean, if there's any part in the song to relax, it's the slowdown. It's the break.
But then you got a bunch of step jumps. It's just so hard.
I definitely agree, though, that this chart is incredibly front-loaded. You can make it through the first half, and you can do step jumps. You're chilling.
A 6-star.
I don't think there's many people on this planet in existence who can 6-star Pink Fuzzy Bunnies in a tournament set.
Yeah, that's just like on command. Like he's been playing
But
all
Spencer's
day.
that guy.
All day. Like, how many sets has Spencer played? Let's see. He's played at least. Oh, and then he lost to Dion.
What's up, chat?
Oh man.
I'm tired.
This guy, it's a compact
Hi,
case,
tired.
has a coin or cable tray.
This is what his 5th set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th set for Spencer.
Well, Spencer has had a very solid Winterside run, and then has had some downtime. So if you make waves in Winterside bracket, you're actually playing less sets than someone who's fighting their way for losers.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, that's true.
these guys have definitely been playing for a lot, and they've been playing for a long time, but it's, just literally less games than what Hints has been going through,
Yeah.
But
that was Pink Fuzzy Bunnies.
That was Pink Fuzzy Bunnies.
We still have Winter as DDR Chad's counter pick. Now we know that Spencer has run into issues with center buttons. What does Winter have more of than
Now, we
basically
just talked
any
about
other 25?
Spencer ripping that 6-star on Pink Fuzzy Bunnies. DDR Chad, I believe, became one of the few people in the world to 6-star Winter.
6-star
I believe
Winter.
his personal best on it is a nice, clean 10 perfects. So he's pulling that out because he's been playing it. He's been practicing it. He recently got that score, and so I would be beyond excited to see a nice, clean run of Winter. A nice, cool, refreshing, wild 25.
We're definitely going to see it. All right. It sounds like they're talking about sickos. Sickos.
All right, well, I think there's a minor
We're having issues with the
maintenance
pad
break.
right now.
Yes.
I believe
We're
they're
looking
just
into it.
tightening a bolt, or are they taking off the whole
Chris,
panel?
I'm trying, man. I was sitting around for a while, so my legs are kind of cooked right now.
But yeah. So even though Kibo does go faster than Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, technically, it's just towers, and
I
it's
did what I
just
could.
for one measure, right? Or like, I think it's only a few beats, probably only like 2 beats.
Oh, yeah, like Kibo? Kibo's not sustained at all. Pink Fuzzy Bunnies is like a legitimate...
I think is it 16 measures?
Yeah, Pink
Or is
Fuzzy
it
Bunnies
18?
was my pocket pick. It's like always and forever going to be that. Unless I'm playing you. I don't know. If I'm playing you, it's not going to be my pocket pick.
I mean, what do you even pick against somebody who's APC'd almost every time in the game?
I don't know. Gentlemen's to a different game? Like,
you could say, oh, well, let's do one of these other songs at 1.1x. You know,
On second thought, no, I'll still pick it on your ass.
Nah. StepManiaX against someone that good? Nah. Hop on Pokemon Showdown. We got to equalize it a little here.
We were expected to wait.
I mean, you gotta have a chance, you know.
Hey, listen, we're not winning unless you get lucky, so you might as well go all in on it, you know.
I really wanted to do a side stream tournament where we randomly generate a song and you just
try and get as close as possible.
Yeah, you just touch the scroll bar one single time and see who gets the closest, and then.
You know, I've been on comms a decent bit this evening, and it's not come up yet. So while we've got some downtime, I just want to say, shout out to Red Note Gaming. You guys have one of the nicest arcades I've ever stepped foot in out there in Las Vegas. You guys do so much for organizations and all that out there. Just want to say, you guys out there in Las Vegas and Red Note Gaming, love you guys.
Oh yeah, we have so many. There are so many people supporting the community, you know.
And additionally, a shout out to everyone who's donated to the Matcherino. I saw we're up to about $360 in the prize pool.
That's true. And that's all going straight to our players, so.
So, actually, real quick, if we could switch back over here.
Yeah, we're up at $3.30 and 90 cents. What are they, a gas station?
Now, I would say, if we got that to $369, 69 cents, that'd be nice.
I'm just saying.
Out of the goodness of your heart, no pressure.
Christopher Life's gotten it a few times, the tap on the scroll bar. Going back to
Wait,
this cam just to tell you guys what's going on.
Do you see now? I think they put it back to the.
Yeah, we switched it back.
Yeah, we switched it back. Yeah, so since we're doing some pad maintenance, we're just gonna go to the be right back screen. But
Do they do panel service kits for the
no, we're on this
switched
one.
back.
We switched back because we gotta tell you guys just send it to be right back. We're flying by the pants here.
Come on,
Right,
come on. Let us
know,
gab. Let's talk.
Production is difficult.
Twitch chat. Let's be parasocial. How are you guys doing this evening?
We're doing our best here.
What should I say?
We're literally running this out of Jelly Slosh's house. Okay.
How's it going, chat?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
It's
come
just
on.
there we go.
Let's
we
have
don't
a
need
little
we don't need
conversation.
the pad on the screen.
We're just
us.
chatting. Just chatting.
We're just chatting.
Just
Let's
chatting.
change
What do you
the,
think the outcome
the
of this
game.
tournament's gonna be?
It's gonna
Place
be
your
hype.
bets.
It's gonna be hype.
That's 100% forecasted, 100% chance of hype.
I always make surefire picks.
Eyes emoji.
Eyes emoji.
It's gonna be nice.
What is that, a corgi?
Sloppy Joe Biden.
That a Jelly Slosh emote?
Yeah,
Chris,
Hell yeah.
Jelly's
If you don't root for your
25
boy,
Jelly S25.
we're gonna have to have a talk
Wow.
later.
That's fine, because when that bitch is playing, we ain't gonna root for that bitch either.
you heard that?
Damn, we got like the quadcast. We got that pad mic. We got people chatting. Me and Zom on comms. All the communication organizations.
We're gonna have to run Pink Fuzzy Bunnies back.
More Pink Fuzzy Bunnies.
No.
I am not playing that song again today.
I don't blame you.
I was laughing, so I didn't.
That's a new one for us.
I'm not gonna get this one.
You know, I always feel like events have songs that just show up like a lot. You like notice it that like one song keeps coming up over and over in an event.
One of the events, like Show You, got played like 6 times.
I think was it the first B-Hop Ball where Blood Rush kept coming up?
It just happens sometimes. I'm waiting for
I-
Forever to be the song that keeps coming up.
I mean,
Why isn't that one
high
popping
key? I felt like A Sign was that one because I had to play it twice in tournament.
up? A Sign is definitely one of those ones that people who don't play StepManiaX very often, they come into it, they're like, oh, let's slap that
I feel like I
button.
should be helping.
That's Let It Go. What's going on here?
No, that's REO.
Oh, that's right.
A Sign
that's
is different.
That's completely different. Totally different Eurobeat song from the other
Get your
Eurobeat
legally
song.
distinct stock music in order. Come on.
That's right. I apologize. They both start with A. That's why I'm getting confused.
Because I play right side only. So in the thousands of times you've done that, it was slowly.
It's so funny. I've never actually like really watched or engaged with media relating to Frozen that much. So when I first listened to the song, I'm just like, all right, you know, it's a song, and then I didn't realize it was, you know, structured in such a way that is reminiscent of a very identifiable Disney property. So that is on me for not realizing that.
You're good. All good.
I just remember it being 2013, I think, was when the original Frozen came out. Am I correct?
Yeah, sometime around. I
Yeah.
remember being in college.
It would have been like, it was a while ago, but I think that was it because I remember it coinciding with the Northeast United States, some like vicious, like consistent cold weather, like those like polar vortex arrangements they talk about. And I just remember like always walking up in school and being like, wow, this marketing for Frozen's going way too hard. Like, I would love to see a temperature in the double digits. Thank you very much.
But now we've got our legally distinct song, REO, Please No Steal.
Back to torment me a decade later. Your dulcet tones.
Imagine if we had gotten that in SMX when Frozen 2 came out or something, like on the same week or something.
Well, I mean,
people would be like,
you know that there's a couple of those Disney resorts got StepManiaX cabinets in them.
Do they? Do they really?
I'm aware the Pop Century's got it.
Oh man.
In fact, I think one moment. Spencer, really? You were at Disney and you saw a cabinet in one of the resorts, right?
Yeah.
I was staying at Westgate Resort,
This,
and they had a
this
deluxe
panel
cabinet.
will make slightly more noise, and there's.
The left side was pretty good. If I do say so myself.
So yes, Spencer has confirmed that he was at a Disney property and they had a deluxe cabinet.
That is beautiful.
I'm aware of at least a couple of them I think have Dedicabs. Good to hear that they have a deluxe down there. The casuals are going to love that.
I really hope they get some more in Japan because I would love to see more Japanese players with access to it. You know, because DDR is so huge in Japan.
Yeah, I apologize in advance. I don't know the pronunciation of some of these foreign tags, but Nachicon, I believe, has a private setup.
Right, exactly. There's a lot of private cams.
There's a couple
private cabs,
privates, but World Game Circus
I
has
checked
the only.
When I was in Japan, I like checked the app and I was like, surely there's gotta be at least one. There's one in Tokyo, and that's it in the entire country.
Our friends at World Game Circus over the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, and
unfortunately
I didn't make it out there, but it would have been hype.
Beloved American arcade game. Overseas.
I mean, there's a bunch of American stuff that they love. Like Thomas the Tank Engine, huge. I guess that's British. But
I think I saw a tweet that, based on machine translation, I believe it was something to the effect of StepManiaX has been so successful at World Game Circus, and they got re-rated. I'm just like, that's a very interesting addition there.
Why are they going backwards?
I was going to say,
I
like,
didn't know that
my
audio was Let It Go until someone pointed it out to me.
REO.
So crazy.
REO. Can't take it anymore.
Let's do a warm up.
Now they gotta warm up again. This grand finals is never gonna end.
This one kind of rips.
But let's see. Let's transition
let's,
back over.
Get back on Wild Draw.
We're gonna at least look at them doing their thing.
This intro reminds me of the fucking opening of Zoo Tycoon. That's awesome.
Yes, 100% Christopher Life, 100%. It's so accurate, though.
The scathing assessment. I can't sing. My voice is so shot.
Oh, this is the chart with the random 16th jump. Yeah, so Kyle Ward really likes up, left, right jump, and then like down.
Not the dynamite rave.
Yeah, he loves the dynamite rave. That's like, if you've gone and checked out a bunch of like the older charts, there's a bunch of them with that pattern in there.
It's
that one.
Yeah.
The up.
You also see something like that in Medicine, the Wild 19.
Exactly. It's just his jam, man. That's just one of his signature moves. You know?
Kyle Ward, you are so quirky. Chad, what happened?
It's fine. It's a warm up. They're just warming up, guys. Maybe Spencer's has one. He really wants to get that score.
Oh no, we needed one more warm up.
I think that's like a really loose one, if anything.
That's two.
I was like, yeah, as soon as I mess up, I'm done.
That up arrow was nowhere near that panel, by the way.
Say what?
The up arrow earlier was nowhere near that panel.
What?
No, I'm not blaming the panel. No. Sequence close? Yeah. 22.
It's alright. Jelly Slosh is just a little protective of his pads. Alright. Yes, we are going to Sicko's Post.
Sicko's.
Round 2.
Fight.
That's right. I forgot we'd even started grand finals, honestly.
Right?
The intro on this is some shit. Yeah, this is definitely
Yeah, it's
definitely a chart. So interesting lore.
Again, I feel like that intro, while it's not really like super synced to the music, it's like a percussion line that really adds to it. So I kind of dig it.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of come out of nowhere. look at Spencer.
Spencer is not happy about them earlies. It's alright. This chart can be so volatile, we're like far from having the game decided.
Yeah, and this is DDR Chad's counter pick anyway, so...
What I think is interesting is those like 16 drills typically put your feet on the exact panels that you need to not hit the mines after them, right?
Right,
Like
so
in
like
that
why
line.
are the mines even there?
But I feel like it's just the trap.
But that one didn't. That one
no,
didn't.
because that's an up jump like after that. It doesn't follow like the drills.
Why would they make you up jump?
But,
every other mine.
Okay, but keep in mind, because I think
sometimes it's a gap. It doesn't make any sense.
So you see,
that one was a gap.
So sometimes it's a gap, right? But like specifically in this case, where you're doing this particular
Right.
set,
Yes.
I'm pretty certain one of these has you drill, and then you land exactly where you have to avoid it afterwards. It's so rude.
Right.
I think it's coming up like right now. I might have missed it. Yeah.
I think.
And then of course the other feature in this is those mine holds. You gotta Scooby lateral crossover them.
Those earlies.
DDR Chad killed that run.
That was an amazing performance from DDR Chad.
7 clean. Spencer's got a similar EX, but
But I think even look at how wide some of those perfects were, right?
Yeah, those.
It's 100% possible that even if he had gotten 0 earlies, he still might have not won the
yeah,
chart.
assuming the same EX score, but like seeing that perfect distribution, yeah.
Yeah, that is those are some wide perfects.
I had a late one.
That's true.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I think he had 2 or
It was
3
close.
there.
It was gonna be close.
Yeah.
But the earlies.
I was worried. I was getting nervous.
Yeah.
It's all right. We're going to the Temple of Boom.
Ooh. Everybody pray. We're all praying, bowing down to the Temple of Boom.
Why did it have to be the Temple of Boom? Why couldn't it be the Temple of Love?
I played this chart on keyboard all the time when I was a kid.
I think.
Wow, that's crazy. We have 2 temples in this game.
Oh,
Temple of Love.
Temple of Boom.
Temple of Boom.
Yeah, there's so much in this chart. You can never be like, oh, I'm done with the chart now. Oh.
No, I mean it's fairly straightforward, very
except for all those
syncopated.
16th or the 24th burst and all the syncopated part and the crossover
I always
gallop
forget
at
about
the
the
end.
24th burst.
And okay, there's a lot of stuff.
In all fairness, I feel like most of that stuff gets crowded out by this chart's defining feature, which is the extended 16th run in the middle.
I think it's 16 measures of 16th run.
All right, this is a really strong start. Here comes the fun part. Listen to those pad steps. They're so crispy.
Actually, it's just 8 measures of 16, but it goes for a long time because this is crazy. We're not talking about it though. But there are no center buttons in that whole stream, so nothing that Spencer could get tripped up on.
I mean, we got 2 of the best DDR players just doing some 4-panel.
Yeah.
I think it's no surprise that they get it completely clean.
But here this last part, the flip switch gallop, they both got. Oh my God! And it was a late. And it was late. It wasn't even an early.
Yeah.
He just drifted late.
They both y'all drifted late there.
He also gave me a heart attack.
It was so close.
Although I
The
don't.
last 24th was where I got my first.
I don't know what Spencer was going there, trying to hit that ghost hand.
They were ripping it for like 80, 90% of the chart. What a crazy.
I got one.
Oh
where it was
boy.
The second note. The
These
first
guys
note
are
after
giving me
the-
a heart attack,
after
dude.
you pulled left, right. And then that was my only one. So just you got it.
So
You fixed
remember,
that.
Spencer has to win
Okay.
4 songs. DDR Chad only needs to win 3.
If you count it that way. yes.
Because DDR Chad is
So,
coming from winners, he gets a bonus point.
They are effectively tied up at this point.
Yeah.
Huh.
But DDR Chad has got his ace in the hole. He's got Winter.
He still has his pocket pick, yeah.
And that's the question. Does he want to use it now
We'll
and
play
like
Winter.
get that guaranteed money?
Yeah, we'll play
or does he
Winter.
want to save it because it's
Well,
guaranteed?
it sounds like we're going into it.
We're doing it.
Time to feel miserable.
There's a chill in the air.
There it is. It's Winter, baby.
All right, for those of you watching at home, if you're not familiar, 165 BPM, extended 16th runs, it's some of the nastiest center panel twists you've seen in this game.
If anybody could do this, I thought you would be all for this, Paranoia Boy. Those twists and turns are like your jam.
I think it's best summarized by another excellent player, and I love his opinions, the way he expresses them.
I was like, you're doing a good job.
Dan
Better at this.
has been working like crazy on this chart when he goes back and works on Wild.
Right.
And I just remember him like slowly breaking down how aggressively you have to like 180 turn in order to properly nail some of the stuff with the appropriate footwork.
This drum beat at the beginning trips me up. Upbeat. It's.
You don't have to listen to the drum beat. You got to go for that orchestral hit and start hitting these runs.
I don't want to listen to a violin for a downbeat. That's terrible.
But what choice do you have in the matter? For the chart is written that way.
Yep. I mean, we're already doing some center panel stuff. Look at this.
That's I think that's supposed to be a spin. All right, Spencer
Nobody's
picks up
gonna
a
do the
miss.
spin. Hopscotch, towers, step jumps, towers, hopscotch, towers.
And here we
step
go.
Jumps.
The runs.
These are so hard. Even DDR Chad picking up some earlies.
Spencer is throwing in the towel.
Yeah,
but
he full up.
I think Chad's just going to keep doing it to flex.
I think I don't know if Spencer even realized that he died.
But wait, if he didn't realize that he died, it's
Because
so funny.
he just, if you stop on this song for any amount of time,
It's over.
It's over.
It's
because
over.
the notes are coming so fast.
All right, just 99 winter in a tournament.
Casual
setting.
99.
You couldn't leave my machine record alone? No, I was like, you're like, goodbye. And I'm like, I guess.
No, he's been practicing this so much.
What
he's
else
gonna
would
get
you expect from #1 on Wild leaderboard?
Man, I love that
Too
that wild 26.
True.
Well,
That is the hardest 25.
Yeah.
Chad was the next one. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like a milquetoast 26.
I mean, I think I passed this before I passed Summer. So in terms of passing, I
When we
don't
get
think it's
down to
honestly
it or
that
whenever,
hard.
yeah, whenever you
Because you can kind of just mishmash your way through the center
Yeah,
runs.
you can make your way through it. I don't have a summer clear, but
You don't?
I got winter.
No way. You haven't passed Summer?
I haven't passed summer.
That's nuts. That's absolutely
At
nuts.
the time of recording, I have not passed summer. Wild 25.
So, I mean, it's really that's what it is. You know, it's your skill level compared to your.
I mean, just those two.
That's what I'm saying. You have Determinator, but you don't have Summer.
I'm quirky like that.
You have to know, your skill set and your opponent's skill set.
I'm like one
so
of
you can
5 people in this competitive metagame who can say I'm built different and mean it.
That's real different, let me tell you.
Exactly.
I think we
I didn't
have
say,
like
I didn't
literally
say built
opposite.
better. I didn't say
skill
built
sets.
better. I said built different.
Like you can APC like all kinds of stuff, but you can't pass a 25. I can pass all the way up through all the 26s.
Once I find the spare,
still
once I
can't
find the
find
spare
an
time to
APC.
hit the gym, it's over for the rest of you. But let's move on to our next song. We're seeing Business Wars again.
Business Wars, yeah, we saw this just a couple sets ago, right? Was it last set?
Not long ago at all.
Yeah. So we've talked about this.
It was
a bit,
it was in one
but
of Hint's matches, and he APC'd it.
Did he?
Yes.
Right.
So let's see if Spencer can follow in his footsteps.
But we've got, up-down brackets. We also have a little bit of like funky crossover stuff, or foot switches, or however you want to do it.
Yeah, it's very varied for 23. It dips its toes into a lot of different tech.
Right. Including pulse.
Boing. Boing.
Like, it's pretty straightforward.
Let's go.
Like, you're usually not going to mess it up because, it's like, oh, I just lost my timing because it stopped. If you're going to mess it up, you're going to do it because you didn't know it was coming, which these players almost certainly do. Ooh, got that yellow.
wait.
It's
No,
close.
no, no.
No,
No, no,
my
no,
God,
no, no,
no,
no,
no.
no, 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 no. It's a
Oh
tie!
my
It's a tie!
God. I'm never gonna leave this house.
Heavens above! The scores are equal. Comparable even.
Literally through my brain, all I said is,
Identical, if you will.
I can't let Spencer win this. Just keep going.
I'm gonna add 3 songs to the draw.
Yours was like
I need to add 4 songs to the draw.
in the last 10%. Mine was like the 4th step. Mine was really early. I was like, oh, at least the pressure's off.
That's why you never give up. Never surrender. You always got to keep going. Full energy. the
Always
whole
keep
time.
going, because maybe Spencer will make a mistake and the match will end in the tie. Like Primo
might
Victoria and
get-
Spencer landed
'cause
the
if you-
Rising Sun at Eclipse.
I mean, imagine if DDR Chad got that early,
if you
early
count
yellow
my
perfect,
2
and
as
he
a
had been
3,
like, you know,
because I
80% of the way
won,
through, and Spencer still hadn't gotten it perfect. He could have been like,
Yeah,
I give up.
I
You know,
implore-
I'm gonna relax my form. You know,
I
I'm gonna
implore-
might
yeah.
get a few more yellows.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have gotten this tie,
He picked
right?
business.
This threw the whole game out.
Yeah. I think
But that's when
this
we'll
gives
be
Chad
doing
his effective lead again because he's got that extra point, so it's 3 for him to win, and keeping this up has prevented Spencer from getting into the position where Spencer needs 1 game to win. So this is an outcome very favorable in Chad.
This is
But yes,
this is pretty close.
on the subject of ties and Spencer, if all of you in chat have not seen Spencer versus Primo Victorian at Eclipse, it's a very funny game because it's Primo, you know, fighting for his life against Spencer, keeping it totally clean, and then Spencer makes a bunch of execution errors and like drops like a few notes at the end, and it lands on a perfect tie. And it was so funny. It was so funny. All right, I don't even know what game we're on. Game 6, I think.
Game something.
Game 6.
We just eliminate that one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, DDR Chad is still 1 away from victory.
Let's see if he can pull it off on My Life is So Crazy. So I think this is new. We haven't seen this yet.
Yes. Well, I
Uncharted,
mean, it's one of the oldest songs in the game, but
in the context of this tournament.
in this tournament, we have not seen this song yet.
All right, Spencer's going to pick up an early.
Already picking up an early. But I think besides that, his timing has been spot on. So DDR Chad picking up ooh, this slowdown though. This slowdown will get you.
I don't think either players. Okay, there we go.
They're just thinking.
Finally, both of them get the white perfect judgment.
This is definitely one of the rougher 24s.
That early has put the lead back into Spencer's favor.
Oh my god, oh my god. But he got another early. It's chaos. It's absolute chaos. It's going back and
This
forth.
is going to go back and forth, isn't it?
Because this is match point for DDR Chad. If he can hold it, you know, he gets it. But if he makes another execution error and gives it back to Spencer, then we got 1 more game.
There's another path. We could tie. Imagine.
Don't speak it into existence. I think with that early, it's probably going to seal it. The lift!
The lift.
And DDR Chad takes it home.
He is your Jelly's Fiesta Frenzy Wild Champion.
Oh my god, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, look at that.
I haven't even been playing. I didn't play at all for the entirety of the
Look at that perfect count.
Yeah, let's
10 to
pop it
3.
over to one of these. On.
Alright, y'all, thank you for coming to the first Fiesta Frenzy.
I wonder if it'll be based on another Dr. Bombay song next time, or Carlito.
You got they're standing waiting. They're standing waiting.
Yo.
Bro, I'm pointing.
Jelly's
I'm
Salsa
pointing.
Soiree.
Yeah.
Alright, 4th place.
I'd
we
go
have
to it.
Inglomi.
And Glomy in 4th place. Woo! got to step into the camera.
In third place, we have kids coming all the way from Michigan.
Third place.
In second place from New York, Spencer. And our first place finisher, DDR Chad. The number one ranked on the wild leaderboard. Except for Chris. Except for Chris.
Wait, did he?
Pull up the leaderboard right now.
Yeah.
It's Chris.
Mr. Chris for life.
It's really Chris.
You have a throne to reclaim.
Photo, and then we can wrap this up.
All right, getting a couple photos. And I think that's going to be it for us, right? They don't need to see this.
Yeah, I think
it's about time for us to sign off. So
from the commentator desk, this is Pilot.
I've been Zom.
It's always a pleasure to talk about the events and guide you guys through the experience at home. So
Every
hope you
time.
had a good time, learned a thing or two. Had
Love
a laugh
talking to
with the
y'all.
rest of us.
Love talking about all this stuff. I love going to these events, seeing all these people. And be sure to check your locals. Attend your locals because you never know when it's going to turn into one of these. And make sure you're up to date on the other various tournaments that are happening later this year. Check your Discords and all that stuff.
Got an idea. Do we need a
DJ MCAT set?
winner's interview?
All right, yeah.
Winner
Here.
interview? Yeah, here. Let's get our wild mode champion here on the mic, Mr. DDR Chad.
Woo!
How you
Hello,
feeling?
everyone. Feeling good. Fun tournament.
Good stuff.
Good times.
Is this your first SMX tournament?
Second. I did Bite.
I see.
I barely missed top 8. I ended up going against Fefems, the renowned Pump It Up, also DDR player.
Yes, very, very well known.
He played
dance game player.
his first sets there, and he was just crushing it. It's crazy.
His
how good
only
he is.
sets there.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware.
But no, the tournament was really good. It was really well ran. I had a lot of fun. Everything was being handled very well. And then I have to do a photo.
We're gonna get the photo up and then we'll be back on.
Group photo, everyone's not over here.
You saw us too. Is it just you two?
Hold on. Let's sneak back here. Is that gonna sit? Is that gonna sit? Now you have to touch it and it's gonna fall.
10 seconds.
If you have your watch on,
Oh, look at that.
I have my watch.
go to the camera thing and walk over here.
Guys, we're getting older, if you can tell. We're like,
Oh,
yeah, hey, group photo.
That was a 3-second time. Let's do
Oh
it
my
again.
god, that was so
Okay,
fast.
yeah, no, that was like late. I'm not getting that much older.
Why did the timing window?
Make it pump.
Yeah.
We need a pump window for this
3 seconds,
photo.
Ron, ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, go.
There it goes.
Yeah, it's been 3 seconds. Yeah.
Set that shit to 10 seconds.
No, I'm trying.
What was that? ITIL timer?
Set ass.
Go.
One more.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo!
Alright. Yes. Did you ever get your nap?
No.
Hey, I'm gonna turn this microphone
Okay.
off so y'all can just have the.
They're turning off the main microphone. And I'm going to be pretty brief here. I mean, we're all ready to hang out at this point. We've been doing this all day. It's been fun, though.
The event has had immaculate vibes. It's been really good, especially to hang out, see the other players in the community, and of course,
See everyone ripping scores.
Yeah, people.
No,
I think even on I always feel like I'm like the lower end of talent here, and I still had some pretty crazy
yeah,
performances.
no, matches in SMX are very volatile in that sense. It's nice to know that, like,
no event I've tuned into for StepManiaX has disappointed me yet.
yeah, and the matches were just back and forth with a lot of players. It was not just like blowouts. There was a lot of good matches, a lot of song knowledge you needed to have. It came down to Spencer and I both needing to use our overrides on 25s. I think we had the same idea, but I wasn't expecting Pink Fuzzy Bunnies and him to get 11. like for me to beat that person just means
99.
there's a lot of chart knowledge and variance
you're
to get.
99 on Winter. I know you recently hexed that, becoming the second person in the world to do it.
Chris has got it done. I remember he did that not at Byte, but like when I was at Byte, when Byte was happening, because it was either the day of the tournament or day 0, like right before, and I was just running around telling people like, guys, Chris APC'd Winter, because it's just that's a crazy score to get.
Such a huge jump in terms of world record, but no, it's very impressive to see you killing it basically at this game. You have gotten so good at it.
What time in if you want to get good at something, don't give up sort of deal, because the first times I was playing level 24s and 25s, I was like struggling. Like how my Pink Fuzzy Bunnies went there was like, definitely not my best. But when I'd first gotten into the game and was getting good, like those sorts of charts would just kill you. You just have to go, okay, I'm working on this today. I am going to work on this. And I was happy with how I kept the first run, but then everything else fell apart from there. Then it was like step jumps are just not happening, and I'm like, okay, this is a song and Spencer's ready for it. But again, that being said, I wasn't expecting to look and go, oh, he got 11 on it.
No, it's so cool that like SMX tournaments are this like combination and intersection of ability, skill, and knowledge.
Yeah.
So it's very cool to see, even like a player like myself who is not as competitive at the higher level can still eke out wins on particular charts that I'm good at and have practiced quite well. So it's interesting just the diversity in strategy and skill level that you can see in an event.
Yeah. I think we need some more 26s, though.
I'm inclined to agree.
I mean, I'd say Winter's one of them, but then that takes away from the 25s.
That's okay. Go 60 goes to 25.
There we go. Yeah, we could just kind of shift a few things and we're fine. There's a few questionable 24s. Show you, and Go 60 Go.
I feel most strongly about Go 60 Go, but that's personal. The reality is it's a 24 because the game says it's a 24.
Right. You have to go off what the game says.
We work with what we got.
Which is, I mean, that happened to Spencer in our first set, is that he protected Determinator and thought it was a 25, and they were like, yeah, you can only override it with the beginning or Blood Rush, and that's 26. It. And he was like, oh, man, I thought it was a 25. Still killed me on it. I'm not good at Determinator. That is my second lowest chart. A high 98K, which is a really good score.
Yeah, Determinator might actually be my lowest passing chart.
There's some people out there who have go to the top of it. I want to see who's got like 99s and above. There's several. Yeah, there's 7 people who have 99K or above on Determinator, and I'm just a little bit outside of that. Like there I am. Yeah, 98775.
Hey, 98 is nothing to sneeze at.
No,
that's
but
good stuff.
that was the good run. Most of the times, a good run is like a 90, like 97 with a little change, and I'm like, that went well. And other times it is 93, and I'm like, I hate this chart.
Yeah, and another thing I wanted to comment on now that I've gotten to watch you play, like, in person and see you in a tournament setting, you have some, like, very interesting go step patterns and things to get you into the rhythm of the song. And that's, like, so distinct because I don't see people, like, throwing rhythms in like, the go steps at the beginnings of songs and such. So that was very cool to see.
I specifically try to, like, add in, like, some 16th, either like a dun, dun, da, 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 just to, like, keep my body going and not get myself this sort of, like, you kind of have like a peak moment in that stepping right there, and you're kind of going in with 8th notes. And if you're going into something with 8th notes, but you're also ready for a little bit more, like you're going to tend to do better at it. I see some people never adding ghost steps, and I'm just sitting there going, how do you snipe them? Like, because I kind of have to have the framework around it,
No, I agree. And, for songs that start out more aggressively, like i.e. Rad or, other charts that lead off with something faster than just 8ths, I'm going to at least go step 8ths at the beginning in order to be ready to go into that speed. Because, accelerating from, like, quarters to 16ths is,
Oh, that's too much, yeah.
That can be very difficult.
But I'll try to even do not too much extra, just enough to keep your legs moving and get you ready for the next. It literally half the time it tends to just be da 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 da, like something like that, just like a single gallop in there.
I thought it was like, in the spirit of the music, if you will. And I just thought it was very cool and a very interesting little technique you have.
I appreciate you noticing, because I've worked on it a lot. Ghost stepping is probably one of my finer strategy points.
They put me on the mic at quite a few events now, so might as well start paying attention to players, their play styles, their quirks, their habits, their histories, their storylines. It's one thing to talk about the game itself, but there's so much going on around the game too that no reason not to highlight that stuff when you see it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good tournament.
Good stuff.
I think it's burger time.
Ooh, burger time.
I need a burger. I need a burger and a shower.
I need a big burger, dude.
Hopefully we still got several. There's going to be some left. All right, thanks, chat. Thanks for watching.
So thank you all for tuning in. If I come across any other information about the fabled DJ MCAT set we're playing, I'll let you guys know. But for the time being, I'm going to throw it over to the Be Right Back screen, and I will leave it in Jelly Slosh's capable hands to direct the stream from here. But as always, pleasure commentating with you guys. Thanks for flying. So corny.
Hello, I am here to sign off the stream. It's still live right now, but it's on commentator cam. So I'm about to shut it off though. About to do a quick sign off. And that is Jelly's Fiesta Frenzy. I usually run one local tournament a year around here at a private residence. So this time I did it in my home. And I did not expect the turnout that we had here. Usually I use my local events to kind of try out new formats with a smaller group of players before I get some feedback and try it out at bigger events, which Red October is the other tournament that I'll be involved with this year, which is the last weekend of October before Halloween. And it was a lot of fun. I come from an FGC background, so I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for a very long time, and I noticed, SMX songs are on average significantly shorter than DDR, less menu transitions and all that. So I thought for a long time that you should have more 3 out of 5 matches outside of top 4. So that was kind of the vision I had going into this event. And then when the turnout got a lot hyper, I was like, oh, cool, I can get some really high-level collected feedback on this format. And we did some test runs yesterday, and even that alone was able to give us some adjustments made literally at like 2 in the morning. I really think the loser's pick was really successful. It was a little bit of an iteration over at Red October's event, which the feedback we got from Red October was people really liked having a lot of options to make mid-set adjustments. Personally, for me, I think it's a little bit hard to do in 2 out of 3s compared to a 3 out of 5 match setup. So that's what you saw here, a lot of 3 out of 5, all 3 out of 5 matches for the event. But yeah, that's about what I have to say. It's been really cool having all these high-level players show up to my event here. Not sure how much more I can scale at this point in my home. We keep joking about how I start needing to look into venues, but they're very expensive. The internet situation's not as good. But we'll see. I like having it at home. It's very comfortable being able to just go upstairs when I need to, or just have all my things available to me. But yeah, that was a really dense tournament, really cool. A lot of work being the host, TO, stream runner, and competitor at the same time. But yeah, I think that's it for closing words. Thank you everyone for viewing our tournament, and let me see what the Matcherino's at. I'll use this one. $330. I can't believe that we got that level of support, for, just a local event. Or I guess it feels like more like an invitational with the Beyond the Summit style vibes, where you just have like invitational players in a household setting. Oh, Chad, join me. I'm just rambling here.
I'm just getting my celebratory drink.
Yeah, celebratory drink.
And burger.
Hello, Chad. I'm sure Pilot's already interviewed you, so
Yeah,
I'm not going to repeat questions.
I'm just
kind
of doing the wrap up with you real fast.
Yeah, I was just giving thanks for the Matcherino and just like how cool it is. We had all these out-of-state players flying to Texas to my, what was supposed to be my local event, but it turned into like more of an invitational.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
and there was just so many good matches.
Yeah, like
and Gloomy almost took me down, dude.
Oh yeah.
I almost was not in even the place to be where I was. Like I would have been in loser's side.
And I did a lot of I did the manual seeding here based on like StepManiaX stats and all things like that. And the only reason I seeded Gloomy so low is because he hasn't had access to SMX in like the last 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally
Still ripped.
the machine he plays on normally was flooded. And then about maybe 2 weeks ago, they just basically repaired it. It was in working condition again. He finished school.
Mm-hmm.
Last 2 weeks, he just kind of did last-minute grinding and prep. He's had a couple sessions here with us too, but
yeah,
it's just really impressive that you can just play so little and still just be that talented.
So we had 2 Song 5 ties go to a tiebreaker.
Yep.
And were there any other ties? Me and Spencer tied on Business Wars. We each got 1.
Yep. I think you were every match that had a tie you were involved in.
No,
JJK and Hints had 2 ties.
Oh, they had 2?
Yeah, they tied on.
They did go to a Song 7, didn't
yes.
they? Yeah.
I don't remember. I think Rainbow Raid Parade was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the first song. I took a picture of it too. I feel like it was the bass of the melody.
You can always go on your SMX app and look at the score feed and find it out that way.
Yes. Yeah, 2 ties.
It's a crazy tournament. Thank you for having us.
Yes.
I had a lot of fun.
Yes, I'm glad you decided to come.
Mm-hmm.
I was messaging you for a long time. Hey, Chad, come through. Hey,
it was
Chad,
going to happen. It was going to happen.
Yeah, and I used to live in Dallas for a short time, so like I played at the location Chad's played at, and I don't know how he does it on that because I have a lot of trouble on the DX cabinets myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's
so
just,
it's really
just the whole,
just really good adjustment.
Having a place where you can just play endlessly, entry fee and not paying per credit, so you go, I'm working on this song again.
Yeah, Satterkey's a good deal. You pay a monthly membership. Whenever I was going, it was about $20 a month. No, $15 a month was what I paid for. I was grandfathered into it. And free entry for a month, $15 a month. Play as much as you want.
Now it's 20, but still,
20 is a good deal.
A place. I mean, they got cabinets.
Yeah, and they had 2 locations I was going to back and forth. One's a lot better than the other, but
one's got DLC, one doesn't.
Yeah. Let's see, what other closing thoughts do I have to say? It's been cool hosting. Everyone's been just wonderful guests here. Everyone's really respectful of each other. No one's getting upset over their losses. Everyone's really a lot of mutual respect with each other in the community.
Yeah,
here.
everyone knows how good everyone is and how hard it is to do this.
Yeah.
Like, it goes to show, like, that you can just have I think that we were in top 12.
Yeah.
And there was matches of, like, 4 to 2 perfects.
Yeah.
And everyone in the room is just sitting there looking, not going like, oh, I would have got 1. Oh, I would have got 2. No, we're all like, oh, wow, we're in top 12, and these matches are ridiculous.
Yeah,
we have so much talent.
So, like, JJK and Steve, those matches were insanely close. Like, literally single-digit perfects among each other. Chad and I, our song 3 was 1 to 2 perfect. So, like, you see a 3 on the screen, but that doesn't really tell you how close the actual matches themselves were.
Yeah. And there was a lot of, like, heartbreaking moments, but also like victories, and just like I feel like we witnessed like a story today.
Yeah.
Or at least I did. I feel like I witnessed it, and not because I like took it or anything. Like literally though, when I beat Spencer 3-1, I didn't know it was my 3rd win because I was like, wait, did I whoever I was talking to before, I was like, I think it was you, and I was like, I'm gonna save my override and stuff for whoever I play once I lose to Spencer. That's what I said. I was like, I'm gonna save it for whoever I have to play to get to Spencer, and then I beat Spencer.
Yep.
that wasn't on the playbook for me. That was not supposed to happen. So.
I don't know if you had a chance to look at social media, but I put the picture of you and Spencer golfing as our grand finals photo.
Oh, dude, I took.
Oh yeah,
I took him in both.
Yeah. So see, Chad beat Spencer in golf, but was it by 1, right?
No, it was by 2.
By 2.
I think it was like 45, 47, or like 46,
we have the scorecard
48.
somewhere, but
yeah.
So Chad,
I could go grab it right
yeah.
now. For those of you who are still sticking around, I think I could grab it for us.
Yeah. We played mini golf together on Thursday, or no, was it Friday? Whatever day we played, it was Friday. We played mini golf and we posed a picture together. I was like, hey, if you two are my grand finals, I'm going to use this photo for grand finals. And then Chad ended up winning mini golf. Spencer had a pretty good lead, too. Spencer and I were tied for first for like a good majority of the golf course, but I kind of tanked it through it. Consistency. See, that's a very representative story telltale where consistency is my personal issue. I play really hot or cold sometimes, but I think that's just one of the challenges of being a TO and competing at the same time. But, oh, Chad's got the card. Let's go. But, yeah, Chad beat Spencer in mini golf.
We were benching it. We had to get the score right.
And we're like, watch, this is
It
going to
was
be
46-48. It was
46,
by
40,
2.
By 2. Wow.
I don't believe Spencer had a hole-in-one. No, that was Corey and
I got
you.
one.
You got one at the end, yeah. But it was 46-48.
Yeah,
and so I beat Spencer twice this weekend.
Chad kept getting 2 on like almost every hole. It was really like insane. We were gonna rename him Birdie Chad instead of DDR Chad.
I had 6 2s in a row, hole 11 through 16, and then 2 3s. But I also had 2 on 7, 8, and 9. So I had 7, 8, 9, and then 11 through 16 all were 2. So I just kept putting it up, and the thing was, the putt would get like kind of like I would get something that's kind of close or like good enough to where it's like, oh, if it went a little further, it had a chance of actually going at the hole.
Yep.
But I never got a hole-in-one. That was fun.
But you were consistent, which was very representative of your play today. Just very consistent.
Hey, mini golf, SMX,
yeah,
they're like the same thing, right? Just get as close as you can to perfection. Yeah.
Yeah, because anything can happen when you have a group of people with you.
The thing is, you need to go to a mini golf course that has 433 different
yeah.
holes, and then you get really good at that one.
For that one difficulty level of
yeah, I'm not good at the
courses.
Pink Fuzzy Bunnies hole, but when it comes to whatever else, I was like, what, 26? And I was like, wait, it was winter. When it comes to winter, that's my hole.
That's 25.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like,
yeah,
wait a second, what 26? And I was like, no, wait, winter's a 25. That is not a 26.
Yeah. Trying to think. Other closing thoughts I want to share. The main purpose of the event, everyone's still around. This is more meant to kind of gather people together. We spent Friday, and then tomorrow we have some social activities planned together. So we want to make sure we get to spend time together outside of the game as well. A lot of these big tournaments that happen, because everyone's so busy, it's really hard to get quality time together. Like to do things like mini golf, and tomorrow we have Activate games planned and maybe some other activities. We're just kind of winging it. MCAT's planning to DJ a set for us soon around here. So she's going to get cleaned up, set up around here. We'll just jam out some music. People want to play as much as they can. We got Mario Party around, just kind of like Jackbox, just things like that.
Jackbox would be great, yeah.
Yeah, just like fun activities together.
Thank you guys for watching, staying.
Yes. Thanks for watching it through.
Thanks
this
for
is
supporting it, yeah.
11-hour stream. We went through 2 entire tournaments today.
It was worth it.
Yep.
And I think it was done right, and having 2 cabs and just having this cool little setting worked well for all the players. Everyone was very comfortable.
Yep. I got to give a shout-outs to Mark or Raucus for providing his setup to us. He lives about 5 to 7 minutes away from me. What else to say? Shout-out to Laura, my girlfriend, for just being such a wonderful hostess. She's
helping run
kept
things.
up with helping run things. Got the house ready, layout, towels, accommodations for everybody, food.
Yeah.
Just she's been amazing.
Making
like,
drives and
yeah, I like could not have done this without her and her support.
She's even making night moves.
Yep, making night moves. Yep. And also, of course, shout out to the SPX community for just being so wonderful, so supportive of each other.
The devs and everyone,
devs,
thank you
make a
guys.
great game. Thank you for giving us an update on Friday to be excited about.
Yeah, though we were all like, I was about to shower, and then I looked down. I said, "Oh, there's an Omega song. I gotta keep playing, guys. I'm sorry."
If y'all missed the Friday stream, we did some 1v1v1v1 with each other. It's really fun.
We did. We all site read every new chart. Yeah, good times.
All right, I'm going to go and hand this off. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now, but let's go ahead and take a look.
And hope to see you if we do this again. Hope to see
we'll
you
see
again.
y'all next
You know,
year.
Jelly's always streaming when he's playing, and he has great streams. He has dogs visit.
Yes.
And good times overall. And he rips. He got 3 on
I
my
try to-
edit of Born to Run in 2 plays. And I'm looking at it, and I'm still like, is that a 23 or is it a 24? And every time I play it, I'm getting like 14 perfects. And he got 3 like that. Like, again, this game very volatile.
Yep.
Anyone could win.
Yep, and that was a big storyline today. Anybody can beat anybody today. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Especially in a format that's 3 out of 5, gives you more opportunities to come back or have more control over your match. So.
Yeah, I think the format worked great. Everything was super fun. This was a successful Fiesta.
Successful experimental format, but we'll recap after, see what things we need to tighten up. You know, there's always room to improve in any event. But I'm going to hand it off to Laishan. They run the DDR community website. They keep things up to date with events, results of other events, just a lot of really good historical archives, some blogs as well. They play mostly ITG, but they rip really hard. So
Thanks again, everyone.
Good night.
Have
Thank
a
you
good
so
night.
much.
See you next time.